We just gotta go. I said 11. It is 11. I'm gonna shut the door. Uh-oh. 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 Who is she? Who is this streamer? Oh, someone's discussed. Something's loud. Can I be heard? Hello? I don't know if anyone is here. Hiya, can you hear me? Am I being heard? Hello? It might sound a bit weird. Because obviously this is not my normal setup. Hello. Oh, my hands are really grubby. I didn't take off my makeup last night, and I've rubbed my eyes every now and then. I don't have my fake nails, and you might notice the quality of the camera is a lot higher. You can see how weird and creepy and pale I am. And you can, hey Agvis, thank you for the, was that 108? Thank you. Good morning, Chris. Thank you for the 40 months. Hello, everybody. It is me. I am back. Hopefully with the force of 1,000 suns. Camera, yeah, it's the camera's filthy. Kai's camera, actually. He came in here, and then I saw a duck on his shelf. So he goes over. He's got one of those, like, you know, the cat toy, like the cat thing with the arm, the swinging arm. And I pointed at a little glass duck he had, and he came over and he like hit the cat's arm, and it's just been going off for like the last 10 something. It's 11. I'll hit start. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Kai activated the fucking cat, and all I heard, I've been like anxiously waiting for the clock to tick over to 11, and I can just hear a faint tick, tick, tick of that fucking cat. Hey Beta, thank you for the 110 months in a row. I gotta post my hashtag sponsored. I also have a link. I have a link for you guys to press. I think. Lanky, thank you for the 11 months. Thank you. Do I sound okay? Is the audio okay? Is the camera clear enough? Wait, how do I zoom? How did I do the thing?
Be slow with it because it's very sensitive, but you just turn.
Look at that. Whoa. My nails are so bad. Here we go. Oh, I'll move that out of the way and my phone out of the way.
I have it at like optimum for card opening.
Optimum for card opening.
Right, it works for card opening. Optimum is maybe picking myself up a bit.
But yeah, hello. And I made my tweet, I think. Yes, I put the tea in the microwave for like a minute. Oh, I said that without muting the microwave, the microphone. Ooh. That's naturally, you know what? I have a primarily like European audience. I don't think the Brits, we don't. Thank you, Napolio. Thank you for the say. Nice. 69 triggered the hype train.
Nice.
Hey. Do you mind if we can could you just scroll on the chat so we can just have it, zoom it in so it's nice and big, and I can just sort of like chameleon eye and glance over.
That's not control scroll does not zoom.
Doesn't it?
No.
What does yours? That's how I do it.
Doesn't do anything. I mean, I never zoom in, so
I
don't know. I just mess with my font settings.
That's
so
okay.
It's bigger.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. I can still read it. But I moved it just down so that it didn't go over. But we do have a link. Would anybody mind post? I think it's in the mod chat in Discord. I found where it was on my phone today. Oh, couple of things. I don't care if it's TMI. I am a woman, and it is that time, and I am in a lot of pain. Yay! Fun for me. We sharing is caring. All the Magic players are like, I came here to look at cards. I don't need to know that, you dirty bitch.
Dare you be human.
How dare. I know, right? It's crazy. It's crazy. Can we sit on just chatting for a bit, please? We changed back to just chatting because that's what we're doing. We are just chatting because we got to do a little bit talking because hashtag sponsored stream, so we got to do the talking part. And plus, it's better for people won't join the stream if they see I'm playing Magic. They don't read the title. You thought the next set was the Final Fantasy? No. We've got Tarkir. We have
just Tarkir.
Just Tarkir. There's a couple of secret lairs in between then, which aren't new sets, but people are still excited about secret lair drops.
I mean, the SpongeBob's already happened.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I'm assuming. I haven't looked, but I'm assuming it's all sold out.
Oh yeah, that would have. I want that counter. I wanted that counter spell so badly.
And I was interested, but I had other stuff to do. I had important things to be done, unfortunately.
Right. So, couple of things. Oh boy. Oh, my insides fucking. Ugh! But we got some good news. Did the link get posted? I thought I said it. Maybe I said it in my head. I don't think it's been posted, but it's in the mod chat on Discord. If anyone...
There you go.
Hey, thank you. Do you want to click on it?
Okay.
Thank you, Omar.
Bring it up.
No. If you click on that, it should tell you some more things. And show you loads of cards. And it's good for me when you click on that link. And you can look at the things and pre-order cards. If you want to pre-order them, you don't have to. But we're going to talk a little bit about pre-releases. Unfortunately, we don't have a pre-release box.
Well, we don't have a Tarkir pre-release.
Yeah, we don't have a Tarkir pre-release box because... wait, what was I saying? Sorry, I haven't slept.
Pre-release.
Pre-release, yes, because pre-releases, like if you are looking to get into Magic, pre-release is always a sort of, I wouldn't say, it's a good way to get
It's
going.
a very friendly, welcoming environment.
It's an interesting way to start. Like you're guaranteed to meet people who know how to play the game and actually talk you through it. The people at your local game stores will talk you through it. Very lovely, very friendly. Thank you, Bubba Go, for this. Am I 74? Damn. Thank you, Bubba.
Pre-release was the first event I went to.
Yeah.
There was just a set whose theme really spoke to me, and it was
dinosaurs.
Well, actually, I joined after the.
Oh, Ixalan was. I thought Ixalan was your first.
It was the first that I bought cards and decks from, and it was the theming dinosaurs. What shock that pulled me in, but. It was not the first pre-release I went to.
What was your first pre-release?
Theros Beyond Death, which is a very Greek gods themed set. Lots of enchantments and enchantment creatures, but I thought I'd try a pre-release, and it seemed like a cool set to try. So.
Awesome. But yeah, so we don't have pre-releases are something that come up every time a new set is out. It's a good time. It does require being a little bit social, but it can also be like, Anthony, you don't need to make friends with anyone. You sort of
everyone's there to play cards.
Yeah.
So you instantly have something to talk about.
Yes. It's really cool. It's like a really cool, really fun environment. It's also really embarrassing when you're out with all your friends and then you get partnered up against a child. And then that child wipes the fucking floor with you. And you have to go back to your mates at the end like, I just got beaten by an 8-year-old and he came at me with 50 rabbits. Ooh, Bloomburrow can go do one.
The last...
oh, that little bastard.
When I went to the recent Caverns of Ixalan pre-release, I won my first 2 sets and ended up on the high points table against... I don't know their age, but they were probably 10 or something. And they were an absolute killer. They were he was there with his dad, and clearly they played a lot of Magic together. We finished all 3 of our games in like under 5 minutes because, you know, relatively experienced players who clearly were both into the set and had done a lot of research. So...
Yes.
And then we were just sat there while everyone else was still finishing their first game, like, we get our prize packs, so we could just open some cards, please.
Cards, please, cards. But thank you, Jen, for the 87 months. I appreciate that. How be the dragons? Well, I'm excited, but unfortunately, we didn't get a pre-release box. Because, again, this is like the clan battles, and the pre-releases are ever so slightly different this time, but not too different. But anyway, there was some issues with the shipping. So we have kind of like a standard pre-release sort of setup.
Yes.
I'm looking at Marek, he knows more about this and he fucking loves dragons.
Just tell me when, because I'm ready to go.
Are you ready to go? Okay, do you let Marek pop off?
Pre-release involves.
Okay, alright, pop off, Queen.
Okay, may I demonstrate?
Yes.
Okay, so we will move the Tarkir to the side for a moment.
Do you like the playmat? I bought this one for you.
Yes, you did.
I did.
Along with some matching tokens.
Yes, we got.
So
it's the dragon. Wait, can I zoom out a little bit?
Do you want?
That's
it's
it.
Very, very sensitive.
Ooh, and I also just have some Innistrad. I'm so creepy pale. And you can see my sick tattoo. There you go. And my weirdly pointy elbows. That I don't know how Coyle clocked that. I don't think he or his wife have ever seen my elbows. That's a. Logish is not going to let me live that one down. This Victorian. Wait, I got a. Marek is looking. No, I need to show you.
No, you're fine.
I need to show you this fucking reel because I doom scroll on Instagram because I'm trash. I got a reel today and I have never felt so like insulted. And I was like, I feel like really targeted right now.
I mean, that is relatively apt.
Why is it you, Laurie? Why is it gotta be you, Laurie?
There's some connections there. It's played a fair few Victorian characters.
Before you get it started, sure. Okay, right. Magic the Gathering. We are here. Dragons. But pre-release. Let's talk about pre-release boxes. Will you get a pre-release?
Okay. When you show up at a pre-release.
Do you want to tell them what a pre-release is exactly? It's getting so
Have we not just done that?
No, because I don't really explain like what a pre-release is exactly. I just said going to a pre-release and playing cards against people.
Okay.
Yeah?
Okay. Shall I begin my tirade?
All yours.
Okay. Pre-release events are a chance to get a view at the set, usually a week or so before the set fully releases, as available to everyone. When you show up there, it's a very casual environment. You will show up, you will be handed a pre-release pack, one of these little boxes. This is not from the Tarkir set, as we said. This is from, a dinosaur theme set that I'm quite fond of.
Yes.
So, you'll be handed one of these boxes. You have to wait a minute so that everyone opens them and starts at the same time. You're usually given about 45 minutes to an hour to build your deck. We'll get to that in a bit. And then you'll play, in general, 3 rounds, best of 3, with the various people there. And like I say, it's all casual, it's all good fun. There's no real restrictions other than you use the cards from the box. Stores will also have basic lands that you can borrow for the day, because this box doesn't necessarily contain enough lands, because whatever colour you build could vary. So let's crack open a pre-release box. There are some minor differences between standard pre-release boxes and what you'll get at Tarkir, but I will get into them. So when you open a pre-release box, get
These are
some
nice
counters that are usually relevant to the set that you can pop out, help you play. So you don't need to bring anything. Everything you need will, in general, be provided.
Kept my pre-release box and all the counters from Duskmorn because I loved the little pre-release boxes and the counters as well because they have the locked and unlocked door.
Yeah, I kept a few
Those
of those
are really
cards
nice
as well.
Stun
especially
counters,
for the rooms.
the fucking stun counters as well. Every single round, I'm like, well,
Put this off to the side.
okay.
And then in a pre-release box in general, you will get a.
Oh, we got the green one. We've
Finally,
already got the...
finally, I get a green dice. I'm cursed, despite green being my favorite color in Magic and just my favorite color in general. I'm cursed to never open a green dice at pre-release. It's clearly only happened because I'm not at the pre-release event.
Yes,
this is just a box we have. But, you get a 20-sided spin down dice, which we'll usually use to count your life, because 20 will be your life total.
Oh, these ones don't have the life. No, it's usually the commander decks.
Yeah,
that's the clicker.
Commander goes up to 40. And then what you will get is... What else you will get? Where is it? You will get a little guide. Some fancy art, but just giving you some details on sort of how you build a pre-release deck, some rough guides on card numbers. You don't have to follow that. This is just a good guide for a beginner. I usually don't because I'm greedy. And I will usually play less lands than recommended so I can have more fancy spells. In a pre-release get the hand model flourishment. Would you like to do some hand flourishment?
I bit my nails down to stubs. Last time I think we did a stream like this, I wrote subscribe on my nails, but yes. I wrote subscribe.
Subscribe. Oh, what do you mean? That is the word as far as you're
concerned. I've done subscribe.
Did you just run out of fingers?
No, I think I literally forgot. I don't know. It might have been subscribe. I don't know.
Subscribe.
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 So in a pre-release box, you will get 6 booster packs and 1 promo card, which will be a rare or mythic from the set. And what you'll be doing is you'll be opening these up and you'll be building a deck from them. Obviously, we don't have a pre-release kit, but we do have 6 packs of Tarkir.
And 2 collector boosties.
Yes, which A, will be very fun to open, but also B, we can grab a random rare from there to act as our promo card.
Thank you, Mulligan. Oh, buzzer.
I guess I have to go see what that is. Entertain.
Marek, oh, thank you. Marek's getting the door, so I'm going to do my stream. Hello, hey Poshcat, what's up? But we do have a link. If you can click on that link, it gives you some more info, and it also helps me out. Again, Wizards of the Coast, working with them. This is a sponsored stream. Hashtag sponsored. This is a sponsored stream. And what's really fun, well, what's really cool is, again, like pre-releases, this is just sort of one way to play Magic. I enjoy going to pre-releases, but it's not my favorite way to play Magic. I'm more of a super casual commander player. I have one deck I like, and I can hear him making goblin noises.
Furniture.
New furniture?
Yeah, but
what'd you get? Ooh.
Oh.
Can we pin the link? Yeah, we should be able to. They'll notice you. Get in touch with the folks at Yours Truly. Good people. Keep just posting content. Instagram is really, really great. I watch so much Magic content on Instagram. It's mainly shit posting, to be fair.
And then you send it all to me, but yes. Unfortunately I've probably seen it first because my Instagram is much more dialed into Magic.
I mean, mine is currently Old English celebrities calling me a sickly Victorian child, or gay mermaids. I've stumbled that far down. It's happened twice now that gay mermaids have come up on my feed, and I always send it to Kai, just like it's that time of the night when the gay mermaids come out. I wish I were kidding. I mean, I'm living for it. I love it. I think it's fabulous.
See, it knows what you want.
But that's the thing, I didn't know I wanted it. It told me.
Yeah,
it looked at my algorithm.
Work.
It looked at my algorithm, like my weird things that I watch, and decided gay mermaids.
I mean, there are mermen and mermaids in this set, but yeah.
Anyway,
do you want to open these and talk, or shall we just get straight into Tarkir?
I think people probably excited. I mean, we're excited about Tarkir. That's what.
Tarkir it is then.
Is anyone? I mean, I'm curious.
To be fair, more packs can be opened.
More packs can be opened.
Point.
Do you want to show what else we've got? We've got some other pre-releases, because again, we're here to sort of promote pre-release and how pre-release is fun, and you should consider, if you want to get into Magic, consider looking into. I think it's technically cheaper to get a pre-release box than buying all the packs individually.
Well, you somewhat, you'll somewhat be putting some cost towards the event as well, and the running of the LGS that you go to.
And you also get, you do usually win prize if you win.
Yeah, but technically pre-release guarantees you an extra rare or mythic from the promo pack.
One of our local game stores. That's I don't know if I got anything good in these ones. Do you remember opening these?
I mean, yes, but...
Were we in the club?
No, we were in a bar.
Oh, we're in a bar. This is... I can't remember... Oh, that's the rare. Wow. Look at that. Wow, we got zoom. Oh, my nails. Delirium, it would work. It would work in my deck, but I don't need it. I have two. I have.
No, your commander already does that.
Yeah, occasionally it's hey Cookie, thank you for the 45, and Shards as well. Thank you for the 3 months. Khan's Timeline is the better version of Tarkir.
Okay.
I
mean, I wasn't playing the original Tarkir.
Oh, okay. It
was long before I got into Magic.
Long before you... Okay. Well, Oh, I did! Sorry! I missed the 106. I'm sorry, Solar. I'm sorry. I'm sat on the other side of the desk.
I mean, we can just pull it over so it's right.
No, I like seeing this big screen.
Okay.
Should we open some Tarkir then?
Sure. There is a minor difference in a Tarkir pre-release pack.
Well, did you show the little promo card thing?
What do you want me to open it?
Well, no, just...
Yeah.
Do you want to...
I highlighted that.
Oh.
I did. Yeah, you
wow,
your promo card is guaranteed rare or mythic from the set.
Mm-hmm.
Just to give you a little extra chance to get something to potentially build your deck around.
Mm-hmm.
Along with your standard 6 packs, which will now be play boosters. This is from back when draft boosters were a thing. Play boosters are kind of interesting because they usually have the chance to have more than one rare in them, though it's not guaranteed. So you have more chances to get bombs as the card game players call them. The slight difference with the Tarkir pre-release is instead of getting 6 normal play boosters, you will get 5 normal play boosters, and because the set is themed around 5 main clans, your 6th pack will be a booster that is specifically designed around the clan that you pick the box of, or the box you get, to help make it more likely you'll be able to build around that clan. There's no requirement to do so. Who knows? You might pick Teamer, which is blue, white, red box. Get your Teamer themed booster in there, but perhaps you pull a Mardu, so red, black, white bomb in one of your other packs, so you decide to build around that. But we'll get into building in a bit.
But we don't have the special clan pack, which is you know, honestly, I can't complain. We got 2 collector boosties, and those are fun.
It's an unfortunate happenstance, but you know, shipping. What can you do? Sometimes.
We've got a couple of cards that, well, there's a couple of cards Marek's looking. Marek likes dragons. I am more of a.
Before I open, shall I talk through the main?
Yes.
The main clans?
Yeah. Okay. Let's go through the clans.
Okay. So, well, first I want to show my favourite, the card I'm
This is a card
potentially
we're looking
most
for.
excited for from the set.
Just fucking stupid.
Pop that up in the top corner. So this is Draco Genesis. Long-time Magic players, or even newer Magic players, might be familiar with a blue spell called Omniscience.
I like that one.
It's 10 mana and lets you cast spells from your hand for free, so you don't have to pay anything for them. Draco Genesis is kind of the same, but it's 8 and it's dragon spells. They don't have to be cast from your hand either, so you can cast them from anywhere. Say like a 9 mana commander from the command zone that's a dragon that does crazy things.
And everyone's going to be trying to counter it. It already costs in your dragon commander. All dragon spells are 1 less to cast anyway.
I mean, they're everything less to cast with
it's just kind of like insult to injury. It's like, I don't need this, but it's in my deck. Fuck you.
Well, also, this is cheaper than my commander, so this is like and my commander needs all 5 colours. So this is the get this out, and suddenly my commander is free.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think this will be a very popular card. Some people. You can't see me, but I'm staring at Kiwo right now. Some people think this card is absolutely disgusting. I personally don't think it's that bad, but it is very fun.
Wait,
it is very fun.
Where's your dragon deck? Very quickly.
It's there somewhere.
It's just in. What case is it in?
A dragon one.
Like just before. Don't say anything. I'm going to show you why it's a problem. Which draw?
Probably the top big one. That's where the commander decks are.
And you say.
Yeah, I have a chest of drawers filled with decks.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay. Right, Mr. Why is it look at me fucking. Some people might think it's disgusting. Here we go. Look, there's his dragon deck. It travels. It's well traveled. Now let me just grab. Where is your commander?
It should be separated. So it'll be behind the book separated.
Yeah, I got the. They are packed in here tight.
Yeah, it's a fully double-sleeved deck. It's quite.
So yeah, this. He's like, oh, just some players are like, okay, some people might be upset. Some people, and this is his dragon deck commander.
This isn't first of all, I haven't even gone out and bought a Tiamat, so don't talk to me about being degenerate.
Some people might think it's toxic and disgusting, but I wouldn't. I was like, well, yeah, no shit,
dragons are a very honest deck.
Yeah.
They're powerful, but they're honest.
Yeah, okay, alright. Take that back. Put him away. I'm done with him.
Look, the Ur Dragon just lets me put 1 permanent on the battlefield if I've attacked that turn. Okay? Tiamat, you play and you instantly search for 5. Yeah.
Yes.
So, cool. We'll get back. Actually, that's... Well, shall we just open them all first?
Okay. Just a little. I'm so excited. Oh my god. Are you excited? I'm excited. We've not cracked packs. We've not cracked packs in a whole minute. I got eyeliner on my hand.
So, we'll just open the packs and then we'll talk about how I would in general sort cards to then potentially build a deck or otherwise.
In a pre-release setting, I separate them by the different colours, but we don't.
For now, we'll just open because then we can, but I would also, as I open stuff.
Hello, Kai's here as well.
Hello.
You're building Minthara deck. Oh, do we have the Baldur's Gate secret lairs just on hand?
One of them is in a deck at the moment.
Oh, yes.
Otherwise, yes.
Historian.
Riverwalk technique.
I've got 2 of them. Are you even a fan?
I mean, a lot of these, like, because we're probably going to be opening duplicates. We can go through the card. I think, like, like to get to the rare.
Anything juicy, so.
No, this is our first pack I've opened.
Or shall I talk through perhaps their relevance as we go? Their relevance potentially for a limited environment, which this would be, because you only get cards from a certain set. So obviously you start with your commons, but it's a pre-release event. You need commons. Some commons will be the difference between winning or losing. Bird, flying. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, you may search your library for a card named Tempest
What was
Hawk.
that bastard Bloomburrow Hare? That was wasn't it a common?
Hare apparent.
Was that the common?
I can't remember if it was a common or not.
Okay.
I
don't remember that.
There's only 30 years worth of cards. I'm sorry, I don't know everyone.
Yeah, but in Bloomburrow, it was like the one everyone was looking for, but it was like...
Well, yeah, because it's fun and you can have any number of them. Like, kind of like this Tempest Hawk card.
Okay.
And when you play it, you get to search for another one. So if you happen to pull a few of them, that's potentially a good option in white. Blue instant. Owner of target non-land permanent puts it either on top of or the bottom of their library. Counter target non-creature spell. Interaction can be very useful in
forcing somewhere. Owner of target not put.
Interaction tends to be very valuable.
Top or bottom. If they put it on the top, it's like an 9 million at the end of turn. That's what I always look at. Is like, how do I get rid of that card by making you throw it away?
Well, I mean, that's if you have mill options, but it's just useful because it could be the difference between them winning that turn and you being able to swing out and win.
I sometimes struggle at pre-releases because I'm so sort of used to it. It's a good way to experiment, try new things. If you are nervous like me, because I get nervous playing things that I don't understand, and pre-release is quite intense for me in that sort of sense. I'm always double guessing myself, and if I'm not super up to date with the deck, I get a little overwhelmed and worried that I'm an idiot. But
that's why pre-release is good, because most people are usually discovering, there's going to be people, like I will probably be one of them, who have read through the set to get an idea of cards because they're excited about it. But most people are kind of figuring things out as you go. And since there'll be events, there'll be judges there you can double check things with and see if you're playing it right or otherwise,
Ori, thank you for the 72 months. And next time, Scooter's in the UK, let's go. Round 2.
Abzan devotee. Since the clans in this set are themed around 3 colours, a card like this will be very useful because maybe you want to play these 3 colours and it gives you access to all the mana, all the colours, which can help fix a lot of things. So that could be a very valuable card, assuming you decide to build into even just 2 of those colours. Narth's Rebuke, a nice little bit of removal. Removal is very good. We like removal. Yes, my favourite colour.
Green.
Unfortunately, maybe not the best colour in Magic anymore, but it's still up there. Common creature. I'm just popping stuff into piles by colour, because that will be relevant in a bit. When this card enters, target player mills 2 cards and you gain 2 life.
Hey!
Something for you right there. Yes, a classic bit of green removal. Destroy artifact, enchantment, or exile a card from your grave. Oh, and now you get to draw a card as well.
How much is that?
2.
Oh, that's actually really nice.
It's a classic one, but now you get to draw a card if you exile a card from a graveyard, which is... Drawing cards is great. Each target opponent controls get -1/-1, or return 2 target cards from your graveyard to your hand. Very useful and limited, because especially when you're building from packs, you don't necessarily have 4 of a creature, and one could be a very important creature, so being able to get it back, excellent. Ooh, okay.
Ooh.
We have some tri-lands, so these lands will tap for any of 3 colours. Again, very useful for building your deck.
That's nice. I always get scared of playing. I strictly play 2 colour decks, but I've dabbled with 3 every now and then. It's always land that catches me out. So
Yeah, there are ways around it, like having multiple lands.
And
or
just treasure.
I mean, yes.
Treasure token.
Look, that's how I get around the 5-color potential issue in Dragons. Just make a bunch of treasure. And if anyone questions me, hoarding treasure is on theme for Dragons.
It's true. That's true. You just need a Hugh Grant.
We'll just pop the land off to the side. Okay, we're into the uncommons now. Uncommons will often have cards that tie into the themes of a in this case clan or color pairing or color triangle, as we have in this set. So let's see. When this creature enters, put a 1/1 counter on target creature. Okay, so you get to buff something else. And renew is a new mechanic, similar, might be familiar to some people who've played before, so some older mechanics, but it essentially means you pay some mana, you exile the card from the graveyard, and you get an effect. In this instance, put a 1/1 counter on target creature, then double the number of 1/1 counters on that creature. It's just nice because it means even if a creature gets put in your graveyard, you can still get some value out of it later in the game. When I'm opening stuff at pre-release as well, I like to sort things into commons, uncommons, and colour, which we'll get into why that's useful in a bit. Nice little bit of equipment. Something gets trample and haste. Flurry. Flurry is a mechanic tied to Jeskai, so blue, white, red, but it's about casting multiple spells in a turn.
Ooh.
Ooh, full art land.
Ooh, pretty.
Okay, very nice.
I want to put I just like the way it looks. We'll wait until like the hype of Tarkir has died down, and then I'm stealing that to put in my winter deck.
I mean,
just because aesthetically it's gorgeous.
It is gorgeous, and there's a cycle of these lands, all at rare, so gold, rare gold rarity symbol. And essentially, there's one for each. There's red, blue, white, black, green, and they each tie into the sort of like clan tricolours.
I'm gonna build it. I've got a really nice. I think it's the Shipwreck Marsh or Shipyard Marsh. It's one of my dual-coloured lands. It's gorgeous.
Oh, the Demir one.
Yeah,
it's in your deck.
It's very pretty, but I could probably build quite a lovely setting. I could build a lovely town.
A Shipwreck Marsh with Kishla Village on top.
Just like we could get all the land, because there's like the full art cards that all join together to form a picture. Like there was the set, like the Lord of the Rings did a bunch of them.
The picture.
Yeah.
Sets, yeah.
But I want to make one.
Yeah, each of these lands are quite nice because they can enter in untapped if you control one of the other lands from the shard, as they're sometimes referred to, but the tricolour. And they all have an additional ability on them, which gives them additional value later on. Very nice.
There's a little slutty frog on your window.
Then we have our potential foil slot from the pack. Be any rarity. But we've just got a renew green card. And finally, our land slot. So, dual colour land, quite nice.
Nice.
Gain a life, but helps with fixing mana, so useful. And then our token.
That's pretty badass.
That's a chunky elephant.
That's a really fucking
5/5 chunky elephant.
That looks awesome. Custom product, Ellie, hell yeah. We've done this a few times, but we're talking pre-release this time. Oh, more lands. Oh shit! I need to. What's this disgusting space baby deck?
Oh,
the 99 lands.
Yeah, that's well. Maybe we open our packs and then we can talk general magic.
Yes, the disgusting space baby deck that's built of 99 lands.
It's more just a fun deck. It's a little trolly, but it's it's just interesting that it actually works.
Oh, my creepy little hands. Mobilize. I don't think I've seen Mobilize before. No,
Mobilize, I believe it's a new keyword. It's not one I'm super familiar with. But essentially when creatures attack, you make a token.
And it gets sacked at the beginning of the next end step.
Your gunpla clobbers.
Are you making?
I'm doing Warhammer.
Sick.
But yeah, you make a token that's also tapped and attacking. So it's whenever you attack with that creature, you kind of get a 2-for-1. Although I believe since it says mobilize 1, you can get mobilize 2 or 3. In which case, you're probably making more tokens.
Oh. Harmonize.
Harmonize is going to be very strong. It's similar to Convoke, where you can tap creatures to pay costs, but you get to cast things from your graveyard when you harmonize rather than from your hand. So essentially, any card with harmonize you get to use twice. And while the harmonize cost will probably be a lot higher, it does mean, again, you have more resources because it's not just your lands you're tapping to pay for it.
I'm glad it's added then exile this spell, because you've got things like what was that horrible, was it suspended suspended pain or something? It's the black card, and every 5 turns you got to destroy something. It's like suspended something.
Well, that's a different
but I didn't say exile at the end.
Well, no. So there's a card of that, I believe, for each color, and the way they work is you cast them, but then they get suspended, so they're exiled, and each turn a counter ticks down. When the counter runs out, you get the card's effect, but then it gets suspended again afterwards. So it's kind of like you can't necessarily cast it whenever you want, but it does stay around and keep giving you value throughout the game.
Again, love a little bit of Death Touch. I enjoy Death Touch because I am terrified of attacking anyone. Red and green decks are generally a nightmare for me to play because I'm too scared to attack. I don't feel confident. But if I can give something Death Touch,
absolutely fine.
Yeah, unless it's me.
No.
Oh yeah, pinging you for 1 in the air. Dude, get over it.
You're absolutely fine attacking. You just don't
for
like being
1
able to
in the air.
First of all, you're not in the air. You're just unblockable.
She just doesn't like the repercussions of her actions. That's all.
Yeah. Fine attacking people as long as there's not going to be any defense possible.
Listen, I have changed my playstyle so many fucking times. How dare you? Target creature gets a +3.
Things like this, Alicia's Legacy and Wild Ride, again, can be very useful because maybe you don't have creatures as big as your opponents, but this gives you little tricks, so you can maybe throw a 2-1 at their 5/5, but you win out overall.
Replace those Duskmourn cards in your horrible little red deck. The one where you can win in turn 1. Or turn 2.
I mean, first of all, one of the key cards in it is banned in a lot of formats now. So,
but
it's not
could this potentially?
It could certainly be an addition, but it's not. Because it's sorcery speed, it might not make it.
I mean, if it's turn 1 or turn 2, even. If it's turn 2, what are the chances that your other players got enough for a counter spell?
No, that's not the point. It's because it's sorcery, so you can't cast it during combat. You have to cast it on your main phase, showing your intention that you're building up to win the game.
I get you.
As opposed to doing it at the very last option.
So many doggos.
Yeah. Once a creature enters, if you control a creature with a counter on it, draw a card if you control a creature with a counter. If you don't, draw a card this way, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. That's pretty cool. You get, you always get some kind of value from
counters. Ah, what a little cutie. I like him. Yeah.
That's some interesting design, because in white you're probably making a reasonable number of tokens anyway. That's quite cool.
Yeah, you just get to draw a card. Nice. Hello.
Okay, we have a tricolour card.
That is expensive.
Well, what the symbols at the top mean is you can either pay 1 blue, 1 red, and 1 white, or if you're missing any of the colours, you can pay 2 mana of any colour instead. So it's quite a nice mechanic that, especially in an environment like this where, you don't necessarily get to craft your deck from the full selection of cards, just a very nice sample of them. So you just don't have a blue, you haven't drawn a blue land yet, but you can still cast this just with red and white. Or you can have none of those colours and just pay the 6 for it.
Cool.
What does it do? When this creature enters, put up to 1 target non-creature, non-land card from your graveyard on top of your library. Very nice, which makes sense in those colours.
Where does this go?
We just leave it in its own multicoloured pile.
Multicoloured. Uncommon time.
Oh, okay, we got the Dragon Storms. Okay. There is a Dragon Storm for each colour. Very interesting
So we're
cards.
going to try and collect all of them.
Yes.
Fingers crossed.
I specifically want the red one,
Of
but
course
they're all very good. The way it works is they'll usually give you an effect when they enter.
That's gross.
But then whenever a dragon enters the battlefield, you return the enchantment to your hand, so you may cast it again,
So
get the
you
effect
just
again.
keep getting the ETB.
Essentially, yeah, that's the idea. So when it enters, you draw 2 cards and discard a card, but then maybe you've got a dragon, so you can play that dragon, and then play this again to get more and more card draw out of it.
Oh, wait, it's not like Cascade. I'm getting your dragon deck and your other one, because if there was a way to cascade... Is it Cascade Dragons? Could you...
Well, funnily enough, the red one, which is the most expensive, it doesn't have the keyword Cascade, but it's essentially Cascade.
If you're just drawing dragons, you play one, pull it back, play it again, then can you do it in that order?
Well, it's when a dragon enters, so you don't even need to cast it. If you have some way to make a dragon enter and leave the battlefield, you will just keep getting it.
I see.
Let me...
Okay.
Oh, these are really cool. Okay, slight spoiler. Well, not really spoiler because the whole set's been revealed, but I am going to show off the red one, which I particularly like. So
we got the blue one.
Yes, we have the blue one so far. There's one for each colour. But rare one, when this enchantment enters, exile cards from the top of your library until you exile a non-land card, so basically anything that you could cast. And you may cast it without paying its mana cost if the spell's mana value is 8 or less. So, you could for 5 get an 8. Maybe you find an 8 mana dragon.
And you've already got
and then you put that 8 mana
dragon
onto the battlefield, and then that 8 mana dragon entering the battlefield returns this to your hand, so next turn, or that turn if you have enough mana, but it is fairly costly, you get to cast it again and do it again. I love that one.
Monument.
So Monument, I really like this Monument design. It's really cool. Again, cheap fixing for your colours, but when it enters you get to search for a basic land from the shard or tricolour that you're potentially playing in, and then you get an added effect for later in the game.
We like flash. I like things with flash.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, I've only got like 2 creatures with flash that I fuck with, and that's Notion Thief and Zareth.
Flash essentially means you can cast them at instant speed, so do them whenever as a little surprise for your opponents. I mean, the idea of this one is probably flashing it in when someone attacks you, and then you can declare it as a blocker and make it indestructible. So it can either defend, save your life total, or potentially get a sneaky win against another creature.
It's whenever I've got mana left over. I always leave open mana so that people think I've got a counter spell in hand because I'm a piece of shit.
Well, no, you're not. You're just a blue player.
And then on the opponent's end step, whoever's next to me, I'll cast it at the very end. We got our first rare.
Well, this is again another land from similar to Kishla Village. It's the red one from that land cycle. That one's ability lets you exile cards from the top of your library to play them.
You can pull the next one.
Sort of like extra draw. This card is... So we found our first mythic, and this card is super cool.
It's beautiful. Hello.
So in Abzan, or white, black, green, which will have a bit of a reanimating things from the graveyard.
Oh
theme.
no, I just read it.
Yep. You get to return a permanent, any permanent. So a permanent is anything that sits on the battlefield. It can be a land, it can be a creature, it can be an enchantment, whatever you want. And it enters with a hexproof counter, which means your opponents can't target it to get rid of it with a spell. And it's indestructible. So oh, what a shame. My 6/6 dragon has died. I guess I'll just cast this and bring it back and make it indestructible.
That is disgusting.
It's a very cool card. I'm very happy.
You're happy.
There's going to be some fun brewing stuff with that. Okay. Destroy target creature in black. If you control a dragon, it only costs 1 black mana. Very valuable card in a limited. This spell costs 2 more. 2 more to cast it. Oh,
I was like, no.
I've misread that.
It's not as good.
I mean, no, it's not as good, but it's still useful and kind of makes sense in the set. on theme because, you know, dragons are very strong in the plane.
We're popping the...
Yeah, uncommons and rares go above them just to make
That's a
it
pretty
clearer.
spirit. I like that one. We got another dual land. Right, I'll let you do one, or we'll get through these a little bit quicker. We're faffing a little bit. I'm sure Kai. Hey Kai.
Hello.
It's our first mythic. Fucking busted.
Yeah, it's grim.
Ew. Are you painting?
No, I'm just putting together some orc commandos, and then I'm possibly going to paint them. I need some black spray paint, but I might just undercoat them in grey.
Yeah, grey's nice. Grey's a good one. Have you got like a bluish tone, maybe?
Oh no, I've got all the greens for it. It's just when you undertone in black, it just makes the greens pop a bit darker. But
you got grey. You can make it a little darker, probably.
yeah, it's alright.
Oh yeah, sorry, I'm waffling.
Two different IPs here.
They've had the crossover.
They have.
They have. You're not wrong. Was there an orc deck?
No, but there was a
wasn't.
secret lair that
There should have been an
did
orc deck.
alternate art cards as orcs, and there was a Blood Bowl secret lair, which
We
again
got
was
that,
heavily
didn't we?
orc themed. Cool. 3
was my
mana.
first one.
Search for a basic land card. Put it on the battlefield, and you can harmonize it. Again, very useful for fixing color. Potentially, if you decide to go 3 colors, or 4, or even 5, because you want to go wild.
Oh yeah.
Very useful.
Just very quickly, I'm gonna just zoom out for a second, just so that you guys can see like how we're currently sorting all the cards. Just so.
I mean, I was going to get into that once we'd gone through looking at it.
Just so that they know.
No, it's fair.
Just a visual.
I mean, shall I discuss what I'm doing?
As you were. Sorry.
Well, you can show it or we can explain it, you know. So I've just we've got here commons in each colour, any uncommons in each colour. I'm sort of limiting space a little bit because we want to keep it on the map, and then any rares in each colour up the top. This will be, and then we've got lands here, tokens, but they can go off to the side. They'll only be relevant in certain decks, and then our multicoloured stuff over here. It's just because, you know, I like to be able to easily see what I've got the most cards of for building.
So
when
you
we
know
get
how to
to
pick
that.
your colours. I always end up with red and white at pre-releases, and it really annoys me because I don't like...
Red and white's usually a very strong colour.
I know, but I don't like playing it.
Okay. Got a bit of white removal.
Oh, these aren't collect. We have some collector boosters. These, the ones that we're opening now, are play boosters. So easy.
Excited to see what's in the collector boost.
Ooh, play boosters. I've only got 2 collector boosties.
Yeah, as we mentioned earlier, we weren't able to get a pre-release pack due to some shipping issues,
Mm-hmm.
but we have 6 play boosters to sort of represent that.
Mm-hmm.
So, what is this? Dispelling exiles, additional cost to cast a spell. You may behold a dragon. If you behold a card, you basically reveal it from your hand or draw people's attention to one you have on the board.
A bitch, behold.
Yeah, and
Look at my dragon.
And it tends to give you either make the card better or give you additional value when casting it. So in this instance, you counter target spell unless its controller pays 2. Or if you behold a dragon, they have to pay 4 if they want it to resolve.
Gross. Bugs.
Insect. When it attacks, if you control a creature with a counter on it, each opponent loses 1 life.
Ooh.
Quite good. Quite good indeed.
I like the artwork on that.
Exile top 2 cards of your library until the end of your next turn. You may play those cards. Very useful draw in red. You don't have another colour that gives it to you. And a little buff to some creatures. More insects. I mean, a 4/4 for 3. Sure, you have to pay 3 if you want it to attack, but Defender, which basically means it's there to block. What is this? Each dragon you control enters with an additional 1/1 counter on it. I think I'll be taking that after this for a certain deck.
Well, let me see.
No, it's just a common as well.
And it adds 1 mana of any colour, so again, very strong card for fixing your colours.
No,
It's 3 mana. It's a 3 mana rock that all of your dragons enter with an additional 1/1 counter.
And then
on
I'm
it.
stuck there with like my fucking decanter of endless water, just like look at me with my unlimited hand size, and you're like, dragons hit harder. Hello?
Yes, that's what dragons do. they cost a lot, but they're
What's
big.
the point of someone like me holding all these cards when I'm about to get eaten by a fucking dragon?
Because you're playing blue, and you may well have ways to stop those dragons.
Eat the rice.
Exactly. What's this? Pay 2, sacrifice another creature, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. Could be quite useful in the right build. Jeskai Monument, another monument similar to the Soulsire one, but this will be for blue, red, and white. And what do you get when you sack it? Create 2 1/1 bird creature tokens with flying. Flying is usually quite a strong ability in limited, because your opponent just might not have any way to stop them. Oh, another Doggo Scout.
Doggos!
Whenever it becomes tapped, look at the top card of your library. If it's a land card, you may reveal it and put it into your hand. If you don't put it into your hand, you may put it into your graveyard. That's really good. You could be floundering for lands and it just lets you get to one faster, or you've got plenty of lands and it lets you get rid of them into your graveyard to find the gas, as it were. That's a potentially very strong card.
Oh, I'm so excited. We're getting to the...
When this creature enters, return target non-land opponent with 2 or less dramatic. Cool, so that's kind of free. Get a free creature. And whenever you cast your second spell each turn, tap target. So two options there. Oh no, there's not enough space on the mats. Oh, okay. This looks like a Sultai card. Snake. If you have this creature enter the battlefield as a copy of any creature on the battlefield.
Gross.
Okay, so it's not really a snake, it's probably a dragon.
Yeah.
Exile the card from your graveyard, put a 1/1 counter on target non-legendary creature. Each other creature you control becomes a copy of that creature until end of turn. That's pretty cool. For 3 mana, make all of your stuff 5/5s, potentially.
Foul.
Alright, or who knows what. Another Dragonback Lancer with the Mobilize. A basic land this time. And a little soldier.
Soldier! I'm gonna just dive right in. Dragons and my Dragonborn? Dragonstorm, not Dragonborn. Wrong IP. I can't do that.
Give it time.
I saw,
Yeah, actually, good fucking point. The Bethesda. Well, they have done a Fallout crossover, so an Elder Scrolls crossover is not far-fetched.
No.
It's certainly a potential. At this point, anything is possible.
At this point, anything is. I just bought a SpongeBob secret lair.
Oh, you got one in the end.
Oh yeah, no, I got it.
Nice.
I'm making a. Is it Jakir? Joda. I'm making a Joda deck.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With every legendary card I have.
Yeah.
Just because, lol.
have we had this one?
I don't think we have so far.
Oh.
When it enters, exile up to 2 target cards from a single graveyard, which can be useful. Your opponent might be using a lot of stuff from their graveyard.
Tap to tap.
Which can,
Which
it might be your opponent only has the one big dangerous card, and you can just mean it doesn't get to do anything.
Fun.
So, cost 2 less to cast if you cast another spell this turn. Draw 3 cards, then discard a card.
Not bad.
So, draw 3 for 3, and then discard. Yeah, that's a decent rate. It's a decent rate indeed. Oh, and it's instant. We like those. Oh, a Death Toucher.
Woo!
1/3 with Mobilize.
Goblins.
Nice. And when it enters Surveil, that's a lot of things from one card.
Yeah, for 3 mana.
Got
Ooh,
our
we
first
finally got a
dragon,
dragon!
So what do we
Dragon.
get?
We finally got a dragon.
Storm Shriek Feral.
Do you want to explain these cards? Because these were an Eldraine.
Yes, this
thing?
started in Eldraine, and it's referred to as an
Adventure
mechanic normally. Perhaps it's slightly different in the set, but I don't think so. But essentially, you can cast a card. Cards essentially have 2 things you can do with them. You can cast them for usually a sorcery or instant effect, and then they go into exile, and then you can cast them as their creature later. You cast them as the creature, they just come in as the creature, and you don't get this. But it depends on what you need at the time, so it's just useful because it gives you multiple things you can do from one card. And a classic dragon design. It flies. Haste is
It's an
useful.
adventure, but it goes back in your library.
Oh, does it?
So you...
Oh, it does. So it's new. Yeah. Okay. So when you cast this for that, it goes back into your library.
Reading the card explains the card.
I've not seen it. I'm just used to
I know,
this card layout. No, it's fair. I'm wrong, but it's just used to this card layout.
Started it.
This is the joy of new cards. We learn new things.
I to say that to you. I've been waiting. Kitty.
Classic green stuff. Sack it. Destroy artifacts or enchantments.
Gross. I hate that.
Cool. We've got another sort of. I like how they've got common cards that are sort of like showing off the 3 colour options. So it mobilises, and when it enters, target creature gets +1/+1 and gains indestructible.
Nice. That goes in this pile.
1/1 counter on target creature. It gains flying and indestructible until end of turn. Classic card, although the indestructible I think is a relatively new addition to that effect. We got this green one, baby.
We got the green one.
I think this card is actually I'm gonna love it for my
2 lands.
dragon deck. Yeah, I get to search for 2 lands.
So it's just
put them on
pumping
the
out
battlefield
lands.
for 4, which is a
wow.
standard rate, and then I play a dragon next turn with those lands. It comes back, I get to search for more lands. It's great. It is only basic lands, so it might
and it's 4 mana. It's 4 mana, but it doesn't matter. You're playing fucking green.
Yeah, but in my commander deck, I don't have a lot of basic lands, so it's less useful. But in a limited environment, very useful. Whenever you cast a second spell each turn, this creature deals 2 damage to each opponent and gain 2 life. That is very good.
Nice.
Especially since you're probably playing it in Jeskai, so you've got lots of cheap little spells you can cast.
Tomb Guard.
Yathan Tomb Guard. When a creature you control with a counter on it deals combat damage to a player, you draw a card and you lose 1 life.
Oh.
Quite useful.
Cheeky.
Drawing cards is just always strong.
Mama.
Teamer. Okay, so we have a use for our elephant token.
Elephants.
So what have we got here? 5 mana, make a 5/5, and then you can harmonise it later for 8 but you can reduce that cost. That's pretty. That. I mean, 5/5 can be very strong. Okay. Each are enchantments sort of related to. The enchantments tend to be 2 colours, and they'll relate to 2 of the tricolour pairings. And when it enters, you get to pick one, so they can fit various.
Oh yeah, Teamer, Sultai, Jeskai.
Teamer, Sultai, Jeskai, Mardu, Abzan.
Are the different clans?
Yes, those are the 5 clans.
So these are 2 of them.
Yes, so it'll be 2 of the clans that use both green and blue. Teamer has red as the 3rd, and Sultai has black. So Teamer, whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, target player mills 4 cards. Quite useful. Depending on, you might even want to target yourself. And Sultai, you may play lands from your graveyard.
Against. Damn, but that's a cool looking card.
Have the fancy border.
Here's a fancy.
Spell costs 1 less to cast for each creature you control with power 4 or greater. Counter target spells unless its controller pays X.
Ooh.
So that used to be called Ferocious. The mechanic was called Ferocious, but it cares about cards with power 4 or greater. Tends to be in Teamer, so green, red, blue, where you're liable to have a fair few cards with power greater than 4.
We got 2 more of these play boosters, and then we got 2 collector boosties. Oh god, I don't know. I want to get that one fucking stupid dragon gen. What's it? The horrible dragons don't cost anything.
I mean, I'm getting it one way or the other.
Yeah.
I'm probably getting 3. But, you know. Okay, Team of Devotee. Defender. So I'm
There's
assuming...
a thing on the lens.
Okay, what do you want to do something about and potentially smudge it?
No.
Or do you just want to draw attention to it?
I just draw attention to it. Just let everyone know.
So I'm assuming we have one of these for each of the 5 colours that will help you fix colours for your try set, but that's a very nice addition. Sandscape Outrider. When this creature enters, it endures 2. Put 2 1/1 counters on it or create 2 spirit tokens. That's a cool mechanic. You can choose to go wide or make something bigger. Very interesting. Fire in Form. Enchant creature. When this always enters, enchanted creature gains first strike and gets a permanent power buff. Cool. Sarkhan's Resolve in green. Green.
Oh, I've got dead
classically red. Target creature gets +3/+3 until end of turn, or destroy target creature with flying.
Hey, it's not
Classic
giving everything trample. That's
2 mana.
nice.
It's
What?
2 mana.
Oh, okay. At least it's end of turn.
Yeah. During your turn, this creature has first strike, quite useful, and all of your Creatures you control all get +1/+1.
For 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I suppose later in the game you've got yourself 10 tokens. Even one activation of that could
that's
potentially,
deadly.
if you're playing tokens, potentially double your power. Agent of Kotist, renew, exile it from your graveyard, put 2/1/1 counters on target creature. Not bad. You get something over 4 power.
What do you mean, my little hairy arms? I'm just really pale.
It's my insulation. Boulderborn Dragon. I mean, just as a concept, I think that's cool. As a concept, that's
3/3.
cool. Flying Vigilance, when it attacks, you surveil 1. I mean, 5 mana, which makes sense because you could play it in anything.
Yeah.
Just gives you, it means you always have access to a dragon for your dragon storms or similar. There's a bird visit. Flying, Ward 2. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may exile 2 cards from your graveyard. If you do, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. That's pretty useful. As long as things are going into graveyard, you can just keep making it bigger.
Gross.
Uncommon. We're in the uncommons now. Static Snare. I mean, classic white stuff. Flash. Spell cost 1 less to cast for each attacking creature.
Ooh.
That can be your opponent's attacking creatures or your attacking creatures. And when it enters, exile target artifact or creature an opponent controls until this leaves the battlefield. So just yoink. That goes away. Hopefully you aren't playing green and can destroy it. Okay. Zombie Warlock. Creature enters with 2/1/1 counters on it, so it's a 4/4 for 4. And when this creature or another creature you control dies, if it had counters on it, put its counters on up to 1 target creature you control.
Oh, okay.
Very useful, so you can spread it out and then potentially someone takes out something. You don't lose the value from the counters. Like that a lot. Got another Tri-land. Enters tapped, but excellent for fixing. These are actually old lands. I've got but they've been reprinted for the set. They're from the previous Tarkir sets originally, I believe. Oh, Teamer Battlecry. So we got the rare Teamer, like,
it's an orc.
Signpost card. During your turn, spells you cast cost 1 less to cast for each creature you control with power 4 or greater. It also has 4 power, so the moment it comes down for 3, all of your creature spells cost 1 less. Oh, no, just not even creature spells. All of your spells.
Oh, that's not bad.
It'll only get rid of colourless stuff, so you still have to pay any coloured mana, but I'm quite excited for that card. Pintree Nurturer, little life linker, and it endures 1. Oh, so it can be a 3/2 upon entering. Ooh. Nice. Another life gain land, dual colour.
Nice.
Helps with fixing. We like
Another
that.
spirit.
The last play booster.
Before we get the collector boosties, we got a double.
Oh, the tokens are double-sided.
Oh, we got a double-sided token. We got another double-sided token here.
I think they're probably. It looks like.
Are they all double-sided?
They might all be double-sided, which, if so, is something I'm very happy with.
No
They are
way.
all double-sided. Oh, I like as well how it's. So yeah, it's the same kind of tokens, just the different types. So a 3/3 spirit and a unknown spirit. Wonder if we'll find out what that triggers that. Nice, very nice. That's very useful.
It endures 1. Oh.
Yeah. So
put 1/1 counter or create a white spirit creature token.
So you can make something go big or make something go wide.
Serpent.
And target creature an opponent controls to its owner's hand. So you get a decent sized creature and get to get rid of something from your opponent's side. Nice.
We already seen this boy. Twin Bolt.
2 mana, 2 damage in any way you want. Useful.
Lightning Bolt but green.
Lightning Bolt but green.
I mean, it's literally a red card. I don't know why I said that. I was being dumb. Ooh. Death Touch.
I think this one's maybe my favourite so far.
Yeah.
A Death Toucher, and it adds 1 mana. Oh, I totally missed it, but you don't have to tap them. You just pay 1 mana to filter. But you can only do it once a turn, but still, that is the fact you don't have to tap them for that, especially on that as a Death Toucher, is great. A Reputable Merchant.
Ooh.
When it enters or dies, put a 1/1 counter on target creature.
Can we get the Reputable Merchant and the Legitimate Businessman together?
I mean, you could use the Reputable Merchant to put a 1/1 counter on a legitimate businessman. You could also turn a Reputable Merchant into a
Legitimate
businessman. Yeah.
I like that.
Evolving Wilds, the classic. Search for a basic land.
I am sick of these. I think I don't want to know how many I got from. Was it Duskmorn?
I mean, when you're like building your deck from.
Oh, it's great.
When you're building like a constructed deck from whatever cards you want, you don't always need it because you can just put the specific lands in you need. But in a limited format like this, super useful card.
Have we pulled this one? No, we have not.
No, but attacking tokens you control all have Death Touch.
Hey.
And it makes its own tokens when it attacks. That's
Death Touch.
That can be pretty intimidating.
We like that. We like Death Touch.
Only 2 turn, or?
No, just all of your tokens have
attacking tokens.
It's
it's only attacking tokens.
I mean, that's the main point. It's
that'd be nice to run a little salamander deck.
Oh.
No, it's not. No, it's not the right colours. Mardu.
Boo.
Reach. We like Reach. Yeah.
I mean, useful to have Reach in red because
whenever another creature.
Actually, I say red doesn't have a lot of flyers. It likes dragons, so it will have flyers in this set.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's not another creature.
There was one. I mean, yeah.
That could be nice.
Yeah, it clearly ties in. Well, I mean, it would trigger off Mobilize and the tokens entering. So you attack, get 2 tokens, which deal 2 damage, and then potentially hit them again. Ooh.
Cool.
Very pretty. When it ends, return up to 1 target non-land permanent you control to its owner's hand. If it was a token, draw a card. Okay, cool. So you can replay something to get an enter the battlefield effect. Or you can just return a token because you need to draw a card.
Oh, another dragon.
A green-white dragon. Put 3/1/1 counters on target creature you control for 3 mana with its dynamic sort. Very nice. Oh, but the dragon gives all of your sorcery and dragon spells flash, so you can cast them whenever. That might actually have to go in my dragon deck purely for that effect.
Or for flash.
Yeah, giving everything flash is
that's disgusting.
Great.
Oh.
Okay, we've got the Abzan signpost rare. When it enters, if you cast it, mill 4 cards. When you do, return target creature with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Nice.
Okay.
Definitely a reanimator and 1/1 counter theme among Abzan.
Oh, it looks sick, but it's an uncommon. I'm just like, damn it.
I mean...
And it's a dragon!
When it enters, it deals...
A foil dragon?
It deals 2 damage to any target and you gain 2 life. And if a player is dealt damage this way, they discard a card. Just to add insult to injury.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
You also just get a 4/4. If you swap some life, you get a 4/4 flyer, they lose a card. Great.
Cool.
Great stuff. Also, by that point in the game, when you're casting it on turn 5, they might only have 1 card in hand.
And
Bale.
also, we got a dragon.
No. I wonder what makes the 4/4 dragon token.
You wonder what makes the 4/4 dragon?
Well, I just haven't seen it yet.
Cool. So, looking at this, I mean, I would probably zoom out just so that you can see the pile of cards, because it does look a little bit daunting when you're looking at it all like this. I mean, immediately, I'm drawn to blue.
Yeah, we've got an excellent
It would be blue and
blue
white.
cards.
I mean, blue, white, and maybe a little bit of green.
I mean, this gives you a start because it gives you the overview of what you have more cards of. So we're likely to have more options in blue and green.
Yeah.
Because we seem to have more cards in them. Black is certainly a consideration, so we could be leaning towards Sultai. And we do also have the multicolored cards, which are useful to consider. So let's just have a look at what we've got the most of. Mardu, Abzan, Teema. That can go anywhere because it's a dual colour. Another Teema. That would realistically go in Mardu or Jeskai.
See, this confuses... What Marek is doing here is confusing.
I mean, unfortunately, the layout is a bit messy. But I'm kind of trying to see if we have any, like, really good cards at rare or that will give us a clear sign on what we maybe want to build into.
Usually a pre-release as well, they can be pretty packed, so you will have, like, this sort of space to work with. This is, like, a standard playmat size. I don't have anything to scale, like, because this is not fair. This makes things look like we got loads of space.
I mean, we're still all on the playmat.
I'd say it's like seven Kiwo hands across. Actually, no, I could fit more than 7 hands.
I mean, is a Kiwo hand spread, or is it?
No, like that. I lost.
7's about right.
I lost count.
7 is about right.
Oh my god, Kai, thank you. Hi.
Hello.
Hello. I made Kai watch Smiling Friends, and now it's always.
Oh, my fucking stims.
Hello.
Just hello.
Hello.
Fuck's sake.
Fucking frog.
Hello. Hello, but I'm not sorry.
That's fine.
Marek is looking like, I want to get this.
Wait, you brought me here to talk about cards.
I've been wheezing all day. Oh my god. Okay, cards.
Yeah. So I mean, a good way to start is to see if you have any like rares that stand out, because rares will often be the better cards. So let's just pull the rares and mythics.
Konzo's always like Konzo's probably one of the luckiest, best, and also best pre-release players I've ever met.
Yeah.
See? I've only seen him at one pre-release.
I know, and he
had
fucking
the worst
won.
time ever.
Did he?
Yes.
Why did he have a bad
It
time?
was so stressful for him, bless
But
him.
he won.
Did he?
Yes, he won.
Oh
didn't
no,
he?
that was Duskmorn. I
Oh,
took
yeah.
it to a different one, yeah.
So let's see what have we got. We've got this rare and mythic. We've got
Oh,
this
yes.
rare. We've got this rare. We've got a couple of blue. We've got one blue rare. In there's a snake. Shapeshifter, and we've got this one red rare.
Oh my god, isn't it crazy that I said, you know, I said blue and white, and we just have a little smidge of green, and fuck everyone, I use those ones.
That's white, black, green.
I can see. I haven't slept, Marek, okay? I haven't slept. It's not even like I'm reading, it's like the colours are there on the card. I'm like, no.
But yeah, no, I think you're onto a reasonable point anyway. Obviously, you can just sort of play what you want to play. You know, this can just help to guide you into what you want to build.
I mean,
can
we have
just
a lot more uncommons.
You can just go off the wall and do whatever you fancy.
Yeah.
Again, when you do the pre-release, because of the way the Tarkir boxes are themed and give you the themed booster for the clan, that could often give you a clearer view, because you'll have a whole pack of cards that is catered towards making a particular tricolour work.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't need to go into the 3 colours. You can just stick to 2 if that's more reasonable. I mean, do you want me to build what I would build? Suggest what I would build, or shall we go for something that you would probably enjoy?
I mean, I think before we do that, also click on the link at the top. It helps me out. We're gonna open a collector booster.
Well, it makes sense because we should have an extra rare or mythic.
We should.
So we will open a collector booster and perhaps take one of those.
Oh, it's all the good cards are right at the front now, aren't they?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I think it's token and then like the good card.
Well, have a look. Maybe have a
No.
look at what the first card is and see
No,
if it's
'cause
rare.
it's
But yeah, I think the rares
spoilers.
do come first.
There's spoilers, and I wanna.
I can have a look.
No.
Just to see if the rare is first.
No. We're gonna do it together. Okay, I butchered this pack, but I haven't seen it. I
The
haven't.
token is first, so you're
Oh,
safe to.
god, the fucking damn it!
What? We literally
so
said this.
Zoom. These are the expensive ones. This is the booster. Come on, give us the fucking stupid dumb card.
Okay, so this is this what I think
Badass.
it is? No, it's just a rare. It's a rare signpost for the Abzan. This is. I actually really like this full art treatment with just the black background,
yes.
and then it really makes cards pop. Like, it's super good. What does it do? When it enters or attacks, you may sacrifice a non-land permanent. When you do, put a 1/1 counter on each creature you control.
Foul.
And it's 3 mana to cast.
Whenever it enters?
Yeah, so when it enters, you can do it. When it attacks, you can do it. Obviously, we've seen there's plenty of ways to get some tokens in certainly black and white.
Another one of these ones.
A triple black card, legendary enchantment. Creature spells you cast cost 2 less to cast.
Nice.
And whenever a creature you control enters, if you cast it, destroy that creature, then create a 2/2 black zombie druid creature token. Definitely could be useful.
I'm getting a lot of these ones.
Another black. Flying, Death Touch, Lifelink. Well, that's oh, it's the new Nighthawk Scavenger.
Oh!
It doesn't get the power boost from things being in your graveyard, but it has Renew,
Flying.
which lets you put those counters on something else. Oh, that's fine. Just throw it on your 6/6 dragon. Like, make it even worse. Ah!
Oh!
So this is a commander card.
Stunning.
You can tell because the symbol is slightly different, a different shape. But this is from the commander set. You can get commander cards in collector boosters. I think this is actually one of the commanders, or at least the backup commander for the Jeskai.
It is Jeskai. Okay, I always get the colours, like, that confuses me. It always has done, it always will do. I get my brain doesn't work, but it's very pretty.
Yeah.
It's giving me, it reminds me of the Unfinity set. I think it's the pink gloves. It's giving me Unfinity vibes.
I don't think that's gloves, I think that's like aura.
Aura, okay. Alright.
What does it do? When it deals combat damage to a player, create that many 1/1 white monk creature tokens with that's pretty cool.
That's foul.
Since Jeskai are all about casting extra spells, prowess just buffs all of your creatures when you cast a non-creature spell. Whenever a non-token creature you control dies, you endure 2, so you can put 2/1 counters on this creature or make more tokens. So every time a creature dies, you get 2 tokens.
Oh yes!
Yeah, the Solar lands.
This is what I was looking forward to. I love these lands.
Oh, they're nice.
I think they are so pretty. But now we're getting to the uncommons and stuff, right? Yeah.
Yes.
But that is
So we have the White Dragonstorm now with the fancy borders.
gorgeous.
When it enters, you create 2 tokens, and then you return it to your hand when a dragon enters.
Nice. Oh, they're so cool. These are pretty.
It's the card we've seen before, but now with the fancy art.
Nice.
I do enjoy that quite a lot.
That's very pretty. Oh my god, look.
We have the uncommon signpost dragon. So I'm pretty sure there's one of these for each colour shard, or 3 colours. Flying, Vigilance, Trample, and it's hexproof if it hasn't dealt damage yet.
Nice.
Cool.
Do-do-do.
Farming Surge. Okay, so choose one or both.
Or both. Ooh.
And maybe that's why it's 3 mana, but that's a good rate for doing 2 things.
Right? Human Scout, okay.
When it enters, another target creature you control gains flying until end of turn. That's a classic one. And attacking tokens you control all have flying.
Gross.
So that ties into the... Yep.
Okie dokie.
Another Boulderborn Dragon.
Cute little guy. That's a sick looking card.
Okay. So it's sorcery. You may cast it as though it had flash if you show off a dragon.
Behold.
Yeah,
Behold
you're
my
showing
dragon.
off a dragon. And it deals 4 damage to target creature or planeswalker. 4 damage for 2 is good. Sorcery speed would be a restriction, but I think you'll probably have a dragon somewhere.
Maybe.
Tap to life gain and nice.
Cool.
And the behold counter spell.
You
Very
wish to
good.
behold?
If you'd like to behold my dragon and not get your card.
Look at my dragon in my hand. You want to cast yours, you can fuck off. Didn't say please. It's my favourite counter spell, which I stole from Marek. It's a good one. It's fun. It's not even cost effective. It's just
not,
so
so
cunty
it's
saying,
3 mana?
didn't say please.
Do we want to open the other collector booster?
I think you want to open the other collection.
Well, no. Do we want to do it now and have more rares to pick randomly from for our promo, in air quotes? I
think we just want to open it.
Sure. Let's open it then.
Yours. Marek's 10. I wish you the best of luck, because I wasn't, you know.
I think we might have plenty of chances when the set releases. So warrior, straight into Warden of the Grove. So it's green, Hydra, nice. At the beginning of your end step, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. And whenever another non-token creature you control enters, it endures X, where X is the number of counters on this creature. Endures, you make the tokens.
It's either a token or a counter.
I believe so, but I'm gonna double check just for reference.
It's that one. It's that top card, literally.
Oh, it endures. Yeah, you put a 1/1 counter, or we create a 1/1 white spirit creature. I mean, that could get out of hand real quick. Like when you're suddenly, turn 6. Oh, I either make 3 tokens or put 3 1/1 counters on a creature.
Oh, what's this?
Well, Enchantment Saga. So
cool.
Enchantment, you play it, sits there. When it enters, it gets 1 counter, so you get that effect. And then at the start of each of your turns, it counts up.
I might zoom in just on these fancy.
Destroy target non-land permanent, mill 3 cards, and you may discard a card. And if you do, turn target creature or land from a graveyard to your hand. Nice. Ooh.
Pretty. The card behind it, I can see the border of the card behind it, and I am.
That might be 2 cards in, who knows?
It could be.
When it enters, discard up to 2 cards, then draw that many cards. Nice. So lets you get to things that are useful. And when it attacks, if there's 7 or more cards in your graveyard, exile a card at random from your graveyard, and you may play it this turn.
Nice.
Nice, a fun little bit of chaos. Rampant Architect. When this creature enters or attacks, create a 1/3 wall. Useful. When a creature you control with Defender dies, you may search your library for a basic land card, put that on the battlefield, tap, then shuffle. Ooh, pretty cool. Interesting. Glacier Wood Siege. That's we've seen that one.
Damn it. The nice borders. We didn't get.
That's cool. I like that.
That's pretty.
The shadow.
That is badass.
Another not adventure.
Not adventure, yeah.
Dragon. Counter target spell mana value 2 or less. Useful. Whenever you cast a non-creature dragon spell, it gets but 2+0.
So pretty.
That's cool. That's a strong ability as well. That's seen a lot of play in standard. Okay, we have another white Dragonstorm enchantment.
Another monument.
Jeskai Monument. Fleeting Effigy. At the beginning of your end step, return this creature to its owner's hand, but it has haste. That's pretty. 2/2 for 1 that can attack. That's quite useful. Static Snare. Death Touch Devotee. Underfoot Underdogs. When it enters, create a 1/1 creature token. Okay, so you get a second creature. And pay 1 and tap target creature you control with power 2 or less can't be blocked this turn. Decent. Seen that before. And finally, another game.
Yay! We did it! We opened all the cards.
So, to try and randomise our promo.
Oh, is that all of them?
Would you care to pick a rare from the collector boosties?
Yeah. Yeah.
And we'll see what you select.
Is that both of the collector boosties?
Yes.
Is that?
I mean, you get a random or mythic from the whole. Well, it's a rare. It's the rares and mythics from it.
Oh. I would like this one. This one is gonna be your random, because usually you get the random. Oh. Okay.
So what did we pick?
Warden of the Grove.
Nice.
The fucking Hydra.
Nice.
I mean, I kind of feel like it would be foolish not to. So again, usually in a standard pre-release box, we don't have the proper one. You will get a promo card. It's any of the mythics and rares.
Yeah, mythic or rare from
Have you
the
got
set.
an example of it from this pre-release?
I do, and we'll just show it off.
Yeah.
Comes in a little paper card packaging, and promo cards as well. Let's open one up just to see.
Yeah.
We have a little set of tokens.
Oh.
You have a.
No.
I mean, hey, look, if someone gets that, good on you. Like, I've already redeemed
got it. Okay.
Yeah, you get a card for Arena with the promo code, so you basically get a pre-release pack on Arena. For that set, you can only use one code per account.
This is from Lost Caverns of. It's Lost Caverns, isn't it?
Ixalan, yes.
Yeah, the Ixalan. Yeah.
Well, one code per set per account, so I can't use that. And then you get a promo card. You might see in the bottom left corner of the image, you get a little printing with a date to show it's a promo.
Dinosaurs have face.
Yeah, I've got a few of these.
What
a shock! I opened a lot of the dragons, the dinosaur set, and will be opening a lot of the dragon set.
So we're just saying that this is our promo card in this situation. Let's build a little deck, because I'm going to learn some things from Marek here.
Okay, so again, when you build, you can just build what you want. If there's a particular color or theme you wanted to build off, you can just try and force that.
That's what I used to do at pre-releases, is I would always try and go with blue-black, even though with the sets I was playing, the blue, like, there would be a different mechanic at the time.
Or you just might not pull that much blue-black.
And I would still go for it, and it's like, none of this synergizes, nothing works.
Now, as a general rule, colors with removal or control can often be quite strong, because, you know, players might only have that one big 6 mana spell that they're hoping to win them the game. And if they rely on that, you might just have a little 3 mana black spell that gets rid of it, and it's gone. And, you know,
it's sad.
It is.
It's very sad.
So that's stuff to consider. Removal or interaction is still very important, but you also can't ignore creatures, because you will need them to win, and your opponent might be playing interaction. If we pull out little pre-release guide, it explains a couple of things, but we'll get into that. It recommends sort of general numbers. You don't always necessarily follow that. For example, if you're playing Jeskai, which cares about you playing non-creature spells or prowess, you might have more than 5 to 8 other spells and some less creatures. 17 lands is always a safe bet. I'm a bit of a greedy player, so I will often go for 15. Because I just want more cards in my deck. Don't necessarily follow that rule. I'm just, like I say, I'm greedy. It also, it talks about mana curve. Since we're playing limited, you don't necessarily have ways to fix your mana or get through, potentially draw a lot of cards. It's useful to lean more towards lower mana costs, because you're more likely to be able to cast them. You don't want to be sat there with a hand with 4, 6, 7 mana spells for 5 turns and you can't do anything. I'm trying
to do an Instagram post.
Very you. Very you.
I'm trying to do an Instagram post. Fucking oh, discard. Sorry, you can keep.
I mean, as I'm what agree colors, I tend to lean on the less side. But again, maybe you want more lands if you're playing 3 colors, just to make it more likely you'll get all 3 of your colors. It can vary depending on what you draw. For example, if you've got a couple of evolving wilds, you might be able to go a little bit less, because it makes it more likely you'll get your colors or the devotees. Now, there's a little bit of personal bias on my end here, but I personally would lean towards us building Abzan in this.
Which is?
Abzan in this is white, black, green. Again, you don't have to go 3 colours. And again, Abzan's one of the colours I want to play from this set. That and Teamer, which is green, blue, red. But we have a few rares, which is usually a good sign. We've got the Dragonstorm enchantments, which are... we've got a Dragonstorm enchantment, which is recurable value. You know, we've got... lets us include black and white, so we've got a bit of removal and token generation. Gives us a deck with a lot of options, as far as I see it. To be fair, from this we could also lean into Mardu, have a lot of the tokens, so black, red, white. We still get the removal, we get the token generation, and we've got some cards that give all of our tokens flying and death touch, which could also be very powerful. When you're at a pre-release as well, if you happen to pull cards that in theory means you could, you know, you're not sure what deck to build, you could build one. If it doesn't work in the first game, you can completely throw that out before the second one. I don't throw your cards out, but rebuild it or change it in between. It's quite nice like that. So if you end up at the end with, I'm not sure if I want this or that, you can always swap them around in between rounds. So the best of 3 sets, not necessarily in between games. So shall I? What do you think, or would you like to try something else?
I I mean, no, it would be. Wait, which one? The green.
Green,
Black.
white, black.
Yes.
Yeah, that.
This one. So
Yes.
we won't. No, we will get that one.
Yeah.
We will
might
get
not
the boy.
play it.
We might not play it, but we get the boy.
It's an option. I mean, I think another option for this could literally just be green, blue, or if you want to do 3 colours, lean into the Sultai, so green, blue, black, because we have some of the commons that fix those colours. We have this nice green, blue enchantment, which can do a fair bit of work, depending on how we build the deck. But though that's what jumps out as me as the main options from what we've pulled, because we've got a good number of green and blue cards. We've got a couple of the signpost Abzans, or some Sultai options. But I'll be honest, this seems like a very strong card. The Hydra, our promo. Premonition means if someone takes it out, we can still bring it back, or anything back, and make it indestructible.
And ideally, I guess, if we want to, well, I mean, a lot of the cards we pulled seems to be a lot of heavily leaning into just pumping out counters.
Yes, we have gotten a lot of
but
counter
with
options.
the amount of white cards, there's more. There's more options for counters and also gaining lifelink and with those counters, right?
I'm not sure if we got much lifelink in.
But there's a couple of cards.
There's a little bit
it's
of
not
lifelink between black and
it's
white.
not lifelink. But it's like whenever I swear there was a card. It's like whenever something comes in. No, I'm thinking of the red monk. Whenever another creature token or something, you gain a life. I might just be making that up. I haven't slept. I think I'm getting it mixed up with the sassy little monk fella.
Off the top of my head, if I'm honest.
Whenever another creature you control enters, I was getting mixed up with that one. The archer. Not the monk.
Oh, there was 1 damage. There is something about creatures dying. There was a bug that did something when creatures die, but we'll see that in a minute.
Okay.
Okay, so we're going to try for Abzan because we've got a good selection of cards. It will give us quite a variable strategy as well, which is useful. So we're just going to move these blue and red cards out of the way.
Blue and red. Gone.
Would you mind going through the multicoloured and just taking out anything
blue
that doesn't necessarily fit?
Red doesn't.
No, red doesn't
red
fit.
Can go. Red can go. You go. You stay. You go. You
The merchant stays. Our reputable
merchant does stay because of the land.
We've still got our colourless cards, which are potentially useful in any situation. So we'll just put those there for now.
I should just build a shitty deck out of the leftovers. I mean, in theory, I could, but it's playing blue-red.
Well, I mean, we got some decent cards. We got some decent cards for that.
I'm gonna throw
as well.
up on him. I won't throw up on the cards.
So. Now, rarity isn't always the key when you're building, but we have, it's a good sign of it's often a good sign of a card being useful or having a lot of
Isn't
variety.
there a format of Magic where you don't play with anything that is rare or mythic?
I mean, technically it's called Pauper and you only play with commons.
Yes.
And it's actually a super cool format because it takes cards from all of Magic.
It doesn't always break the bank.
No, in most cases they're fairly
Calling it
relatively...
Pauper is kind of on the nose.
I mean, I guess, but it's it's only commons and it's a super fun format because you have cards from all of Magic, so you get some really wild stuff in there.
It's one of our friends who was part of the Magic Castle podcast. I am gonna kick myself in the teeth if I got that wrong, but I know I didn't.
Yes,
it's Tom and Adam. Overfiend. He's played Helldivers with us on the channel before. Good egg. I think we raided him a while back, but he played Pauper for the first time in Command Fest, and then since then he's been addicted. That's yeah.
Well, it's so easy.
Not poor people, pauper.
Yeah.
Like Prince and the Pauper.
But Pauper, Yeah, but Paul, I'm pretty sure was started as like the fans started that format. Like Magic does recognize it, but the fans started it and called it that, I believe. So it's not them. It wasn't the company throwing that name on it.
I'd just like to share this as well. Kai was doing a little cute date, and they were building clay things, and I came in and I made. It's not focusing. Oh, there. I came in and made him like. I don't. He's just kind of beans. I can't. Anyway, as you were, Marek, I'm sorry. I keep interrupting.
So we're gonna put our. I'm gonna start off by putting cards I would like to. I think things that might be stronger.
Here we go. We're building a deck now.
That's probably going out because we're probably not playing. So we'll leave that just a little bit on the edge.
It's
maybe
blue.
We might be able to fix it. Well, we have color fixing, so there's a chance to throw things in. I wouldn't do it with a lot of cards, but that could be quite useful for what we're doing. I
mean, she's going in. That's going in regardless. The Snake Druid.
Yes, so those can show up. We'll leave them at the top for now. Those are cards where when we get a bit further into the building, we might choose to take something out or not. Uncommons are going to be the next thing we look at. This one could be very useful because it will just let us fix things, but it kind of depends on how many dragons we get. If we don't get enough dragons, it might not be worth having it in.
Well, how about we go keep in mind a lot of these people have never played Magic. They could be going to their first ever pre-release. How many cards are in a pre-release, like when you're building a deck?
That is an excellent point. That is a very excellent point.
Like we all go like proper, like how many lands, how many creatures, how many cards are in the deck, because it's not like Commander.
Mm-hmm.
How many of each card can you have? Anyway, so you look so done with me.
It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, so in a lot of constructed formats, we usually have 60 cards, but in pre-release, because you've got a smaller pool, and to help the games potentially be a little bit faster, don't want to be there for 2 days. Some people might.
Yeah.
You build a deck of 40 cards, and again, you're usually looking at about, if you're greedy, 15 lands to 17 lands as a rough guide, which leaves you with about 23 slots for other cards.
Which, I mean,
there's a little bit of variance, but yeah.
I was watching a thing earlier, and it was about I don't know if it was the Command Zone. It was like a popular commander channel, and they like how to build a deck, and the guy making the video was like, their advice is great, but who the hell is running, because they suggested to run 40 to 45 lands. It's like, who the hell? Hello?
I mean,
how do you...
There are a lot of deck builders who do that because they value consistency.
It's 99 lands or 33 max.
Well, I mean, I will usually, just as an example, when I build a commander deck, I'll usually start with 33 to 35 lands, but then I will have perhaps 2 or 3 mana rocks or other things that produce mana, and then ways to search lands, which I also tend to consider because I play green, so I get the privilege of doing that. So I usually still end up with about 40 or so mana sources, but they aren't necessarily all lands. Now you can, if you want, or depending on your colours, perhaps you don't have alternative mana sources, so you just aim for 35 lands and then some mana rocks to generate it. But there is a little bit of personal preference. It depends if you value consistency or if, like me, you just want more flashy, do crazy thing cards.
All right. Sorry, I'm waffling on. Let's go to the uncommon. So we got the rares. These, he likes the look of.
Those are kind of like our signpost cards.
Yes.
Since we're playing Abzan, those are all of our Abzan-y, do Abzan things cards. It does also include our rares. So those are probably all getting included. But when we get down to cutting things, it might not necessarily happen. Obviously, since you don't necessarily get 4 of a card or otherwise, if you've got anything that helps with drawing or making consistency, that's a really good choice. This Traveling Botanist, I would highly recommend, because when it's tapped, we can look at cards and filter through them.
I mean, we could just put the cards up on the side, couldn't we?
We can. It was a bit of searching. So are you going to search for cards for me?
Okay. You'll have to do the things. How do I do it? Do I space?
You can just type.
Oh, that sounds like a... I broke it. Did I do that? What did I do? Why does it work when you do it?
I don't know, it's a you problem.
What is... Hello? Am I a fucking ghost?
You tell me.
I literally want your living room. Oh no!
Should you jump scared me?
I didn't mean to jump scare you.
So this card I think could be very useful just because it can help filter out stuff we don't want come partway through the game.
It's cheap as
It's
well.
cheap. It's a 2/3 creature, so it's a decent stat line for 2
Is
for
there
sure.
a yes pile? And nothing goes in the yes pile until everything is...
Well, yes, pile go up there, but I'm working down from rarity. Again, any of these things might end up getting taken out once we count things down, but we'll see. Sage of the Fang, I think, is going to be very useful.
Oh, do you want me to type in it and I'll search for it? Say... Dude, there is no fucking way. Oh my god, it... Wait, what? Half of the... Am I not hitting it hard enough? Okay, you know, I'm... Why does it work for you?
Oh.
You are literally watching me. You can hear it typing. Why isn't it working?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Can we get Kai to type something on it?
He's busy doing things. Yeah.
Merrick, I'm not a ghost. Dude, I'm freaking...
Established that you are. It's pretty established.
Did you see the Insta thing I sent you with Hugh Laurie? I was cackling away in the living room because he'd come in to say hi, and then it was literally Hugh Laurie calling me a sickly Victorian child.
that's
I was
funny.
like, what the fuck? No! Not again! Sorry, Merrick.
It's fine. It's just going to make the description less coherent. Very, very on channel theme.
Oh, okay.
What?
You're not wrong.
I think Sage of the Fang is going to be very useful because it ties into our 1/1 counter theme. You know, potentially late game with the renew gives us a big bump to one of our creatures' power. Potentially, especially this Hydra. You don't want to fall in a trap of putting everything on one card because you might not even draw that card, but it does tie in with a lot of things. Whatever, it's fine. So we're going to take that. Encroaching Dragonstorm, I'm really not sure about. As nice as it is, I don't know how many dragons we'll have, but we'll see.
There's also like other dragons. We don't. No, we don't have any dragons.
I don't think we have a lot of dragons.
There's a blue serpent. Are we even playing blue? No, we're not. We have a colourless dragon.
Yeah, we have one colourless dragon, but again, you know, for now that's in the quite possibly not. Way Speaker Bodyguard, I think we're going to lean into.
What does he do? Oh, when it enters, return target online permanent card with mana value 2 or less from your graveyard to your hand.
Yep, and we can use it to tap things, which will be quite good. But returning things from graveyard, very useful. You know, we might lose a card we really want to keep, but we can then use this to bring it back. So we're going to take that. Sure. Kieran, I'm not sure about. We'll get to. Static Snare, we're definitely taking. It's essentially removal.
Yeah.
It stops a creature doing anything. So we're going to have our little removal and non-creature stuff over here.
And it'll be cheaper, hopefully, if you can get the tokens out.
Well, it doesn't even need to be tokens. It could just be any creature.
Yeah.
So yeah. Unrooted Ancestor. I quite like this card. It's got a decent stat line. We can make it indestructible, but even if we choose never to do that because we don't want to sack creatures, which we can potentially afford to do because we have ways to bring them back, it's still a 3/2 for 3 with flash. That's completely playable. Okay, and then we're going to look at the commons.
Is this going in?
Yes, that's definitely going in. I'm just leaving it there because it is a
enchantment.
Enchantment. It's not a creature. So now we're going to look at the commons. First thing I'm going to do. Different people might have different ways of doing it, but I'm going to split it into creatures and non-creatures to start with.
And then it's usually by mana cost, right?
And then afterwards we will check the mana costs. Yes.
It's cheap and cheerful is always a good time. Oh, dude, can I build one? Can we get Kai to build one, maybe?
Huh?
Do you want to build a pre-release deck?
I would love to. I'm just pretty
Oh, no, no. Like, Marik's got to build his one, and I can
nice.
build one, and then if you want to come and build one.
Hell yeah.
Yeah? Oh. Jay! Thank you. Hi. We opened all the cards already. That's a lie. We got more. Not Tarkir though. We opened all the Tarkir cards. God damn it. Oh. Take your call. Come to Slam Dunk. When is Slam Dunk?
End of May.
End of
I
May.
think.
Come join us. We're gonna meet the mansplaining guys.
Oh, are we?
Yeah.
Nice. I love
We're
that.
doing the after parties. We've decided.
I'm not doing the after.
We have decided. Well, me and Sam did.
Yeah.
We're getting some jumpstart packs. So while we're at Slam Dunk, I want to get a goofy photo of us playing Magic in the middle of a field full of emos.
Yeah, I had stupidly bought tickets to go see UB40 the next day.
Oh, hell yeah!
Yeah, it's in Brighton, luckily, but like, fucking awful.
That's gonna be amazing.
Oh, it's gonna be great because it's Ali Campbell as well. OG guy from UB.
Damn.
I love UB40.
Cyber Junkie, thank you for the 102 months. I need a wee.
Oh, well.
I need Ali. Just go piss girl.
Huh?
Ali just always says go piss girl. It's stuck in my head. It's like every time I need the restroom, it's like I hear it. I hear her. Okay, sorry, Marek can talk again. Sorry. You want some tea?
I'll make it. Don't worry. You go for it. I'll go back to your stream and I'll make tea.
I'll go and get up.
I'll sort it. Don't worry. Okay. Fucking mess.
I haven't.
We return to our scheduled deck building. Okay, so commons. I've put all the instants and sorceries into a pile because we're going to probably look at them afterwards once we see the creature base. But let's have a look through some creatures. The first thing that jumped out at me was the mana fixers that we saw earlier. So Abzan, Devotee, and even the Sultai Devotee because of the death touch on them. So I really like these cards because of the fact that they will fix our mana. This can come back from the graveyard if someone takes it out to try and scupper us. And this one has death touch, so even if we don't necessarily need the colour fixing for the mana, the death touch is always good. 6/6 means nothing to my 2/1.
Chilly, isn't it?
They're going to go in.
No, you're just a ghost.
I won a gold trophy on the beauty contest on Neopets. I just wanted to share that with everyone. I'm 33 years old.
There you are.
I'm the oldest in this room.
Oh, by like a few months.
5 months. And some days. 6 days. Anyway.
I'm then just going to run through some creatures and take out some stuff that I don't think is necessarily super relevant.
They care about the Neopets.
That's fine, talk about Neopets then.
My infected mother.
I can not explain and just do the thing and then explain my process afterwards.
No,
That's fine.
let's go. Let's talk Magic. Oh my god.
That's not an admonishment. I can just do it and then explain why I did what I did afterwards.
Keep going.
Okay. Maybe pile.
Maybe.
Maybe pile.
Maybe.
This is also a maybe pile. Actually, no. These two are likely piles.
Ooh.
Because they're flyers, they make us tokens or give us counters. It's tying into what we're trying to do. It's very nice. This, it could be useful, but that's in the more, maybe not sure we're going to do that pile. Bearer of Glory, kind of like it because of the buffs. First striker for 2, like if nothing else, it can attack with first strike for 2 mana, so that's probably going in.
So many soldiers.
2 mana, endures 1. I mean, it gets us 1/1 counters, so it's 2 mana, 2/3.
With
stat line.
And we like counters.
We do like counters.
We do like to add more counters because the more counters, the better, isn't it? Really.
Well, yes, certainly in what we seem to be doing.
You got green in there.
And we do also have to consider, again, we need to draw it and play it, but Host of the Hereafter means our counters, if it enters the battlefield, they don't go away. So the more counters we get, just the bigger our creatures are overall going to stay.
I don't know if I saw anything which is surprising with any green. I didn't see any. I didn't see any trample.
There were a couple of creatures with trample.
No, I don't think we pulled any. Did we? That gives things trample.
Well, no, but giving things trample, again, you're probably more used to playing Commander.
Yes.
I'm sure there are creatures in the set that have trample or can give things trample, but it's a set with dragons. How relevant is trample when half the stuff
when you're
can
flying?
Fly? Like,
well, it's more of just like a, hey, fuck you. You just choose whether or not you want to hit them in the air or just come crawling at them.
Crawling.
This creature comes in either pick trample or flying.
They're very relevant because of the insect right here. But I really like this card because just for attacking, we gain opponents lose life.
Ping him.
Going in, sacrifice another creature, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. I don't know how much sacrificing we're going to do, but since we can bring stuff back, that's
maybe
a reasonable consideration. It's 2 mana. Like, it's definitely something we want to consider.
It's a 2 mana 2/2.
Yeah. Nightblade Brigadier, I mean, it's got Death Touch. It has Mobilize, so it can make tokens. Technically, probably leans a bit more into Mardu, but I'm still going to take this because it's a 1/3 Death Toucher. Gathan Tomb Guard. Whenever a creature you control, whenever a creature with a counter on it deals damage to a player, you draw a card and lose 1 life. I quite like that. Drawing cards, very useful. We have plenty of ways to put counters on it. We might lose life, so it could be a little dangerous, but we currently have ways. We might have ways to sacrifice our own creatures or get rid of things. So, if nothing else, it's swinging for 2. Menace, when it enters, endure 2. Put 1/1 counters. It's 4 mana, so we might end up cutting it, but it ties into our strategy. 3 mana life linkers, very useful. Put both of those in the maybe pile. A 4/2 with trample for 3. It can be renewed. Yeah, we'll take that. Reach, renew. Yeah, we like the idea of that. When it enters, draw a card. If you control a creature with a counter. I mean, drawing cards are always good, but again, 4 mana, we might not take that. 3 mana 4/4 defender. Again, useful. This could be useful. Destroy a target artifact or enchantment, and it's 2 mana 2/2 with vigilance. So
you don't tap it to sack it either.
No, you don't. No, you don't need to. So it can attack and block. So we like all those creatures. They all tie into things we kind of want to do. We'll definitely have to cut some of them.
Yes.
That's just a quick flick through to see what we want. Let's have a quick look at our instants or sorceries. May Behold a Dragon. That's kind of irrelevant to us because we don't have any dragons. Having said that, 2 mana. Deals 5 damage to target attacking or blocking creature.
Oh.
That will take out a lot of things we'll see. Or it could mean that we can block with a 1/1 and then do the 5. So that takes out something with 6 life.
It's just removal. It's just any removal. Especially in a pre-release setting, removal is your best.
It's just really useful.
Yeah.
I mean, it's 2 mana. Like, it could potentially take out a 4, 5, 6 mana creature. Like, super useful. Again, we need to draw it, but Lightfoot technique I quite like. Gives something flying and indestructible until end of turn plus a 1/1 counter, so it ties into our synergy. It can save something for a turn if someone tried to say use this exile on us. I like that a lot.
Cool.
Flying also means that we can potentially get our 4/4 into hit to win the game. Heritage Reclamation. I quite like this. It's just useful. Artifacts and enchantments.
2 mana. Destroy something.
Useful to have. We're probably looking at about 5 to 8 cards from instants and sorceries and enchantments. So let's move that over there and we'll see what we like. Search your library for a basic land, put it on the battlefield tap. I would always consider this since we're playing 3 colours.
Indestructible doesn't dodge exile.
No, it does not dodge exile.
Because it's not destroyed.
No.
It's just
exile.
Fucking off. It's like, leave. Go. We don't want you here anymore. You can't sit with us.
Destroy target creature with flying. Target creature gets +3/+3. Certainly a useful spell. I'm not against it, but it doesn't immediately jump out as one of our synergies, so I'd probably put that in the maybe pile for now. Creature your opponent controls gain -1/-1, or return creatures from 2 creature cards from your graveyard to your hand. I think that's quite likely to be useful for us. It's recursion. If someone goes wide with a lot of tokens, we could take out 5 creatures at once or something. That's probably going in. Alicia's Legacy. Target creature gains death, touch, and indestructible. Certainly a useful trick.
Do we have... Oh, sorry. Do you have anything, any just cheaper creatures that have any enter the battlefield, like, effects? Because something like the Wall of War would be helpful.
We've got a few things that do stuff as they come in. Yeah.
Because, again, I mean, it's quite common in white. But I know this is black, but in white, isn't it like blinking? Like where or
blinking
flickering?
is its own thing. I'm not sure how much of that there is in this set.
Is it? But in the sense of like triggering the ETB.
Yes.
That is that blinking or flickering? Is that something that those?
That is a thing that is used to get something to leave and re-enter the battlefield. Yes.
So just being able to do anything like that, it is a mechanic in other colours, but being able to do it from other colours is. I mean, black is just a lot of graveyard shenanigans anyway, be it yours or someone else's.
There's more steps involved because you still need to cast the card again. The beauty of blinking is you cast one card and the creature leaves and just comes back, rather than you've cast it, it dies, it comes back to your hand. But still, very useful card. Just being able to, if we get our key cards and someone takes it out, they might only have 1 piece of removal.
Because I'm trying to, like, when I'm building a deck or when I'm thinking about how cards work together, I have to compare it to other mechanics that I barely understand in Magic to like, okay, so is it like this but slightly different? Like, I have to compare them in some way because that's how I learn. You want that, Karen, for Minthara?
Yeah, the Kieran could be quite. I mean, it's return stuff, but it's only in theory it's only a one-use thing unless you've got some sort of recursion. Bring it back from the graveyard or
just
otherwise.
onto the screen so you can keep looking at it. I got you. You look at the Kieran a little more.
We're going to take this Dragon's Prey. It destroys a target creature. We're definitely taking that. Like, Alicia's Legacy. I mean, I like to think of this somewhat. It's removal and protection on a card. Like, it can keep something we want alive, or we can use it to trade up, using a 1/1 token to take out something bigger. So I also like that. Let's just have a quick look through these. So we've got, at the moment, we have 2 pieces of removal, potentially 3. Call it 3. 4.
I'm going to zoom out a little bit so
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we have 8 cards there. This is also removal, so that's 4 pieces of removal right there. That is mainly just protection. That is utility. Again, I kind of like that, but we might end up taking it out. But just because we're 3 colours, it's a safe bet to have it in there. To be fair, a lot of the really big threats will be dragons, which will probably be flying. So I'm tempted to put that in as another piece of removal for the moment. So we have potentially 5 pieces of removal right there, which is quite a lot.
Oh god, what was the there was a removal card in Duskmorn, and I think it was the pre-release that we did at one of the local stores around here, and I had Split Up, which was one of the big removal spells.
I think it was a white one that wiped the board, maybe?
It was almost like a board wipe, apart from you. and then I got like a bunch of the other like lesser removal spells. So I was running 3 of those and then split up in my deck. And while I couldn't do the damage output to kill them, I made it insufferable for them every single time like I was playing. I didn't win a single game, but I made them fucking work for it. It was pretty mean. But hey, you know, I got dealt I got stuck with white and red, and all the removal spells were white I had, so I put every single one in. Out of spite.
It's not a bad plan. But again, you know, I'm trying to build. I'm building something that I think would be relatively good and quite variable. But if you really want to focus in on one thing, maybe, you know, I'd always recommend having removal if it's available to you. But say we want to take out
if you want to win.
Say we want to take out these utility cards, and we just want to put more big flashy creatures that do a thing in. You're welcome to do that, but you do have to consider that you might not even see that creature in any of your games. So it's just something to keep in mind. I am, again, a bit of a greedy player. I like my big flashy stuff. If I don't see it, I took that risk. That's on me.
Going to have fun. Like some people at these kinds of events, obviously you're going to have people ranging from brand new to lifelong fans of Magic the Gathering. So you could be partnered up with some really pro players that wipe the floor with your deck. Never let that knock you down, because it is, you know, it is kind of luck with what you draw and what you build. You can build a coherent deck.
I'm just going to move our instants and sorceries off to the side because I think I'm fairly happy with them for the moment. We have, again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, which is, you know, for what we're trying to do, probably about the maximum we want. So we might change that in a bit. But then we're going to focus back in on creatures. Honestly, I'm going to put this card in because it's a mythic. Yeah, that's not always the best advice, but it's going in because it's a mythic. It does take us to 9. I don't care. It's a mythic.
I did that with, I think it was the March of the Machines pre-release, and it was my first pre-release, and I had to build a deck, and I was like, shit, I'm stuck with green and black, which I can deal with black, but green was really difficult for me. The only reason I picked green was because I pulled a Vorniclex, and I was like, well, guess I'm going green. I didn't even get to play it, but then my first opponent also pulled a Vortex, but he had like a really good card to go with it, and just absolutely decimated me. I sat there like, oh. I
mean, there's nothing wrong with that. If at the end you're there and you have a choice, you know, you've got a bunch of, you know, consistent, decent creatures, and then a bomb sitting on the side, it's like, I'm not sure if I'll even ever get to cast it. You can do that. It's an open fun. Expression.
It's fun.
Not, it might not be the optimal thing to do, but again, it's a choice of expression. The main thing is that you have enough cards in that you can be confident you will be able to play.
Yeah, just being able to play. You get to play the cards because the set is out on the 11th. Pre-release begins on the 4th.
Friday the 4th
it's
is
on
when
the
most
4th.
Places will start. And they usually run all weekend, so there'll be often one Friday, one Saturday, one Sunday, or maybe even more on one day than another. But.
So if you click that link, I do believe it'll tell you more about the clan battles, and I believe there will be a link to like on that site. It should. You can put your postcode in or your area code, and it will show you any local game stores in the area that are doing these pre-release events, and it'll talk you through it a little bit more. It's a good time to, you know, you get your hands on early if you want to be social and you don't know how to go and meet new people, because it is difficult. It's a really, really lovely hobby. Like, was it Magicon? I've done a lot of gaming conventions over the last 2012 was my first gaming convention, I think. And I think Magicon, even though it's card games, that has been my favourite con that I've ever gone to. That, Command Fest, and Axion now. They're my favourite conventions. All cards. Because it's just people who enjoy cards. It's a good time. Magic's really lovely. It's a good crowd. Sorry, I'm waffling.
Fine.
It's my stream, but Marek wants to build his deck.
No, go for it. Like, no, it's all good.
Anyway, let's talk about your pre-release deck that you're currently building, or is it Done.
No,
No, it's
definitely
not done. What's okay.
So what I'm going to do now is creatures are the main thing we're going to have to cut down. So I'm going to start popping creatures down in somewhat of a based on their cost, because I don't want to risk it. I like all these really cool cards, but it turns out they're all 5-6 mana.
No,
because then I won't be doing anything for the first few turns of the game.
Yeah.
So,
but that generally happens with dragons.
Well, again, most of your experience is from Commander.
True.
We're not playing
yes.
Commander in this, so a lot of the principles are still the same.
Oh, can you just do half of it so I don't have a full cup?
Yeah. You just want a smaller cup.
Yes.
Yeah.
I almost wore my Chandra shirt too.
Did you?
Yes, on the table. With the mask on like I'm on camera.
Merrick,
Yeah.
in about an hour, Frost, I'm making some Philly cheesesteak. Would you like some Philly cheesesteak sandwich?
I mean, I won't say no to one.
Oh.
I don't reject food. Yeah, I'm gonna put down cards. Anything I definitely want to take will probably go at the top. Anything that's maybe I'll put on the bottom. I like to split things out a lot to make it a bit clearer to me when I'm going back over them. But we're going to sort them by mana value. So how much, essentially the total of stuff up the top. So these are going to be 2s. I definitely want these two to help fix colours. And again, a Death Toucher is very useful.
Ooh. Ooh.
I didn't zoom in because I'm going to be using...
I know, but I was just trying to show the mana. I just really like... I feel like
we'll go back through the cards we've selected at the end.
Look at this production value. I can zoom in. I've been wheezing today. It's really concerning. I'm fucking motley. He looks so done with me.
No, not at all.
As you were.
Okay, cool. I'll take my next 5 seconds before. So yeah, this I like, but might end up getting cut.
Thank you, Spring Lake, for the 109. You keep going.
You all right there?
Yeah, it's just so funny because you start talking, then I talk, and then you stop and just wait.
You gotta react.
Oh, my face hurts. I haven't streamed for ages. This is lovely. Thank you for chilling. I know it's a hashtag sponsored stream. We love Wizards of the Coast. Thank you very much. And I'm getting paid for it, but this is also a hobby that I do. I will shill products that I believe in. I fucking love opening magic cards. Anyway, creatures. Let's get rid of them.
We like this card because of the returning stuff from the graveyard to our hand. It is 4, so maybe it'll get cut, but we'll get to that. At the moment, I would like to play it. Sage of the Fang. Puts the 1/1 counter on things. 3 mana. Definitely like that. Traveling Botanist, 2. Go there.
You little guy.
Reputable Merchant, because we have the colours, we'll probably be casting it for 3. So I'd like to have that there. Host of the Hereafter.
Do we have the colours?
It's Abzan, so we do have the colours. Blue,
oh,
blue,
yeah,
black,
yeah,
green.
yeah. Sorry, I'm...
Another 3 mana, Warden of the Grove. I definitely want to play that because that's kind of our bomb. Might guarantee a win, so we'll have that. Yathan Road Watcher. When it enters, if you cast it, mill 4 cards. When you do, return target creature card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Can be very useful in finding something for us because we get to pick anything from our graveyard, something that someone's killed to put there, or that we mill ourselves. Undergrowth Leopard, 2 mana, 2/2, just
You're
2
a
mana.
sweetheart, thank you.
We want to build it a bit more with cheaper.
Are you fucking kidding me? I can't even...
That was when I went to the Outlaws of Thunder Junction pre-release, and I had Kate make that for me because I was playing Mono Red.
Wow, it's just a mug that says resolve this, you filthy casual.
4 mana. 3 mana.
Out of spite, every time.
I'm just going to rush through sorting them, and then we'll go through things. I'll call out anything that I think needs.
Well, I just know next time that we're putting that Rustic Study into the deck finally, along with Rev.
Are you?
Yes, finally.
Are you?
Yes, I'm gonna try.
Are you?
If that's okay.
You're allowed to, but you've been saying you're going to do it for like 3 months.
Well, no, because I want to play Commander against Kai and does it resolve?
So we're going to play Commander today, is that what we're saying?
I'll bring out the Salamander deck, sure.
Oh,
I want to play the Salamander
You
deck.
need to ask Yuji where he got his Salamander tokens from, because he's got the best Salamander tokens. I should be seeing him at pre-release at the Bad Moon Cafe on the 5th. I am going to be there doing some Tarkir stuff, which is exciting, but I think it's completely sold out.
Yeah, it is.
Which is a shame.
It is, because I would have probably wanted to. Oh, wait, no, I'm in Scotland.
You silly bitch.
It's next weekend, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm in Scotland.
Oh, damn.
No, you're in Scotland.
On the 11th, next weekend.
No,
that's not next weekend.
That's the
next
following.
weekend is the 4th.
Oh, okay. I'm free next weekend.
4th, 5th, 6th.
I thought you were doing a pre-release.
I was, but because I'm going to Cyprus next month, I'm saving money.
Oh, okay. I mean, I can see if I can ask the yours truly guys. Let's see what I can.
Okay.
Kiwo's arms aren't how I imagined. What do you mean? I've got creepy baby hands and a cool tattoo.
So do you often imagine people's arms?
No,
Because my hands are doing things.
Oh, my weirdly pointy elbows. There you go.
What do you do with weirdly?
I don't know what's wrong with me. I used to climb things a lot and fall.
I used to climb things a lot.
I fell and I'd land on my elbows. Terrified. There was that episode of Rugrats where Chucky scraped his knee and a scab grew, and then someone was like, "You're going to turn into an elephant or a rhino." I was fucking mortified. Hey, Marek could talk about his cards again. Sorry.
Okay, we've laid it out. We want to lean towards the cheaper stuff if we can. So those are definite. 4s are probably going to be where we're going to have to do some taking things out based on what's more relevant or stronger, or gives us more value for the cost. So let's assume I'm going to go for 16 lands just to hit that middle point. We currently have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 16 plus 9, 25. So that leaves us with 15 creatures. We don't have to stick to 40 cards. We can go 41, 42 if we want, but in general aim for 40, because then in theory you should be left with the most important stuff to do what you want.
I think the best way, because I mean we got a lot of newer players and people that might not have played Magic before. If you do like deck builders at all, like games like Slay the Spire, how do you fix your deck? You thin it out. You gotta get, it doesn't matter. Like you could have all these amazing cards, but what are the chances you're ever going to see any of them if, your deck's bloated? So it's good to trim it down every now and then.
Indeed.
Every now and then. I regularly trim my deck. I'm just waffling.
I mean, if you're deck building. Right. So I'm just going to count out the stuff I've put that I immediately jumps out at me as being more useful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18. 18. So in theory, we want to take 3 out as an initial thought.
These guys.
They're in the potential. They're 2 mana, but I put them down there because they seem less valuable at the moment.
Okay.
The ideal Magic deck is 4 mountains and 5 burn spells.
He's got. What's your?
I play 3 mountains and 6 burn spells, but to each their own. Okay, so we're first going to look at these 4-mana ones. I really like Host of the Hereafter because it is a 4/4 for 4, which is a decent stat line, and it keeps our counters around, which is going to be a key point. I really like these Dragonback Lancers because 3/3s, flying, which is very strong. Mobilize 1. Whenever they attack, they make another token.
Yeah,
so,
which is kind of gross.
We might end up taking one of them out, but for the moment, I like them.
Mm-hmm.
Yathan Road Watcher. When it enters, we mill and return something. I quite like that. It's kind of like, look at 4 cards, draw 1. But if you've got some other stuff in the graveyard, you can get that back straight away. So I like that one. I would like to keep the Wayspeaker Bodyguard, but I'm not sure.
What's it do?
So, when it enters, return target non-land permanent with mana value 2 or less from your graveyard to your hand. So basically, it's returning a creature for us in most instances.
But I don't know if you've got anything, like, are there any creatures that you have with really strong ETBs?
It's not necessarily about ETBs, because it can just get us something
getting
back.
something back is nice.
So
it goes to your hand, right?
We could get this insect back, which time which if it attacks and I control a creature with a counter on it, which we almost definitely will, the opponent loses 1 life. It's a 1/1 flyer, so whenever it attacks, it's pretty much going to give us 2 damage to the opponent.
Because I'm just saying, because I'm trying to compare it to every time I built when I built my green black deck, a lot of the creatures I had to focus on were mainly things that I was not manifesting, but bringing back from the graveyard. So I prioritized the creatures with ETBs over. I
mean, to be honest, this is one of the cards I'm probably going to take out because it's useful, but we have other bits of recursion that are potentially better. I liked the Road Watcher. Trade Route Envoy, I think it's a good card, but if I was going to cut, it draws us a card or gives us a counter. And a 4/3 is a decent stat line, but we have similar or better stat lines in there at the moment. So for now, that's coming out. So we've cut 2 for now. I'm going to have a quick look through the 3s.
What are we thinking?
I don't know. I like this, even if it doesn't tie into the Nightblade Brigand, because it's just a 1/3 Death Toucher, so it's a dangerous card just to have
on the board.
When it attacks, it makes a 1/1 token that is also attacking, so you're
and that's every turn?
2 damage whenever it attacks.
So every turn, you've got a Death Toucher potentially making more death. They're not Death Touchers, though. It doesn't make a token copy of that creature, does it?
No, it's just a 1/1 red warrior.
Oh, okay.
That you then get rid of. I like these 2 just because they have lifelink and they are 2/1s, but when they enter, they endure, so we can make them 3/2s. 3 life swing can be a big difference.
Hello.
Very
cute. You got me.
Again, I like the Sage of the Fang because it puts 1/1 counters. I like the Yathan Tomb Guard. And I like the Reputable. So we're going to keep all those. So we're still looking to cut 1 creature somewhere. I think I'm, for the moment, going to take out this Dragonback Lancer. Because mobilizes on attack, not when it enters.
I mean, having a look at these ones, I think that would be the one. I would cut that one most likely.
I might well do so, but I'm
because I'm
looking at taking out the 2s as a last at the final point.
Because it's very much like, this, the sacrifice is cool and everything for to destroy something. But there's a lot of removal
cards anyway, and
that's
enchantments and artifacts aren't necessarily going to be the cards you'll see the most of. You might see a few of them, but
But
Let's
that's
have
my
a quick
personal.
look at the colourless in case anything jumps out at us.
I mean, that's got. Wait, no, that's the dragon one, isn't it?
Yeah, we're not playing dragons, so it's not necessary. Sultai Monument would be a consideration.
Well, you wouldn't use the second part, but you could.
Well,
with the mana fixing.
Yeah, because of the mana fixing, we could potentially, but it lets us search for a land. Having said that, we have other options for that because we're playing green, so we'll probably avoid the colourless for now. But colourless is just always useful because it can just fit in to any deck.
What was that? Was that Boulder Dragon was colourless, wasn't it? Just throw that in there. It's like, I've got a dragon in here, I promise.
I mean, it's certainly a consideration, but it is a 3/3 for 5.
True.
So 5 is pretty
like
expensive.
Part of me just like, I need to prove that there are dragons here. Like, people saw this and thought dragons, but where are the dragons?
Well, we're no longer here for dragons. We're here for 1/1 counters now.
1/1 counters and that doggo. That one dog. Actually, I think you got like 3 in there.
Overall. So we're down to the 15 creatures we were looking for. There is one creature I'd personally like to put in, this Champion of Dusan, just because it lets us put a trample counter on something for 2 mana, which could be the difference. It also just might never come up at all. That's
Hydra gets
card
big.
games.
Make it happen.
So I might take something else out.
What would you take out?
I'm looking at these instants and sorcery as an option. I don't want to get rid of any of the removal.
No, the removal, like, again, if this were a pre-release setting, I wouldn't. I would be much more. I'd be keeping.
I might take out one piece of removal.
One piece.
The one that targets only creatures with flying, because we have 4 other pieces that can take something out. And I'd rather keep the Death Touch and Indestructible because that can progress us to win the game rather than just stopping our opponent from winning the game. But we do have 2 other ways to give Indestructible. I think I'm actually going to take out Alicia's Legacy and keep the flying removal just in case we were to encounter a dragon. A big scary dragon.
You do like a dragon.
And then I'm going to put the Champion of Dusan in. So I'm going to move the... Now, to be honest, this is all just my opinion from quickly looking through the cards in the set here. I could well turn out to be completely wrong about some of my choices. But I'm mainly just looking for something that has a strategy that ties it all together and can have some decent results. To be honest, we could certainly play Encroaching Dragonstorm still, as it searches for 2 lands for 4 mana, but we're not going to get the effect of returning it to our hand, cast again, and for 3 we can get a land, and then when it's in our graveyard we can harmonise it for potentially 1 mana. We have a lot of creatures to get another one.
Have I got an Ink Shield in my Shadowix deck?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I've just read what that card does.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Sick. Hell yeah.
As for lands, I mean, I do have a box of basic lands that I can pull out, but out of the lands we pulled from the packs, ones that I would immediately consider including are Jungle Hollow, because it helps to fix us. Kishla Village, because it is just a good one.
The funniest thing.
Definitely Evolving Wilds to help us fix our mana.
The funniest thing I've ever fucking seen.
We could consider Opulent Palace. It's not all 3 of our colours and it enters tapped, but it's a consideration.
Oh no. Sorry, I'm cackling away at the situation. Marek's just building a deck. I'm sat here wheezing, looking at someone eyeing up potatoes, and Kai's building Warhammers. It's just, wow. We're all in our 30s. This is so cool.
In my 30s, I've expendable income to do this.
Alright.
We're just here with hobbies.
Yeah. The 30s are great because you have the money to do your hobbies.
Let's zoom in a little bit
Zooming in.
to talk about
Have we got that
things.
finished?
I think we have our 40 cards.
Ooh.
1, 2, 3. 23
Oh, okay.
plus
3 lands.
So at 23, that would put us to 17 lands at the end of it. I'm greedy, so I'm going to add another card.
Okay. I mean, it's 3 color. Like that's what scares me about playing with more than 2 colors. Is
That's completely fair, but it's a set that has a lot of ways to fix your mana.
Yeah.
So we have Evolving
That's
Wilds to
nice.
go and search out any basic land. It is taking one of our land slots, but it
It's an
enters
Evolving
and immediately
Wilds,
fixes our color. We've got these 2 to help fix it. They
Yeah.
don't generate additional mana, but we pay 1 and get our colors. We've got this, which can go and find us a land, and it can also we can harmonize it from the graveyard later in the game to get
Cool.
another land.
okay.
Magic the Gathering, more like Magic the Gathering. I just read that comment.
Oh no. Happy Saturday.
Since we have a space for one more card, let's just have a look.
Oh, you should put the one, the void that you wanted in there.
I like those 2. Oh, I did.
I thought you wanted him.
I was considering it initially, but I've leaned away a bit.
Ooh,
from that.
okay.
Because looking through it, we have other ways to. We have a few ways to return cards from the graveyard, and it doesn't do a great deal else. So it's 4 mana. We do get a 3/4 body, which is nice, and it brings something for 2 mana back. But a lot of our key pieces aren't 2 mana. Like we want those 2 mana cards, certainly to have stuff to play early. 1/2 that becomes a 2/3 gets us a 1/1 counter. That's definitely a consideration. The first strike, I'm not too sure about. We're not going wide. We're not necessarily going wide, so the 1/1 counters aren't necessarily gonna +1/+1 until end of turn for 5 mana. It's nice. It's a nice dream. I'm not sure if it would work. However, having something to sink mana into is never a plan. Want to lean on the cheaper side for mana cost. So, well, I mean, what do you think out of these 3?
What would I go for? Honestly, so question, with, is this your, yeah, these are the,
Yes, those are the creatures, instants, and sorceries. Essentially, the main part of the deck.
So
The lands are
in
separate.
theory,
Those are also definitely.
wait, no, I need the top, sorry, I need, so technically, right, just my brain's being funny, no, I need it on the screen because I'm
It's
talking. No, it's not.
Oh, what part?
This. So, enters with 2. Whenever this creature or another creature you control dies, if it had counters on it, could that, in theory, is if you send a bunch of, if you paid for this to give all your tokens counters, and then they all, let's say they all fucking died, would those, if that's in play, would those
No,
counters...
Because those aren't 1/1 counters, it's just giving them +1/+1.
Okay, so it's specific. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
But you see where I was going with that. Is that something you could, in theory, do?
What
if
do you
you-
mean?
If you had a card that, until end of turn, put X amount of 1/1 counters on a card, and if it were to die, something like this.
I mean, that's not a mechanic from what I'm aware.
Okay,
in Magic,
but-
because the whole point of the 1/1 counters is they are a permanent buff that sit there unless you have some
Okay.
way to remove it or you remove the creature.
Okay, all right. Because, yeah, okay. Thank you. Sorry, I wasn't too sure.
But that's an excellent way to think about it. So we'll take that out. That's gone.
But it says if it had
These
counters
two.
on it. Does it mean any counters? Because what if it has a stun counter on it? If you had a creature with a stun counter, could you, in theory, if it dies, move it to something else?
Well, this isn't a May, so any counters you have to move. So yes, that would include stun counters, but you get to choose where it goes. So you can put it on something that's less important.
Can you put it on someone? Target creature you control.
Yeah. However, since your excellent point, since there's counters, if we have an indestructible counter a flying counter, a trample counter, which
There was a card that
we do have. We do have ways to give them.
Yeah.
Maybe not flying counters actually, but we have the hexproof counter.
Mm.
Even if someone has a way to get rid of that, we do still keep the counters on another card.
Okay, cool. So it's okay.
So that puts us down here. I don't really want to put another 4 mana card in if I could avoid it. So we're going to keep those out.
You're with the cheapy puppy.
Yes. So do we think the card that gives us another 1/1 counter when it enters?
I think you should lean into the counters.
Do we have or do we go for the vigilance and the removal?
You've got enough removal. I personally.
Well, we have a lot of creature removal. We only have one other piece
really?
of
I
artifact
thought
of
you had more
enchantment
than
removal.
Really? Oh, sorry, I'm looking at this one.
artifact
That's
of
not in.
enchantment
This was
removal.
only a maybe, wasn't it? Okay, in that case, yeah, I'd go with the kitty cat.
To be honest, that was kind of my leaning as well, because we have lots of ways to produce 1/1 counters. But if we get 1/1 counters on this, we might end up with a 6/6 that can attack and still block.
Yeah, and then if it gets, dire situation, sack it. Still being greedy and going down to 16 lands.
24.
Which is totally fair.
24 other cards, 16 lands. Well, we have a couple of ways to fix the mana and get stuff out.
Yeah.
But again, I'm aiming for 16 is the number I usually like. I will often go down to 15 because I'm often playing green. But 17 is the safe bet. 16 is usually reasonable.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to take these 3 lands that we had, Evolving Wilds to Search. This because it lets us surveil, so we can get rid of stuff from the top of our deck if it's useless later in the game. It's also a green land, and Jungle Hollow gains us 1 life, which is nice, but again fixes our colours, gives us both black and green.
Cool.
And then this is the deck. I suppose another thing to consider talking about is how to build your mana base. What basic lands you're going to put in, especially if we're playing multiple colours.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll have a little talk about that. What I will usually do is split cards into multicoloured and then their colours once I've got them.
Oh, production. Production quality. Oh, we wouldn't be able to set up a simple commander setup in here, would we?
Where's your shoe spell table?
Yeah, I mean, we're pretty not limited on cameras. I've got a Logitech up here.
But there's only.
You'd use again. We'd basically just
There's
need
only
to take the
2.
spell table.
But what about? There's 3 of
Unless
us.
we have some sort of rig to hold the camera above the table.
Yeah.
In which case we might as well set it up in the lounge.
I mean, I think I do have something.
Really?
Okay.
It would be fun. But
It
also,
would, but I
it's
think
a
it would
bit
need
of a
more
mission.
planning.
Bit of a
Than,
mission.
Like last minute,
Yeah.
no, it's doable.
I've been up all night.
Yeah, exactly.
I could have done
it's
this.
certainly, well, you'd have had to buy the way to rig the camera. Probably, because I don't think we have an arm.
Mate, I don't
Big
even
enough to do
know.
it.
Because Chad Magic they just use 1 camera, didn't they?
Yeah, but they have a stand.
Yeah, I know they have.
Mm.
I know they have a proper rig for it, but I think I've got a stand that I could use. Depends how high it goes.
But then people wouldn't really be able to see the cards, but it would.
They would with that camera.
True. But we'd have to
But
do a lot of talking.
I
This is what my card is. This is what it does.
mean, that's why I'm
We
not
do that
commander anyway.
That's
Yeah.
commander anyway. Unless you're a
True.
real sneaky bastard, then you just like, yeah, I'm playing this card.
I was going to play this. The text isn't irrelevant right now.
Which
But
I
when
do
it is, you
sometimes until
lose.
Marek goes, are you about to have infinite turns?
Yeah.
No.
Are you going to have infinite turns in like 4 turns? I will not be responding to that.
My lawyer has advised me not to answer
Yeah.
this question.
So, what's next with your deck?
So, we've got these 3 lands, and we're going for 16, which gives us 13 lands left to play with. And what we're looking at is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we're mostly black and green.
Mm-hmm.
These all need all 3 colours, so they count towards everything. Kind of exclude them when we're working out the stats. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4 whites. So we want probably about an even number of green and black, with about half as much white
I would go
in it.
again with 2 colors. It's just like 7 of each.
we do
7 of 1 or 8.
Technically, we do already have a green and black source and one singular green source. So we can consider that. So we've already got one green.
How many pips? White. Like, is it only one white pip for most of them?
One pip of everything. Nothing has like 2 black or 2 white or anything.
Oh.
So that helps simplify it. If you had a card that say had 3 black pips, perhaps you want to take that into consideration and put more into black. So
I'll do 3 white.
3 white.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, these aren't the only white cards we have. We still need white for this as well.
Mm-hmm. But that's why I'd go with the 3 white personally, because you're left with what's.
Then you're left with 10 other slots, so it'd be 5 black and 5 green.
Yeah.
But
and the reason, like, because everything requires the 1 pip, right? And I feel like 3 is like a decent. You've got ways to get white.
I mean, I to be honest, overall agree with you.
Okay.
I might put a 4th white in and take out
a black.
Well, either a black or a green.
Again,
you might play your first round and be like, I didn't see a single white plains, and decide you're going to go from 3 to 4 then. You can do that if it doesn't work. But theoretically, just off the maths, probably, 3 white, and then 5 of each of the other basics. Well, not 5 of each, because we've already got a black and a green source, so we'd probably be adding...
You have so many cheap one...
Shop.
Want anything from Tip Shop? No.
Good, thank you.
Thank you. Have fun, be safe, don't get lost.
So let me grab, I do have a box of lands here.
We got a box of lands ready. So okay, I'm gonna build the next deck. And I'll let you guys pick what set we build from. And then I shall defeat no one. He shrugs. Set's that? No.
I mean, the box is from March the Machine.
Okay. Which March of the... Was that... What set? Like March of the Machines, but the box is...
Box is March of the Machines.
What were those boxes? Because I remember we got one for D&D as well. I've not seen those in a hot minute.
The bundles.
The bundles, I've not seen...
I buy loads. Well, I don't buy loads, but I regularly buy bundles because the boxes are so useful for storage.
We got the D&D bundle. Did we get... No, we didn't get a Phyrexia bundle, did we? I can't remember which, but we definitely got a Duskmorn one. I have a folder full of Duskmorn cards, and they're quite lovely. I don't know why I said it that lovely. Just waffling on, ain't I? Marek's getting his lands. I'm just gonna chat absolute shite. I'm very excited about the Final Fantasy set. I'm not excited about the cost of it. I'm sorry, Wizards. I love you, but I don't like that. The pricing is very upsetting, and it's gonna be worse because fucking scalpers. Right?
Well, yeah, I mean, considering how quickly it all sold out, I don't doubt it's a very popular set. But when stuff is popular, there's bound to be some of that worming its way in, unfortunately.
Honestly, I think all the... It's the people opening the Pokemon cards. I know they're moving back over to Magic. I think Lord of the Rings kind of started that trend for like the Magic cards to be like, oh, let's buy all the boxes so that we can get the one ring. But then obviously the Pokemon card nonsense it's so brutal. I just want to play cards, man. I don't want to play cards. I couldn't get the Monty Python secret layers because of scalpers. That was horrendous.
I'll just put out the basics I had from a box. We've got the 1 Evolving Wilds, so that puts us at 15. We've got... I've leaned on the side of caution and put 4 planes. So that leaves us with 11 cards left to work with. This is black and green. That puts us to 10.
doesn't count as a basic land. That's something that I always forget, is the dual colored lands are not basic lands. So a lot of the cards that say search for a basic land.
Neither is this, which is it is just a land. So we couldn't search for this, but that's kind of okay.
It's okay.
Because it's, you know, it's still a land. We might draw it. If we don't, it's what it is. But it's rare for a reason.
Yeah.
So we are up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 6. So then we're just going to have a simple split. So we're going to have 5 black and 1, 2.
Do you want to use the fancy dragon?
5 green. So that should now count out at 16. 1, 2, 13. 16.
Nice.
I've aired on the side of cautions with 4 planes.
Which is
we
totally
have ways to pull up colours or fix colours, but to start with, I'd probably do it that way. And then if I found myself after playing the first 3 games constantly having too many planes and not enough of the others, I would take one out and swap it around.
Cool.
But that, I believe, is a functioning
deck. Then my turn to build a deck.
Sure.
I'm going to build a deck now, and you can see how I do it. My way is not great.
We'll put the tokens up here for now.
But keep in mind, this is, you know, we're kind of doing... We don't have everything at our disposal. We don't have all these wonderful cards to just pick and choose from. You kind of...
Obviously,
it's a gamble.
Any lands we pulled, like these dual colour ones, we could include and substitute in. But again, I've just aired on the side of caution and grabbed basics. Again, Opulent Palace is the only really other land I would have considered putting in, but it only makes 2 of our colours. So, okay, so there is all the Tarkir stuff. So, what are you going to build from?
Well, we can let you guys decide. Where's the promo card from that one? Okay, so it is there. So we didn't open all the cards from it, but we've got a Lost Caverns of Ixalan pre-release. That was the promo card. We wanted to just sort of give a little, here's what's usually at a pre-release. So we got Ixalan, Brothers War, or Crimson Vow. So sexy vampires, dinosaurs, family drama. I can't remember Brothers War all that much. Brothers War is a set I don't have, like, particularly many memories of, so I wouldn't know. I honestly can't remember. I think there was a fair bit of Phyrexia stuff in there. Right? Was Brothers War with the Phyrexians? Or dinosaurs? We do like dinosaurs. Dinosaurs are a good time. Kind of. Should be Phyrex. Okay. Because if I remember the lore, Urza was the better behaved brother. I was Team Urza, and then Mishra was a bit naughty, and I think he teamed up with the Phyrexians, or he did something, and everyone got upset. I never, reading the brief, because, with sponsored streams, you'll occasionally get a brief, like, here are your talking points, this is what you talk about, let's talk a little bit about other things. How about make a fun lore video? And I'm sat here just like, oh, mate, do you know how many planes are in Magic? Yes, you do. You're Wizards of the Coast. Me, I don't. There are many planes. Oh, shoot. Very, very many. So we can do any of these. I'm I don't know why, but I'm leaning towards Ixalan. But I don't know why. I mean... And if we can get it all set up, we can hopefully play a little game against Marek. I'm gonna play a little game against Marek. But it means I have to build a deck. So I know V-Dragons. We do have this guy as, like... Well, Kai's also maybe building one as well. So this would give any dinosaurs. Oh shit, I didn't read the whole thing. Didn't read the whole card. Reading the card explains the card. Oh, that's danger close. Other dinosaurs you control have haste. When it enters, create 2 eggs. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if you control 1 or more eggs, sacrifice an egg, then create a 3/3 dinosaur creature token. That's kind of gross. But that could be fun. And look at my weird little hands. So, what are we thinking? I need help. I mean, dinosaurs and dragons. I don't know which one to go for, but I don't know why I'm leaning towards dinosaurs. That and some white blinker. I hate playing white. That's like the one thing I dread about pre-releases, because I know what I like to do in Magic. I think I'm gonna go with the dinosaurs, because I think it was just a fun set anyway.
I enjoyed it.
Well, you would, wouldn't you?
Well, I just think it made a nice limited environment, because it has, I mean, sure, dinosaurs, but it also has merfolks as a clan, vampires as a clan, and then there was a human section in the Boros.
Descending.
Human.
Yes, please. What is descending?
So you have descended in a turn if a permanent card you control was put into the graveyard.
Okay, so any sort of self-sacrifice, like self-milling, sacrificing creature, discard. Oh, okay. So throwing your cards away is...
Yeah.
That's nice.
Something dies, gets destroyed, you mill, you discard.
May reveal a dinosaur card. If you do, or if you control another dinosaur, you free life. I mean, that's nice. Is that like every time? Oh, just when it enters. Okay, never mind. Monster Saw. Trample. There it is.
It's just a big dino.
Big dinosaur. Big dino is expensive. Expensive dinosaur.
But it does have the mounting cycling, so you can, early game, get rid of it.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
That's fine. Just
target artifact or creatures that owner puts at the top of the removal. Well, not really, but it gets rid of it for a turn.
Yep. Which can be the turn you need to be able to swing out and win.
Ooh, plundering pirate. Treasure tokens. We like treasure tokens because it's mana. It's free mana.
There was some cards in this set that care about how many artifacts you have as well.
Okay. 1/1 colors, no artifact creature token. Cool. Cool. There's our first white card of the pathetic draw. You draw a card when it enters or is put in the graveyard. Draw a card, lose a life. Okay. Oh, I keep drifting. I'm sorry. Sacrifice buried treasure, add 1 mana of any color. That's a 1 time. Exile from your graveyard, discover 5. So you exile cards from the top of your library until you exile a non-land card with mana value 5 or less, cast it without paying its mana cost, or put it into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom in a random order. The lighting. It definitely needs the natural light. Okay. Don't hate it. It's something, right?
Could be useful for fixing, or again, artifacts.
Pirates. Add mana. Flying. We love flying. I like blue, and I like any outlaws. Smile, because pirates count as outlaws.
Yeah, but there won't be any
outlaw wouldn't. I know, but I remembered. I mean, it's not. There's a double-sided card. Again, this is we are on Ixalan right now. I'm gonna just put that card here just so that people know that we're opening some Ixalan for now. So we've just done our Tarkir, so we'll do some Ixalan. I will build something Hi-Fi Brick enters, search a library for basic planes, reveal it, put it into your hand, and shuffle, gain 2 life. Craft with artifact. Oh. Exile this artifact, exile another artifact, or an artifact from your graveyard, return this card transformed under its owner. So what is transformed? Osmium Kiln enters, create 2 1/1 colorless gnome artifact creature tokens, and creatures I control get 1/1. Not bad. Don't hate it, but I don't like playing white. -2/-2. Yeah, if it would die. All creatures get -2/-2.
Is it all creatures or creatures your opponents?
All creatures.
So I can hit your stuff as well.
But if a creature an opponent controls would die this turn, exile it instead. That's kind of... I like that.
Yeah, that could be...
That's kind of gross. Create a token that's a copy of target creature you control. Could that, in theory, if you had already copied someone else's creature, could you, or taken someone else's creature, could you copy their copy or copy that creature?
Yeah.
Because it's under your control.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Careening minecart. I don't like vehicles. Vehicles are a mechanic I just don't like. Personally. I don't know why. I don't enjoy vehicles. They confuse me too much. I'm a very simple woman. I know what I like. Marek knows what he's talking about. When I'm building decks, like, I have to go through everything so many times so that it sinks into my head because I'm just not used to playing different colors and doing different things. But that's just me. I'm a little bit slow. So if I can do it, anyone can. That's colorless, so you can go over here, please, and thank you. Oh yeah, vehicles you have to crew, so you use creatures to crew a vehicle, and then once the vehicle's like destroyed, it's just kind of... Oh, when it attacks, you create whenever it attacks, you create a treasure token, which is nice. And it's... Oh, crew 1!
Mm-hmm. Decent card.
That's nice! Poetic ingenuity. One or more dinosaurs you control attack, create that many treasure tokens. Whenever you cast an artifact spell, create a 3/1 red dinosaur creature token. Ew, I love it. Wait, what? So, because I pulled something like this, I like what that does. That sounds like fun.
I mean, it could be.
Well, whenever it attacks...
We're still on pack 1. You need to see what else you get.
I know, but how my brain works... See, I've got something like Plundering Pirate here. When it enters, create a treasure token. So I'm like, oh, okay, so what can I do with treasure tokens? Is that something? So that's something I can look into in my head. Like, maybe I want to go along with treasure tokens and try and build around that. That's just how I work. Don't, you know. Oh, yeah. Oh, shoot. We've already opened all those ones. Another thing about these cards is you probably notice the text is a little bit different than the other ones. The play boosters, and then you got the draft boosters. And the difference is there are 16 cards.
No, it's not. So play boosters have a chance to have a second rare in them.
Mm-hmm.
But potentially more depending on the set, but a standard could just have 2 rares rather than 1 in a pack. Whereas draft boosters in general will just have 1 rare.
We have I think I opened a play booster and I had 3 mythics or something. There was at least 2 mythics in it, and I was just like, what the fuck is going on?
Because some sets have guest slots, which can have special, which can be any rarity in theory, so that can sometimes be another rare or mythic. Or an uncommon, or just potentially a common, although a lot of special guest slots tend to just have.
Cool, we got a little cave. That's very nice. We like a cave. That's cool. Caves are cool. So these blank cards, I love these. I have a lot of fun with these. I like to draw my own creatures and just silly shenanigans. I enjoy that, but I would. I'm a simple woman with simple needs. I'm trying to build a deck. We'll see how good I can do. I might ask if I can steal one of your hoodies in a bit, because my hoodie might be too big. Noxious. Are you up to steal one of your hoodies?
Why?
No, because it's like really bulky. The
Most
sleeves
of
are
it's
really...
around the body.
Yeah, but the sleeves are really bulky. My arms are cold.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, thank you. Another chance. You may mill 2 cards. Anyone that knows me? I really enjoy milling. But not myself. I'm getting used to milling myself. That's a new thing that I've been trying. You may mill 2 cards, then return up to 2 creature cards from your graveyard to your hand. Okay. Okay. Which... Would it be any 2 creature cards? So if you've already got a full graveyard, you can just yoink some creatures. You may mill, then return up to 2 target creatures from your graveyard into your hand.
Yeah, so it's
Okay.
essentially 2 creatures from your graveyard, but you don't have to mill.
You don't have
to.
to.
You don't have anything in there you want, you can mill.
There we go. These are the green spells I was talking about. Target creature gets +3/+3 and gains trample until end of turn. Yeah, because, I mean, big stompy dinosaurs need more power. Burning Sun Cavalry. Attacks or blocks while you control a dinosaur. It gets a 1/1 till end of turn. Okay. I'm scared I'm going to have to build something with colours I don't like. Turn target creature to its owner's hand. If it was tapped, create a map token. It's an artifact with 1 mana tap. Sacrifice this artifact. Target creature control explores. What are map tokens and exploring?
Well, that's explained what a map token is. Artifact, similar to a treasure, but when you pay back it, take a creature to it. When you explore, memory serves, you look at the top card of your library.
Mm-hmm.
If it's a land card, you put it into your hand. If it isn't a land card, you can choose to leave it on top, put it into your graveyard, and whatever creature explored gets a +1/+1 counter if it's land.
Okay. Okay. See, that's all stuff I've been playing for like 3-something years now, and all of this is so confusing to me still. Whenever it attacks, I may pay 3. When you do, tap target creature. Again, I enjoy tapping other people's creatures, or just making sure other people don't have creatures to play, because I don't like getting hit. I freak out. I don't know when to block. I don't like attacking if I don't have flying. I don't want my creatures to die. Unless I want them to die, but I don't often play that deck, so... When Tinker's Toe enters, create 2 1/1 colors, no artifact creature tokens. I honestly... Something like this I would like. Because, again, tokens. I like tokens. Tokens are nice. But then... I don't like getting hit. That's so weird. I know, right? Descend. Whatever it attacks, if there are 4 or more permanent cards in your graveyard, put a 1/1 counter on target creature. Cool. Okay. Is that similar to Delirium? Is Descend just Delirium?
No, Descend, it has... Well...
Oh, it's Descend 4. Whenever it attacks, if there are 4 or more permanent cards in your graveyard, put a 1/1. So is it essentially Delirium?
Similar, but Delirium is
If there are
4 different card types.
Yeah.
Or however many card types we use.
But if I can compare it to something, it would be similar to how Delirium works.
Mm-hmm.
It only activates when you have X amount in your graveyard.
Yeah, X amount. Something.
Mm-hmm. Well, this one's not... I mean, it's a 5/4, 5 mana, trample... And whenever it attacks, if there are 4 or more permanent cards in your graveyard, put a 1/1 counter on target creature. That's nice.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty decent. Common. Cool. I mean, it's expensive, but... Ooh, Quicksand Whirlpool. 3 less to cast if it targets a tapped creature. Exile it. Nice. That's always fun. Runaway Boulder. Cute. Ooh. When it enters, it deals 6 damage to target creature an opponent controls. And cycling. That's a colorless. That goes over here. Got another transform. Oh, sorry. Well, crafting. They added crafting to Magic. I didn't know there was crafting. I don't know if I opened much Ixalan.
Probably not, 'cause I
No.
haven't opened it.
So, tap to mill a card. Nice. You craft it, exile this artifact, exile an island, or an island from your graveyard. Return this card transformed under its owner's control. Okay. Watertight Gondola. Vigilance. So it doesn't tap. Hey, Anger Management, thank you for the 30 months. It was only a week. It was a week ago. No, thank you. I'm just chilling. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for hanging out. I'm a sad girl who likes video games, but I've been struggling with video games. But it's okay because I mean, this is a sponsored stream, but it's also kind of really lovely to come back at my own pace and just like do something I really enjoy. I mean, it's obviously a bonus getting paid to do it, but I you know, I will sell out for the right reason. And I think Magic is a great time. I love Magic. Twinsies! Can't be blocked as long as there are 8 or more permanent cards in your graveyard. But if you're milling yourself, that's pretty decent. It's another vehicle. I don't want to mess with vehicles. So for me and a lot of the cards I pulled, I've got a couple of vehicles. I am going to probably steer clear of them. You get it?
Mm-hmm.
Steer. Thankful the Magic card sellers aren't paranoid and packaging them in several layers. What are we talking about? Like, what do you mean? Packing them in several layers. We double sleeve our cards. What do you mean? What do you mean? Creator of Sun's Creation. Whatever you discover again for the same value. This ability. Oh, okay. That's a pretty card. That's a pretty card. Sacrifice another creature or artifact. Put a 1/1 counter. Cool. I'm not even gonna try and pronounce his name. Oh, I put. You know what? No, we're doing it my way. That's a dual color, so you can go hang out there. I'm gonna put a hoodie on really quickly. Can I be?
Behind you.
Oh, thank you. I'm just putting a hoodie on because it's cold in here. Is that a new job this week? Oh, you work with graded cards. Hell yeah. I mean, I'm not personally. I want to say I collect Magic cards. I do have a binder. I can show you my little binder of some of the cards that I have collected. Well, I didn't really collect them. I just liked the artwork, so I put them in a binder. I'm a simple woman. And like card grading, I think, I don't know. I blame the internet. I blame the internet for making Pokemon cards really hard to buy. Hoverstone, Pilgrim, Flying, Ward. Ward is nice to have. It's not fun up against, so you have to pay.
You have to pay the additional cost if you wish to if an opponent wishes to target that spell.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So it's a bit of a pain. Oh, okay. 2 mana, put target card from a graveyard on the bottom of its owner's library. Mean. Okay, cool. I will put you over here. You go in the colorless pile. Squirming Emergence. Fathomless Descent. Return to the battlefield. Target non-land permanent card in your graveyard with mana value less than or equal to the number of permanent cards in your graveyard. Oh. Ew. Oh no. That's pretty nice. That's that's pretty nice. That's going up here. Hidden Volcano, it's just a land. Oh, you can sack it to do something, but I don't do that. Ooh, I like this one. Fungus. Eventually we'll get a Colossal Dreadmore. What do you mean? No, it's fucking... Atali's the one I always... I've pulled... I think we've pulled like 10 of them in total. Maybe more, actually, come to think of it.
Different Atalis.
Yeah, but I think we've pulled numerous copies.
Well, I mean, the original Atali, I think it's Primal Storm.
Primal Storm, yeah.
That comes in a lot of...
So I'm going to get through the... I'm going to just rush through these because we can go into it when I'm actually building the deck. Yeah. Vampires, I don't really care currently. Poison Dart Frog. Kai has this guy tattooed on his chest. And I love that. It's good. He's just a cute little guy. Minding his own business. He is a good boy. It has reach? I didn't know it had reach. If I get more of these, I might have to. I hope I get more. If I get 3 more Poison Dart Frogs, I'm putting them all in whatever I build. And I'm gonna attack your dragons with just frogs. Wait, what dragons? Okay. Gnome, haste. Another creature gains haste till end of turn. That's pretty sick. I don't mind that. Sage of Days. Top 3. You may put those cards back on the top of your library. Oh, one of them onto the top. Rest in your graveyard. Goes in the blue pile. Flying, vigilance. When it dies, target creature you control explores. Reveal the top card of your library, put that card in your hand if it's a land. Otherwise, put a 1/1 counter on that creature. Then put the card back or... Wait, what? I don't understand. Reveal the top card of your library, put that card into your hand if it's a land. Otherwise, put a 1/1 counter on that creature. Then put the card back or put it into your graveyard.
Yeah, that's explore.
Put a 1/1 counter on that creature?
Yeah.
But put it back in...
No. So...
I don't understand.
When you get to explore, you pick a creature that...
Oh, you pick a creature. Oh, right.
On the battlefield. And then you reveal the top card of your library. If it's a land, it goes into your hand. If it's not, you put a 1/1 counter on the creature, and then you can put the card back on top of your library or in your graveyard so it's out of the way.
It's these things with Magic that I get confused about. It's like just the way things are worded because it's always very, very specific, and I have a hard time keeping up to date with all the different mechanics, all the different things you can do in Magic, because there's a lot. And there's some really cool ones out there, and some I probably really enjoy, but then, you know, sometimes I'm just like, oh, I don't understand the wording, confuses me. Can we? I just do that sometimes. I apologize. That's nice. That's nice. You can enchant other people's creatures and just mug them off, really. Dead weight. Good time. Okay, I'm not going to try and pronounce that. Sacrifice another creature or artifact. Each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Cool! Cool. Okay, it's not great. I mean, it's not damage. 1 damage to each opponent and each creature they control. Not sure where the sliver's at. No. Not for me. See, I'm like, because again, I don't play dinosaurs very often at all. I can count on one hand how many times I've played dinosaurs, I think. Yeah.
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 Probably.
Enters. Oh, till end of turn. It's just a -2. 0. Doesn't. Yes. Whatever. Twist and turns of a creature you control would explore. Instead, you scry 1. Then that creature explores. When it enters, target creature. Yeah. When a land enters under your control, if you control 7 or more lands, transform. Cool. Add, look at the top 4 cards of your library. You may reveal a creature card from among them and put that card into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. That is pretty sick. That's a green. That can go in the green pile. Contested game ball. Whenever you deal combat damage, whenever you're dealt combat damage, the attacking player gains control of the contested game ball and untaps it. Draw a card and put a point counter on it. That's so cool. That's really fun. Draw a card, put a point counter on contested game ball, then if it has 5 or more point counters on it, sacrifice it and create a crypt treasure token. That's kind of fun. It reminds me of the Monarch. The game ball?
I mean, kind of, but there's a few things like this that, yeah, it sort of passes around players. Passes around players and you get the ability to draw cards. It's pretty...
There are some silly cards like this. Well, I mean, Prisoner's Dilemma is probably one of the worst, like, you know, let's get everyone involved cards. And it's like, okay, you're just rude. Vanguard of the Rose, sacrifice another creature or artifact. Indestructible, tap it. Cool. Fungus Wizard, he's cute. Put 7 1/1 counters on target non-creature land you control. Becomes a 0/0 fungus creature with haste. It's still a land. Gross. But I mean, for 7. Ooh. What was the one I pulled from, Oh, no. I thought they might be the same. No. Wello. Ancestral Echo, Flying, Ward, exile another target creature or artifact you control, return it to the battlefield under its owner's control at the beginning of the next end step. Yeah, I mean, it's nice. That's a damn fine swamp. I really like these swamps. I like a good swamp, me. Hello, sorry, I'm doing things at my own pace. I'm just sort of waffling along. All right, I'm gonna rush through these last. We got 3 more packs, and then I gotta build something. I go through because I have to read everything. I don't know this set too good, so it's like, oh shoot, what are we doing? 1/1 till end of turn. Got there, Child of the Volcano. Beginning of your end step. If you descended this turn, put a 1/1 counter. Oh, okay. Pop then the red. Sacrifice, took 2 cards of your library, put those cards into your hand and the other into your graveyard. I don't know if I've got many graveyard shenanigans that I want to, like, go with. Sandwing enters the battlefield, gain 3 life. That's nice. Discard. Lane cycle, yeah. Fanatical Offering. Sacrifice, additional cost. So sometimes it doesn't just cost a little mana thing. You gotta sack something, which is unpleasant. Draw 2 cards, create a map token. Cool. Cheap. Seeker of Sunlight. Explores. Okay. Okay. I will need to get my head around exploring because I'm gonna ask like multiple times until it sinks
Well,
in.
yeah, but it also kind of depends on what you end up building anyway.
True.
You might build something that doesn't really use explore at all.
Mm-hmm. Oh, damn. Damn.
I'm sorry, I didn't have any vegan steak.
No vegan steak. Damn, you sick son of a bitch. How dare you?
On the off chance I had this on the fridge, to be honest. I saw this and my fucking eyes lit up.
Oh, mate, I got sausages, didn't I?
Sausage.
I can have a sausage, no cheese, sad bun.
Being a vegan sounds so fun.
It is. It's so much fun. Enchanted creature dies. Return it to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control. +2/+0. Not bad. Don't hate it. Target creature gets +2. Gains first strike. Create a treasure token. Treasure tokens are fun. That means more mana. 2 less to cast. If it counter is a 2 mana counter spell. Wow, in blue. Well, if you counter a creature, you know how it goes. Counter spells we like, but I don't know how many counter spells I'm going to be casting because I don't like the blue cards that I have pulled. Again, this is how I play Magic and how I deal with, I guess, a more limited pool to work with. I like what I know how to do. Everything else confuses me, and I get really like shy and weird about it. Another scout. Okay. It's not the Secret Sunlight, but is it the same? No, it's not the same. So, it explores. It's not as good as the other one. But it's cheap. Ruin like a bat. Flying lifelink at the beginning of your end step. If you descended this turn, scry. I mean, that's pretty dope. Scrying is fun. Oh, here we go. Here's what dinosaurs. I don't like dinosaurs. Big Stompy, rampaging Ceratops can't be blocked except by 3 or more creatures. Okay. Ooh, rare land. Sunken Citadel enters the battlefield tapped. As it enters, choose a colour. Add 1 mana of chosen colour. Add 2 mana of the chosen colour. Spend this mana only to activate abilities of land sources. I don't think we have any lands at the moment that have any, like, abilities like that. Oh, spoke too soon. Hidden Necropolis. Cool. Oh, wait. Sacrifice. Discover 4. I do believe. Abilities of land sources. Yeah. More lands. More lands. And we got a treasure token. We love a treasure token. Treasure tokens are a good time. We've got 2 more. 2 more. Right, I'm actually going to rush through these ones now because I need to build something, but I honestly have no fucking clue. Now I'm nervous and I'm freaking out because I don't know what I want to build. Because I don't know. Volatile Wonderglyph. Becomes tapped, you may discard a card if you do draw. Card draw is always a nice time. I love Merfolk. Merfolk are very good. Oh. There's a lot of exploring, which I'm going to have to lean into if I don't want to play with vehicles. Explores, tap 2 untapped artifacts. Put 1/1 counter. Can I do that every turn? Awesome. Maybe. Oh, I'm gonna have to lean into white. White is looking. I got a lot. Ooh, insect horror. See, this is fun. These are my kind of cards. Discovering. So discovering is exile the cards from the top of your library until you exile a non-land card with mana value 3 or less. Cast it without paying its mana cost or put it in your hand. That's a nice time. Oh, I should have. Spider warning. Hi, Maine. Hello. How you doing? Mineshaft spider enters the battlefield. You may mill. Self-mill. Finally, I'm getting some greens now. Walk with the ancestors. Return up to 1 target permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. Discover 4. Gone through that a fair bit. Discovering. Well, leaning. Looking to. Oh yeah, I pulled another poison dart. frog. And I told everyone that you have one tattooed. I think he's got his headphones on. Or he's, yeah. You can't hear me. The beginning of your end step. If you descended this turn, create a 1/1 by fungus creature token. I would, if I had my way and I could build whatever, I would probably lean into just like, I want little fungi, but I haven't got enough. I haven't pulled enough, so, you know, it's fine, it's whatever. I'm hoping that we get something like a real fuck you rare. Up to 3 target creatures can't block this turn. Gross. It's expensive though. Wait! Kai would like that one. It's a Kai? I just pulled a salamander.
What?
Pulled a salamander.
I want it.
Isn't he a treat?
I love him so much.
I've told you, it's like watching all those commentary YouTubers, but he isn't.
He is really good.
He's really lovely, and he's not mean, and he goes through everything like in such a polite way.
He's not mean about anyone.
No. He'll call things out and say it's silly, but it's not in a toxic way, and I really appreciate that. And that's why this guy, he's really sweet. He's really cute. The mushroom monster. That would be fun. We got the frill. Did I show that? I don't know if I showed this. Sorry. I was excited to show Kai. Frill. He's just a cute little guy. He's pretty cute. I like that one. That's a jade seed stone. When Jade Seed Stone enters the battlefield, distribute 3 1/1 counters among 1, 2, or 3 target creatures. And you can craft with a creature, so exile a creature I control, or a creature card in my graveyard, return this card transformed, which makes it... Oh, when it enters... I mean, it's a 7/7, though. Wait, what's the cost? 7. Okay. Like, I don't see me getting something like that out, but still, you know... Big scary stompies, potentially. Add 1 mana of any color, spend this mana to, green, and oh, here you go, want more mana? Let's give you all the mana. Hi, Never Die, hope you're doing well. This is me going through cards. I don't have the knowledge that Marek does, even after all this time, but that's okay, because I am... charming. I don't know why it doesn't sink in. None of it sinks into my brain. But I still have a really, really wonderful time playing this game, and like everyone is so understanding with me. Bat colony. Cute. Bat creature tokens. Oh, and you can just throw a 1/1 counter on anything when it enters the battlefield. Oh, wait. When it enters, create a 1/1 black bat creature token with flying for each mana from a cave spent to cast it. So far, I believe we've actually only got... We've got 1, 2, 3. We've pulled 4 caves. Do I like the SpongeBob cards? I just want the counter spell. That's the only card I care for. Cave for? Cavernous Maw. Another cave. We got another cave. But this one can become a creature until end of turn. Cool. Okay, we got a pirate. Flying and ward. When it enters, for each player, choose up to 1 target artifact or creature that player controls. For as long as Kitesail Arsonist remains on the battlefield, that chosen permanent becomes treasure artifacts with tap to sacrifice this artifact. Add 1 mana of any color and lose all other abilities. So remember what for those folks who aren't too familiar with Magic and are learning some bits about the building and the pre-releasing and, you know, just some Magic related thingies, treasure tokens. We love a treasure token, but you gotta sack it, which means it dies. It's gone. dead, but you get mana. And this is how you... And in a format like Commander, where you've got 4 players... Oh, hold up. Oh, yeah.
Hold up, Governor.
When Kite Sail Lastness enters the battlefield, for each player, choose up to 1 target. So if it's a 1v1, it's whatever. Actually, no, it would still be 2, wouldn't it? Oh, no, you'd have to target yourself then. You could target yourself if that's what you want to do. In theory. If you're playing it,
Yeah, if you want to.
if you wanted to, and if I mean, it's a free treasure token. What if you had like a single?
If that's what you want to do, you can.
You can, in theory.
Target every player.
So something like Commander would be lovely because then you'd mess over everyone a little bit, you know.
Essentially, yeah. I mean, if players
You turn it into a treasure token. You get a treasure token, you know. Hidden courtyard, another cave, cool. Discover. And we got a gnome. We got a gnome token. Everything, like, I've got a pretty even spread so far. Come on, give me at least 1 mythic. Please. 1 mythic. Excellent. Come on. Screaming Phantom. Whenever it attacks, mill. Enters, it explores, more exploring. I'm gonna be doing a lot of exploring, I think. With all the numbers, it's white green. Maybe with a smidge of black in there so I can get that squirming emergence. I don't know. Blade Master. Whenever it attacks while you control 2 or more artifacts, it gets a +2 until end of turn. That's nice. Echo, Descend. That's flying as long as there are more 4 cards. Petrify. Ooh, can't attack or block. There's a nice enchantment aura. I like that. That's a good time. Because I don't have many removal. That's another Walk with Ancestors. We've already, return a target permanent from your graveyard to your hand, not to the battlefield. Deconstruction Hammer. Equipped creature gets +1. Destroy target. Creature gives creature a +1. It's 1 mana, but I mean, cheap. Cartographer's Companion. Map token. Another map. No, don't. That. Oh, we got a tree. We got a tree. Look at the top 6 cards of your library. You may put a land card from among them onto the battlefield. Tap. Put the rest on the bottom in a random order.
Cristiano Ronaldo is a final character.
Oh no.
He breaks your ankles into a suit.
Oh no, that's so dumb. Craft with a cave. We have a fair few caves. You make a golem. The Oltec long ago abandoned the caverns to the mycoids, but the deep gods still keep watch over the spore-strewn darkness. Oh. Oh, poor little guy. Is he even a little guy? I love horrors. Horrors are fun. I like a horror. I don't know any of these cards. I am not syncing with anything I have pulled. But that's okay, because this happens. And it's fine, because we still got to build something with what we've got. Usually in a pre-release, you wouldn't get this much time. Again, I've been playing this for years, but I still struggle. So, if it does seem a little overwhelming, you can still have a wonderful time. You just, play and learn at your own pace. There is absolutely no rush to become an expert. Unless you get, like, super, super into it. Oh, I just noticed each player, that includes yourself. Each player, you are also a player, so you will have to sacrifice 2 creatures as well. There are some creatures that have a sacrifice, when you sack it, you might be able to draw a card, like the Merfolk Windrobber.
No, that wouldn't.
It doesn't work that way?
No,
it's abilities. It's tap,
ability
sack.
is
I
what sacks it
see.
and draws a card. If it just sacks, then There are a couple of cards that say, like, when you sacrifice a creature, something happens. But
When it dies, you gain a life, draw a card. Ooh! When it is exiled from the battlefield where you're activating a craft ability, you gain 1 life. That's a nice little guy. That's also in the wrong spot. Wait, did you?
No.
nice.
Cute. I'm obsessed. Who is that? I love them. I love them. Oh. Not the prairie, no. At the beginning of your end step, if you descended this turn, each opponent may discard a card or sacrifice a permanent. So your deals 3 damage to each opponent who didn't. Okay. I've only gotten like rare lands. I haven't got like a single mythic. Sorry. Going through these is my foil. I need a wee again. And then another cave. Another cave for me. Right. Do you want to have a look through what I've got? And you can talk a little bit about those. I need to go and have a wee. You okay?
Yeah.
Just down your face.
Gonna sort stuff into uncommon, common, clearer to see. Well, let's actually make it visible. Go. Whew. Okay. How are we doing on Discover? I mean, given the cards that are here, there is a potential chance to push for a little bit of Discover value.
Yeah, there's a lot of Discover. I want to avoid vehicles. I really want to avoid vehicles.
There's a little bit of Discover.
Well, what are you looking at? Like, because
at the moment, I'm just splitting out the uncommons.
Oh, you're doing this is how you do it. I don't tend to do it that way. I like to sort out what I have the most colours of, and then I tend to work with those.
Well, you can do that. There's nothing stopping you. You've still just got the piles.
But I guess it's just trying to figure out like what I haven't done those. Figure out like what. There's a lot of Discover, and I've already forgotten what Discover does.
It's basically Cascade. Get free stuff.
Free stuff, so you search until you reach a land.
You reveal from the top of your library until you find a card spell that has mana cost. I believe it's
like 3.
Well, it depends on what the card says. So. Exile cards from the top of your library until you exile a non-land card with mana value 4 or less. It's Discover 4.
Mm-hmm.
Then you may cast it for free, or you may put it into your hand. Because it might be something that you don't.
But you have to reveal it.
Well, yeah, you reveal. Well, no, you just exile cards from the top of your library.
Okay.
So you don't have to show anyone.
But I mean, it's going in exile anyway. It's like with the graveyard, like people can just. But no one can take things.
No, if stuff isn't revealed and then exiled, then you can't. You don't.
So Discover, I don't have to show.
If something is exiled face down, for example,
okay.
No one gets to look at it. It's gone.
Okay.
And you get to look at them because you are exiling them.
Okay, I'm gonna look at my. I don't have many dinosaurs, so I don't know if this here is gonna benefit me.
I mean, it potentially could if you played a lot of artifact stuff. Because then it gives you creatures.
Oh, yeah, and then it gives you the dinosaurs, doesn't it?
So there's potential there, but it kind of depends on what you decide you want to play, really.
I know. I think I'm probably leaning... Because this sounds funny. But I don't have Descending, I have Discover. But I think I have some Descending in here. So those would be like the mechanics I would try and work with.
I mean, keep in mind, when you explore, if it's not a land, you get to choose to put it into your graveyard. And if that's a permanent, like a creature, then that triggers Descend.
What?
Any permanent going into your graveyard triggers Descend. Doesn't matter where from.
What? Why does everyone assume those? Oh, hello? What do you mean? What do you mean? I just have the weird baby hands. Do-do-do. I got little hands. Okay. The magic card to scale. Okay? These are magic cards. There you go. Thumb up. I don't know. I'm stressed out. This is... So if you're like me, who struggles with the most basic of things, I honestly don't know what route I want to go with this. Like, I didn't pull anything that really jumped out at me, which happens. It happens sometimes. Nothing has jumped out at me at all. If I lean into the red and black, I think that could be fun. But also, we want to be casting artifacts and also Descending. That would be nice. This works with the artifacts. This discovers. This is an artifact creature. I mean, it would be funny just to have a big stompy Ceratops. Another bonus for Descending. Whenever you discover again for the same... See, because that could be fun as well, because I haven't got really much that specifically says Descend.
No, but you don't necessarily... The thing is, you also don't have to focus on a mechanic.
I know I don't need... But I need to find something to, like... I need to, in my brain, have some kind of synergy, because... This is going to happen, like, if you go to a pre-release, sometimes you are going to be stuck with cards that you don't know what to do with. Like, I am stuck here. I'm going to probably ask for help. I would have liked to do it on my own, personally. I would have liked to do it on my own, but I'm at this point where I'm like, I'm not too familiar with this set. It's not really any of the mechanics that I personally enjoy. I didn't pull many particularly rare, I didn't pull any cards that really jumped out at me like, yes, I want to build something around this. I want to try and use this. There is nothing in there that's really shouting at me, which is really frustrating, but it happens. And that's okay. Also, yes, there is a Final Fantasy collab. Almost. Well, it's not out yet. There's still time.
It's not just a collab, it's, well, technically it is still. But it is... Unlike a lot of the other stuff, it's not like a commander set, or it's more in line with Lord of the Rings because it is a full set,
which is wild.
It's not just for decks.
What would you build out of this? Because I want to do something with the red and black and actually sort of utilizing the Descending, but if not that, I could lean into the red and creating the treasure tokens. So if I can find more things that are artifacts, and we have a fair few artifacts, I think like artifacts are a lot of there's a lot of no color spells, right? A lot of artifacts and artifact creatures are usually
not necessarily.
Not all
There's
the
plenty
time.
of coloured ones, but most of the ones you see are colourless because they go in every deck.
Yeah.
So, you know. I mean, personally, I would probably lean into a sort of. I might try and lean. I would personally lean to explore.
Yeah. I just don't.
I would probably lean to a green explore, and then either splash blue or white with it. Or, to be honest, blue-white artifacts is a possibility. But red-black descent is also right there. You've sort of got three options that jump out at me. You don't necessarily need them, but you'd be doing red-black. You've got a few cards that pay off with descend. You've got a few discovers to get you 2 more cards quicker. And then you've just got...
But I don't have anything that specifically says descend.
What do you mean?
What is descending?
Putting a permanent card you control going into the graveyard.
But doesn't it have to say descend?
No. I mean, a lot of them say, like, at the beginning of your end step or at a certain point in your turn, if you descended this turn, you get a thing.
Yeah, but what triggers descend?
Well, you get to the end step, like with this card, so at the beginning of your end step, if a permanent has gone into your graveyard this turn, you get the effect.
Oh.
It won't always be on the end step, it might be as you descend. You get the effect. So when a permanent goes to the graveyard.
Okay. See, that stuff just confuses me. It doesn't sink in.
You've got a decent number of like creatures that give you value within red and black.
Yes.
And you know, there's nothing wrong with that. I think that's probably keeping it a bit simpler, but then you just get the additional payoffs for descend or discover. That's totally reasonable. Like I said, I would probably lean towards green explore with either an artifact.
Would milling count as descending?
If a permanent goes into the graveyard, yes.
That's discover, but that's a scary play. Okay, all right. So right now, I'm looking at things with descend or sacrifice, or if this creature dies, like anything like that. I mean, I would take. I'm putting that's going in the I don't know. Okay, I think I like the idea of just sticking to these two because discover is hurting my brain.
Discover is in red, mainly.
Explore is hurting my brain.
Okay.
That's the one I meant. Sorry, explore is hurting my brain. Green can just fuck off for now. I can't deal with green right now. I haven't slept. I'm in a way. So as an additional cost to cast this spell, sacrifice an artifact or creature, that would still count as descending. Because it's they are permanents.
Yeah.
So okay. So something like that would work. This also could trigger it. Sacrifice a creature. That's an enchantment or a frick everyone. Ooh. I'm gonna put that in a maybe. I would use that. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. I'm my way of trying to do things is very chaotic, and you'll have to forgive me. Because again, I have to keep explaining myself because I do this all the fucking time because I'm not confident. I'm not confident with sets I'm not familiar with. I have to be, for me to actually want to build something out of my own, like, yeah, I'm gonna do this. My brain, I have to know it very well, and I've only done that like once. Right, whenever you discover... Do I have things that discover? Oh my god, my... That's going maybe. I'm gonna just put that down. Take that treasure token. I mean, there's a fuck off massive... I don't know how many artifacts I even have. I don't think I have many artifacts.
No, but you'd have the colourless to look at.
Yeah, no, I don't like the look of any of them. I don't like the look of any of them. I can create a map token.
But it may well be you just don't include that enchantment then. If it's not going to generate a lot of synergy, just don't put it in.
No, that's what. Yeah. Up to 3 target creatures can't block this turn. Discover 4. That is. Why would I put the fuck off massive dinosaur? The dinosaur can go over there. I don't know if I need the massive dinosaur. And when it becomes tapped, you may discard a card. Yeah, no. Hell yeah, that's going in. I need at least 1 fuck off massive dinosaur.
I mean, why not? It's just a big card.
Yes. Yeah. +2, gains first strike until end of turn. Create a treasure token. Love it. Let's go. Trample. At the beginning of your end step, if you descended this turn, put a 1/1 counter. We have descending. So we're gonna move that in here. Okay. 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 I'm gonna take that one. Also that one. Those are in the maybe. I got this one. I mean this one. Any chance I could maybe get a dragon? I don't know. I am trying to build a deck, but I don't know how I'm doing it. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just putting all the colors together. I don't like playing red. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
Bit close already then.
I know! I'm really proud of myself. These are all like, okay, right. So I've got the Lava Tongue. So it has Death Touch at the beginning of your end step. If you descended, each opponent may discard a card or sacrifice a permanent. It deals damage to anyone who doesn't do that. This is whenever 1 or more dinosaurs you control create that many treasure tokens, that's fine, but whenever I cast an artifact spell, I create a 3/1 red dinosaur creature token. So that's a nice time. This, when it enters, each player sacrifices 2 creatures, which would trigger the descend if I play it. But 6 mana, it would trigger the descend. It can only activate like...
Wow, it's just a big creature, so
yeah.
Never hurts. Never hurts.
Never hurts.
We talk about all the text boxes, but numbers do matter quite a lot in something like this.
Malicious Eclipse. I need to go through the creatures again. I like this because I do want my creatures to... I want to have something dying each turn. Ideally, just so that I can trigger things. So I do want more creatures, but red is... My understanding of red is... hit. Smack 'em. Go. Fight. So everything is expendable. Oh, a little goblin that duplicates things would be nice, wouldn't it? You know. So yes, all creatures getting the -2/-2, and then their creatures get exiled instead. That's nice. This just deals
that might be worth
damage.
Considering.
Yes. It's very expensive. Oh no, it wasn't.
That's 2. That part is expensive, but for it adds an artifact and it does 2 things. This obviously 6 is a lot, but 6 damage to a creature, pretty good. In general, that's removal.
I like this one because, again, at the beginning of your end step, if you descended this turn, put a 1/1 counter. This is just a target creature gets a +2, gains first strike until end of turn. It also creates a treasure token, which is nice. Big dinosaur. Can't be blocked unless with 3 or more creatures. We love that. Maiko, thank you for the 8 months. Whenever this attacks and becomes tapped, I may discard a card and draw a card. That's a nice time. Daring Discovery, up to 3 target creatures can't block this turn. So again, that's nice. I like that. I'm okay with that. So, and then you get to discover 4 as well on top of that, which is nice. Plundering Pirates. Again, it's cheap. Treasure token. This, whenever it attacks or blocks while I control a dinosaur, it gets a +1. This is pretty much... The only reason I put that in there is, I believe, if we get lucky with poetic ingenuity, so that we can make those. There's just a little card draw there. Little card draw, we like that. Another chance, I may mill 2 cards, then return up to 2 target creature cards from my graveyard to my hand. So if creatures, and I'm going to be trying to kill my creatures as well, I have a way to bring it back. Or 2 of them back, potentially. Because I want to try and trigger the descent. Right? Ideally.
Yeah, makes sense.
I could even enchant my own creature if I wanted to. If I was that desperate, I could.
You probably won't, but you could.
I could. Sacrifice another creature or artifact. Each opponent loses 1 life and I gain 1. I mean, it's a blocker.
No. No.
Yeah, I know. I can tap it too.
Sack a thing each turn.
I can do it, but again, like it's also. I was just like, oh wait, in my head.
Certainly that sounds good for blocking, but also you can just leave it up and then on my end step tap it, sack something, get the value, and then it immediately untaps again. So yeah, very nice.
I don't know if because a lot of these they only activate like once per turn, right?
Oh
no, these are my maybes. Yeah, these are my.
I mean, like,
whatevers.
Curator only activates once a turn because if it didn't, it would be absolutely disgusting.
Yes. Fungal Fortitude is another enchantment aura, +2, and when enchanted creature dies, return it to the battlefield tapped under its controls. So it would go in.
So you can do it as a last second thing. Nice.
Cool. Oh yeah.
I mean, just value gets you tokens back that you can.
Yeah. Yeah. I was just like, oh, I got a little fungi. It creates a 1/1 fungus creature token, and it can't block, but it can be blocked, which is what I would be hoping for, because then it dies, descend, that triggers, or something else blocks. I can just sack it. I can tap to sack if I have the appropriate card. Okay, so I've got something. That's nice. Okay, in my head I can see it. And I can mill myself as well, which also counts towards descending.
As long as the permanent's in there, yeah.
As long as a permanent. Which
probably will be given the number of cards. Yeah.
Most cards are permanent. Not all of them.
No.
But most. Menace. Menace means that it can't be blocked by a single creature. Multiple creatures, right?
It needs to be at least 2.
At least 2. I like the Raging Ceratops. Rampaging Ceratops. It doesn't have menace because it has to be blocked by at least 3. It's just a fuck you card. And last but not least, boop, Echo of Dusk. As long as there are 4 or more permanent cards in your graveyard, it gets a +1 and has lifelink, which is nice. Life gain is nice. And I have a spot for 1 more card. I can fit 1 more card in here. I'm probably going to get Buried Treasure. I can sacrifice it and add a mana, or I can exile it and discover 5. But that's for 5. But then I get a free 5 mana cost card, potentially. Do I have anything that costs 5 mana? 3, 4...
Oh, up to 5
Up
mana.
to 5 mana.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, wait, no! 6! 6 is my most expensive. I got a 6 mana card in here. But I am going with the 2 colors. I think I've built my deck. I have a couple of the lands here.
What's your color spread?
No, I didn't count.
Well, that was more a suggestion that you count for me. Well, I pull out some of these basic lands.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. I have 12 black, 10 red, 1 colorless.
Okay, so probably 1 more black than you have red lands. And how many lands are we going for?
However many I can have. Give me a second. I'm over. I had. Oh, my brain. I had to count, and now I'm struggling. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 17. Okay. I very much struggle with numbers. As many of you already know, I can't do numbers and counting. Occasionally, it causes everything in my brain to just stop. That's cool. That's cool. Okay. I don't have anything that works with the caves, though. But I think there were some cards in there that did. Here we go. Alright. These are the 3 lands I'm thinking of.
Okay, so I'll remove 2 swamps, 1 mountain from what I've pulled out, and that should
Yeah, because thank you. I got my lands. I got some lands.
So while you were doing that, I also built an Ixalan deck.
You also built an Ixalan deck. Out of what? The leftovers?
Explore and artifacts, which is one of the suggestions I gave.
You literally just built another deck. You are such a knobhead, but that's what I love about you.
What? It's kind of built itself.
Well, you left all your cards out and they just fell together and I've built a whole deck.
I'm not saying...
Where is Abuelo? And why are they not in your deck?
Because they're blue.
I thought you said...
I said green-white.
Oh, I just assumed because you said explore.
Yeah, explore is green-blue. White-blue is artifact in general.
I thought you made a blue-white deck.
No, I mean explore artifacts, but I just literally whacked the green and white cards together.
Okay.
Not necessarily a lot of synergy, but decent stuff.
Oh, look, there's some lands for you. Cheeky bitch. Is there a way we can play this against one another?
I mean, kind of. We could play at either end of the mat. It'll be a little bit squashed, but it's possible.
I can show you how magic goes. I wonder, actually, probably won't be able to do that. Just in my head, I'm like, is there a way what we could potentially do is split the screen? If we both play vertically beside each other, but then we cut the stream. The video feed.
Potentially.
But that also might be really complicated.
Can you have 2 views off one source?
That's what I was curious about, because if you can, then we could.
I'll look in a second.
But if we can't, that's also fine. Cool. So, I built a deck. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Okay, sorry, I had to climb.
That's fine.
I had to climb count.
Complete sense.
You asked me that question when I was mid-count. I was like, oh god, if I don't get through these numbers, I'm gonna have a fucking panic attack. Boy, gee, I love video games. And Magic the Gathering. The numbers climb. Listen, okay, I'm difficult. I'm difficult.
Wow.
Just end there.
A little bit, just like, you know.
A little bit. What do you mean?
Well, we're 4 hours in and you're asking, can we get a split screen up on here? It's not like I had 2 hours before the stream to test that out.
I didn't know.
Clearly, I gathered you've decided this right now.
You thought I was Kiwo? I am Kiwo. What do you mean? What do you mean? That I'm difficult? Yes. Would it be copy? Transform?
Well, I'm putting both of them up first.
You're on the bottom one. You want to select the top one.
Well, that's our main one.
Yeah.
I'm on. These are the two I want to try and edit.
Okay, so you want to edit the top one because they're the highest layers.
Yeah, but I'm going to have to reshape and turn them anyway.
Ah.
Right, so.
Crop it. No, you just need to crop it.
Okay.
I don't know what
If you want to do it, you're welcome to do it.
Wait, I'm trying to think.
I already have an idea of how to do it if it's going to work.
If it's
going to
work.
Need to, which it probably will, but...
Yeah. Wait. What? That's so trippy. Oh my goodness. Production quality. Play on the same map but edit it to look like we're playing against each other. That is so good.
Bro, I'm just flipping this.
Yeah, just flip it. That's so fucking funny to me. Oh no, you need to flip it again. 2 more.
Well, no, because flip just flips it.
Yeah.
So if I flip it 2 more, we end up back in the same place.
I'm so out of it.
This is why it probably would have been easier if I've had a chance to set this up.
Listen. You are right, but I also didn't think about this at the time. So silly. But you know what I mean, right?
I know what you mean. I'm just trying to think.
I need to... Oh my god, that's so confusing. We gotta go bootleg. I haven't done my Neopet daily.
Let's do a little bit of testing.
A little bit of testing.
So if I were to put a card down, nice, this needs to be flipped again.
Oh, that goes onto your side.
There we go.
There we go.
I think we're there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is like, but it's you know.
We'll have to pay attention because I've not had time to properly like.
Where's the middle?
Fit everything.
Oh yeah, no. That is so.
So what do you want to play? Do you want to play 2 Ixalan or shall one of us play?
Yeah, do the Tarkir. Play Tarkir. What do you mean? This is a Tarkir stream. We spend the first 2 hours on Tarkir.
Sure.
And then some. We're just shuffling. We're shuffling. We'll show you how to play some Magic. Oh, we're doing it that way? I can do it that way too. Not as fast as you. Can you slow down? I can't catch up. I can't catch up. You're going too fast. This is how I shuffle cards because my hands can't do the other way. It confuses me. There was a bar that we used to drink in, and a magician used to come in, and he did card tricks, and it was really cool. We never played Magic with him, though. I don't know if he was a Magic player.
No, I don't think so, but I think on conversation.
Has anyone, like, gathered a bunch of professional poker players and then made them sit and play Balatro? That would be fun. I wish I had friends that play poker. Actually, no, I don't. I think that would be terrible.
Eek.
We have a dragon backdrop today, as you can see. I have shuffled my cards. Did the pile shuffle? You saw that. I haven't looked at them because I don't want to fucking look at them. I swear, if my opening hand is just red, I'm gonna lose my shit. We're gonna use the dice. This is what's fun about the pre-release boxes. Is you can either use an app on your phone, but pre-release, I like to use the dice personally.
I roll. 14.
Okay. Woo. 9. I got a 9. Marek's going first. Well, first things first. Okay. So
yeah, see if we keep our hands or not.
First things first. Magic the Gathering. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Draw 7. A good starting hand for me personally. What I like. What most people. 3 lands. Like just 3 lands. That's how I roll.
Yeah, you draw 7, and if you don't like your hand, you're allowed to mulligan, which is you put those cards back in the deck, shuffle, draw another 7, but for each mulligan, you draw 7, and then you discard, you put 1 card on the bottom of your library. So if you mulligan once, you'll end up with 6 cards, twice 5, etc., etc. I'm happy with my hand.
I am happy with my hand. Would you like to go first, or
Yes.
also please be careful because your camera, you can see your hand.
Are you gonna screen watch?
I'm not
Are you
gonna
cheat and
screen watch, but I can see the screen if I look up to see the screen because every now I'm
it's
checking
fine.
it.
I'll lose anyway.
Okay. Okay.
Fighting words have begun. But yeah, since I'm going first, I don't draw a card.
Nope.
But I will start by playing a forest, and that will be my turn.
Rude. I shall draw for turn. I am going to play a mountain. 7 and pass turn.
Turn. Cool. I'm gonna play a swamp. Tap for 2. Play the Soul Tie to VoT.
Ooh.
2-1 with Death Touch. I can pay 1 to add a mana of a card and do it once a turn. Pass turn.
Fucking there it is. There it is. Okay, draw for turn. Sick. Not sick. Okay, I'm going to play a... I'm going to play a Swamp. I'm going to tap 2. I am going to play Echo of Dust. As long as just a 2/2, as long as there are 4 or more permanent cards in my graveyard, it gets a 1/1 and has lifelink.
Cool.
That is my turn.
I will, at the start of my turn, I will untap, so anything that is turned sideways or used for the turn will return to vertical. I will upkeep, nothing triggers an upkeep. I will draw. I will play a Plains. I will tap for 3. I will play a Nightblade Brigade, 1/3 with Death Touch. Mobilize 1, and when it enters I get Surveil 1, so I will look at the top card of my library and I may put it back on top or put it into my graveyard. I will leave it on top. I'm then going to move to combat, and I will attack with the Soul Tie VoT. It taps when it does. It's a 2/1 with Death Touch. Would you care to declare any blockers?
I take the 2.
Okay, and that's my turn. I pass.
Untap. Draw for turn. Oh, wow, I really needed another one of those, didn't I? Woo. I'm gonna play a Thwamp. I am going to tap 1, 2, 3. Out comes my Plundering Pirate. When it enters, create a treasure token. May I have the treasure token? It was in the pile of tokens. It's with the Ixalan stuff.
Looking through it.
You took the other stuff. Everything was like over there. Everything was over here. Thank you. Here's my treasure token. I have a treasure. I get 1 mana of any colour. I played a land for turn. I passed. Yes, sorry.
Because yeah, but
I
part
keep forgetting,
of our
yeah.
board appears on, well, you know, this bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Turn.
Cool. So no attacks, no untap, everything. Upkeep, draw a card. Ah, who would have known I would draw that? Ah, what a surprise. I guess I'll play another forest for now. 4. I'm gonna start by moving to combat. My 1/3 with Death Touch is going to attack. When it attacks, I mobilize, creating a warrior, which is also tapped and attacking you. So you have a 1/1 warrior that's going to be sacked at end of turn, and a 1/3 Death Touch coming at you.
I'm gonna have to take the 2.
Do you?
Yep.
The warrior is just a 1/1.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Oh, right. Okay, I'll take the...
Take the Death Touch and block the warrior with something.
Yeah. I'll block with that guy.
Doesn't tap to block, but yeah.
Yeah,
sure.
but I like to, you know...
Cool, the warrior. Yeah, I get it.
It's easier when you're like whenever people like, oh, you don't tap to block, but I like to physically just sort of move like I'm going to attack, block with.
Forward, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, to each it's fine.
Each their own, but people will get uppity and call it out.
Well, it's more don't leave it turned sideways because. Cool. So combat's happened. You've taken your 1 damage.
Yep.
Thank you. I'm then going to Yeah, let's just go for it. I'm going to tap 3.
There it is. There it is. There it
I'm going
is.
to play a Warden of the Grove.
There it is.
And at the beginning of my end step, I put a 1/1 counter on it.
Yeah.
And then it does a thing, which I'll get into whenever I cast another creature spell. I
There it
will move
is.
to my end step and...
Put a 1/1 counter on it.
Bam! A little dice.
Yep, there we go. It's gonna go downhill real quickly from here for me. Cool. I'm gonna untap
my little bag of dice,
Okay.
which will become relevant soon
turn.
enough.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, balls. Oh, that is so unfortunate. Oh, that is so unfortunate. Oh, I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. I hate this. I shall play a mountain. I'm gonna tap 4. I'm gonna play a. Sorry, move that. Just move that up. Move that up because we haven't got much space. So, Brood Rage Mycoid. At the beginning of your end step, if you've descended this turn, create a 1/1 black fungus creature token with this creature can't block. Fair. I'm gonna move to combat.
Okay.
I would like to swing a 3/2 in your direction.
I'll take 3.
Okay.
And 17.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Oh, I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it. I passed my turn.
And tap. I draw for turn.
Oh, this is bad. This is scary for me. People collect magic cards. I mean, I can't. Oh, so the seat's really low. Far back.
Talk to him about that.
What happened? Is it just how he says?
Yeah, he just likes to be at 35 degrees all the time. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5 manias available.
Gross.
Which isn't enough to do everything I wanted. Oh, untap that. My bad. But it's okay.
Definitely can relate to that.
So...
Oh, dude, I'm so screwed.
For now, I think I'm just going to pay 3. 1 of each of my lovely Abzan colours. And
there we go.
a reputable merchant will enter the
go.
battlefield. This reputable merchant, when it enters or dies, put a 1/1 counter on target creature I control.
No!
I think I will put a 1/1 counter on my Warden of the Grove.
No! I think I've lost. I've already lost.
So, when this enters as well, it triggers Warden of the Grove. Because the triggers happen at the same time, because they both enter, I have priority, so I get to order them. So I've put this one on the stack first and this one on the stack second, so this one happens, this one resolves first, put the 1/1 counter there. And whenever another non-token creature you control enters, it endures X, where X is the number of counters on this creature. Endure is make spirit tokens or put that amount of 1/1 counters on it.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm just going to put 2 1/1 counters on this, so it is now a 4/4.
Oh, definitely check old cards. Like...
Yeah. Or sets. I mean, if the box isn't opened as well, that can often make it worth way more in terms of money. But playing cards is my personal joy for it.
Buying singles. Like, people will pay a lot for singles, but people will also pay an arm and a leg for boxes.
Well, still boxes, you have the potential of getting
everything.
Any single. You don't know that. It's like during lockdown when, sealed Pokemon cards, as an example, were really popular and selling for high prices. But yeah. So what have we got here? We've got 4/3 and a 2/2. I'm just going to swing my 1/3 Death Toucher, creating a 1/1 token, and I do so 2 damage.
I will block 1. I'll block the warrior. with my...
Sure. Warrior dies, and the one goes through.
I go down to 16 health.
Cool. And yeah, that would be my
End
turn.
step? Does that do anything on its end step?
Thank you. You are correct. I get
Yeah.
another 1/1 counter.
Wow.
To anyone who can't tell, ticking up dice on cards is literally my favourite thing in this game.
Look, Marek doing the counter thing.
Yeah, Marek doing math with dice.
Wow.
Who's ever seen that before?
That's me, like, about to cry about counting how many cards I had. Right, let me untap. It'll just, I'm messy with my lands. Forgive me. Some people might get uppity about it, and to that I say, fuck off. I shall draw for turn.
As long as they're all in a line, it doesn't matter. Or rather, at the back of your board. That's the only thing people tend to request.
So, because there are multiple phases in Magic, what's the phase after combat?
So
Second main.
Starting phase or untap, upkeep, draw. First main phase where you can cast spells. Then you move to combat phase where you declare attackers and that all resolves. And then yes, a second main phase where you can cast more spells / play lands or your one land a turn if you didn't do it initially. And then you have end step, which involves a couple of... It is essentially the end of your turn. There can be some other things that trigger like cleanup, because if you have more than 7 cards in your hand, which is the limit you need to discard down to hand size.
Okay, alright. I think I have an idea.
Okay.
I think. Okay. I shall play a Thwamp. I'm going to tap 1, 2, 3. Yes. I tap 3. And I play my Deep Goblin Skull Taker.
Nice.
As menace. Cool. I would like to move to combat. I am going to swing at you with a 3/2 and a 2/2.
Just those?
Yes.
I'm gonna block both of them. One with the Reptile Merchant. Actually, no, I'm just gonna block the 2/2, the Reptile Merchant.
Will
So
it
4/4 against the 2/2. So your Echo of the Dusk will die, and I will take 3.
Oh, okay. That's just mean. That's so mean. Okay. Put that away. Actually, you know what? In my... Oh, fuck it. Let's do it. I'm gonna crack 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna play another chance. Oh, another chance. So I may mill 2 cards, then return up to 2 creature cards from your graveyard to your hand.
Okay.
I'm gonna do that. For some reason I read it as to the battlefield. That was silly of me.
I mean, if that was happening to 3 mana,
yeah,
that
that's why I was like, yeah, okay. So let's see. I got 1 as a sorcery. Damn it.
Man, those would have been 2 really nice cards.
They would have been really great, but you know what? It's a risk I was willing to take. So
Yeah, that is the game.
I'm gonna put that. I get to put this back into my hand, which is a nice cheap creature. I was hoping that you were gonna block that one as well, so I could get the treasure token. Well, you know, it happens. So that goes in my graveyard now. Let's move to my end step. So a couple of things happen in my end step because I technically descended. So I get...
You get 1/1 fungus.
Mm-hmm.
And you get a 1/1 counter.
Yes. Thank you. So he
Oh,
now
that's
gets a
a card.
token.
One fungus that cannot block.
And then there's my fungus. It can't block, but I got a fungus. I'm feeling a little more confident.
Oh, that's not what I was expecting you to go for.
What?
But you say I'm feeling a little bit more fun guy.
No.
Fine, be like
Yeah,
that.
no.
Okay, it's only okay when you do it. Fine.
No, the
Fine.
context. Like, no, it's like, I'm gonna put down this little fungi.
Fine. Yeah, sure, it's just when you do it.
No, there's
Just when
not.
you do it.
There's not much room in this relationship for two funny people. You get it?
You're gonna lose.
I know I am. I know.
I mean, you might not.
I'm fucking dead next
But I have a
turn.
real goal here.
Alright, 10 and 10.
Okay.
Over to you. All yours. I'm happy with my play. It was a bit shit, but hey, you
Hey,
know.
no, you got value. There's
I
never
got
anything wrong with
something.
that. I will play another swamp. And, doing things out of order. Didn't untap that. Bad me. I'm then going to tap 3, one of which is black.
Uh-oh.
And your big thing can die.
What do you mean?
I am going to cast
Oh, yeah, you
Dragon's
have
Prey,
removal.
destroying target creature.
Wait, no, it's fine, because I get my lifelink now. If I get my Echo of the Dust, I get my lifelink back.
Is it just 4? But isn't Descend 4 permanents?
Yeah.
Instants and sorceries aren't
Oh,
permanents.
shit, they're not, are they?
So I think you only have 1 permanent in your graveyard.
Yeah,
at the
you're
moment.
right. Didn't think about that. I forget about instants and sorceries, because I don't like them. I like instants, that's a lie. But usually it's when I cast my instants in my usual deck, it's to end the game. So that's pretty permanent to me. It's so stupid.
I'm gonna swing at you with almost everything.
Okay. What do you mean?
You have a 5/5, a 4/4, a 1/1, and a 1/3 with Death Touch coming at you.
Oh, you motherfucker. What do I do?
I mean, I'm assuming you try and block something with your 3/3, but it's entirely up to you. Because the fungus can't block, and this is tapped, so it
Yeah.
can't block.
I'm gonna
Oh,
just...
look, I have a tapped Thundering Pirate on my board. Yay!
What do you mean? Why?
The camera.
Oh,
It was there.
okay. Well, shit. See, this is where I get confused, because I'm like, I would just take
Nothing
it.
has trample.
Nothing does have trample.
5, 9, 10, 11 altogether.
Yeah, but I need something out. So, I'm gonna just, life, dude. I'm gonna, oh, shit.
The only thing you can block and not have your creature perish is the 1/1.
That's what I gotta do. And then I gotta take everything else.
So you take 10.
I take 10 damage. Yeah. He wasn't smiling, which was surprising. Or he was smiling, I just couldn't see it through his beard.
I wasn't smiling.
No, piece of shit. An arsehole.
I smiled at the start of my turn because I told
Yeah.
You were going to pay for that pun.
Listen, alright. He's playing Tarkir. I'm playing like, imagine. He's not even got dragons in there. Alright, is that your turn?
Oh, yeah, sorry, that is my turn, but then this ticks up to 4 1/1 counters.
Wow, that's so crazy.
What's your life total?
6.
You're at 6.
I'm dead next turn.
Oh, convenient. I now have a 6 pound.
I'm dead next turn. Draw
Not
for 10. I am dead, and
necessarily.
I am dead next turn.
I think you have enough blockers to survive.
I am. I'm pretty sure I'm dead next turn.
You may well.
I play a land for 10. That is... Oh, wait. Math. I play 4. Pay 4. I play Child of the Volcano.
Okay.
It has trample at the beginning of my end step. If you descended this turn, put a 1/1 counter on Child of the Volcano.
Oh, that is a pretty damn good card.
And then I shall tap 2. Out comes Echo of the Dusk.
Sure.
Oh, I move to combat.
Yep. Just for reference, for anyone who doesn't play Magic, you can't attack with a creature the turn it is played unless it has haste.
Yeah, and these two do not have haste. I'm gonna move to combat, and I'm gonna swing a 1/1 at you.
Yeah, I'm not blocking that. I'll take 1.
Why aren't you blocking it?
I only have a 2/1.
Block.
It has a 2. It's a 2/1 with Death Touch.
Block.
No, I'm saving it for something bigger.
But I need you to block.
That's even more encouragement for me not to block.
Okay.
Life is a resource. The only point that really matters is the last one. So I go down to 13.
Here we go. Alright, 10.
10?
10. This is so fucking rude.
You do have a lot of blockers now, though.
I do have some blockers, but let's see where they go.
I will play Kishala Village.
Okay.
It enters untapped because I control the swamp.
Yep.
Yay me.
Good for you.
I'm then going to pay 4.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a Surveil 2.
Mm-hmm.
Using the Kishla Village. So look, the top 2 cards in my library. One may go, and I can put either of them in the graveyard or back on top. That swamp can go in the graveyard, and that can go back on top. And then El Combate.
Mm.
1/3 with Death Touch, creating a 1/1 warrior, and my 4/4 reputable merchant. So 6 damage altogether. Again, no trample, just the Death Touch on the 1/3.
I'm gonna trade with your Death Touch.
Yep, completely fair.
Trade with the Death Touch.
Okay.
And we shall take the 1.
Block the one with that, so you're taking 4.
Shit. Okay, wait, no, I forgot about the 4. I will die. I'll lose Echo. Yeah, I'll lose Echo.
Okay. And you're killing the Death Touch, and the 1/1 warrior is going through.
Yeah, we'll take the 1. No! We won't take the 1.
You block the one, right? Cool.
Block the 1.
So, combat happens, Reptile Merchant survives.
Mm-hmm.
That would go away and determine that these will die during combat.
God damn.
And...
yeah, I fucked up my descent, but also I'd rather have, you know...
And then I'll move to my end step, add a 1/1 counter, past 10.
Oh, no, and I've only got 1 card in hand. I'm telling you now, if I draw a land, then it's definitely game. I think it's going to be game anyway. Like, I am fucking screwed. Draw for turn. You're a piece of... I drew a land, and I believe that is 10.
I mean, I've only got the 2 creatures, so... I suppose, I don't know if you have anything in there that could let you remove something.
No, I don't think I really had any removal at all.
Yeah,
going through all of them, there was not...
with this deck with all the removal.
There was not much removal in this at all.
A card for turn. Oh!
Wait, I didn't say it's my turn.
Oh, my apologies.
Did you literally start? I didn't even finish my turn and you just started drawing.
You were sitting there saying the game was over, so sorry. But
I said the game is over because it literally is. You're not letting me... and seeing what I can potentially do. That attacked. It does have vigilance.
Oh, sorry, because I thought my turn started.
What's that doing? I thought that was dead.
No, it's just sitting there with Death Touch. You killed the Nightblade Brigade. That's just sitting there keeping me as a that's mainly there as a last gasp. If you want to hit me, I have a Death Touch to block.
I swing fungus.
The fungus hits me.
Son of a...
12.
God damn it. Done. Here we go. Now I die. Time to die.
I'm going to tap 3.
There it is.
And play Whale of War, returning 2 creature cards from my graveyard.
Oh, yay. Wow.
So I'll bring back the Nightblade Brigade. I will play 3, so I have another Death Toucher. And then swing a 7 4.
I block with them both. I lose both. I'm going out fighting. Fuck it.
Cool. And then in my second main phase,
I'm gonna don't fucking
play a land.
Oh, you're a piece of
pasta.
Turn. Cool. All right. Give me something that isn't a land. I play a land. I tap 2. That comes in tapped. This isn't, that also untaps. This is so fucking pointless. I tap 2. Out comes Suyoa, Lava Tongue. It has Death Touch, which is nice.
That is nice.
If you descend, each opponent may. Yeah, but I'm dead. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm dead.
Yeah. You know what? Screw you. I'll block it and kill it with the 1/3.
At the beginning of my end step, each opponent may discard a card or sacrifice a permanent.
And if I don't,
You take 3 damage.
I'll take 3 damage.
I don't have a permanent to sacrifice.
It's each opponent.
Oh, each opponent. Each
Yeah.
opponent. Oh,
It'd be a pretty rough card if it did the same thing to you.
I
Like.
thought it meant each player for a second. I was like, wait, I've got no cards in hand. No.
Early Magic design,
Yeah.
maybe, but you know.
And then that is game. How's he gonna? He's gonna try and maximize the amount of damage output
Not
just to
necessarily,
add insult
but
to
I'm interested
injury.
to see what I would have drawn. Yeah, I just swing at you
Okay.
a lot.
What was I looking at next? Oh, another mountain. Oh, okay. Dude, I shuffled these. Oh, there we go. There's an instant. Yeah, that was not fun.
That's fine. I mean,
That was pretty fucking brutal.
I did start with 2 death touches and my best creature in hand.
Yeah, I didn't realize like the Hydra is very low cost as well. Getting that out on turn 3 is just.
A lot of Hydras are relatively low cost.
Yeah.
But a lot of them have X, so they're as big as you want to put mana into them. But they usually have ways to get bigger over time.
Yeah.
Which.
Although we've got some magic. Are you content? Are you happy?
I mean, I could play another one.
You want to play another one?
It's up to you. I mean, we can swap decks if you want.
No.
Don't want to play Abzan?
No.
You don't want to try Tarkir?
No.
Shall I play the other Ixalan?
No. You gotta show off Tarkir.
Okay. That's why I was suggesting you play it. I'll play that.
No, I don't want to play those dumb dragons.
There literally isn't even a dragon in here.
I know. Dumb hydras and stupid death touches.
It's 1 Hydra.
1 hydra. Yeah, but how many heads?
I don't know.
At
I'd have to
least
look through
3.
the deck to find out.
Yeah.
Which then means I need to shuffle more. So I hope you don't mind.
Hydra. I
I'll leave
thought
that.
hydras were like generally like 5. I guess anything.
I mean, I think 3 is. No, because you can have a dual-headed Hydra. I think you can have a single-headed Hydra. It's just, from Hercules, we're used to them growing more heads.
Yeah.
But I don't even know if that's a requirement.
Because I lost, I get to go first, right?
You get to choose if you want to go
I'm
first. or
going
second.
first.
Okay, sure.
I'm going first. That's the only reason you won last time. 2, 3.
Set life back up to 20.
That was so rude.
It was a little rude.
But it happens. I think one of the worst things in my pre-release experience was coming up against your unstoppable slasher. I was like, what do you mean? You're just playing this on turn 2? What do you fucking mean you've just taken half my health? What do you mean?
I'm going to Mulligan.
The head's regrowing is the defining... Really? Oh yeah, everyone should click on that link. Please and thank you. Why are you attacking Kai?
I'm not, but he's like an expert on Greek mythology. Like,
But hello.
I mean, in our
Fair
family,
enough.
yeah. Just check. Hydras, is heads regrowing a requirement to be a Hydra?
The specific Hydra in its head regrows. I don't know whether it's a
Like this
of the mythological creature, but because the Hydra kind of spans a few mythologies.
Yeah.
Why? Where did this?
Because of calling the Hydra a dickhead.
Who's a dickhead?
Well,
No,
Marit's Hydra.
Yeah.
Oh, which one have you got?
It's a new one, but it's on your end step. I've shuffled down.
yeah.
He's just shuffled it.
Are you playing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
We don't have a
on end
pre-release.
step you put a 1/1 counter on it, and whenever you cast a non-token creature spell, when it enters the battlefield, you put 1/1 counters on it equal the counters on the Hydra, or you make 1/1 spirits equal number of counters on the Hydra.
So stupid.
Oh.
Dude, you should have
Sweet.
made this. You should have just done the spirits. That would have been funny. You get to make spirits
yeah.
equal. Like if you just like right at the end, just pop off with like 6 fucking.
I mean, if I'd got another spirit, another creature to play, I would have. Actually, I kind of forgot to trigger it.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, I can count.
Ugh.
So.
Oh, dark.
2, 3,
But
4,
you know what?
5,
I don't care.
7. Okay.
I'm gonna keep it. I'm not going down to 5.
Okay.
That has to go on the bottom.
I'm
This is
keeping
not
it.
playable. Cool.
Oh, you mulliganing
I already mulliganed once.
down to 6, right?
Yeah, and I gotta keep this, even if it's
Do you want to
not.
explain mulligan
right
to
hand.
the chat because you can do it a little more eloquently than I.
When I did it, start the first game.
Okay.
But yeah, I mulliganed, so I shuffled my hand of 7 back in, shuffled the whole deck, drew another 7, and then since it's my first mulligan, I put 1 card from my hand on the bottom of the deck.
Okay. Right. Are we ready? Good to go. Good to go.
Yeah.
Cool. That's a 20. We like that. That's my life. It's a 20. It's the image. I'm going to play a in Necropolis. It enters the battlefield tapped. So I shall tap it.
It's got Discover, doesn't it?
Yeah, but it's like 6 mana.
Yeah, but no, I was just double checking.
I pass turn.
I wanted to see what the activation cost was, but sure. I get to draw a card.
You do get to draw a card,
Ooh.
Mr. I'm so used to playing first all the time.
I'm gonna play a Jungle Hollow which enters tapped, and I assume I won't have it for very long, so I'm just gonna use a 1/1 counter. But I now have 20 life.
Good for you.
21 life. Sorry, past turn.
I untap. Sick. Draw for turn. I'm gonna play Mountain. I'm going to tap 1, 2. That's really annoying. I don't do that. Fuck it. I'm playing Echo of the Dusk. We remember this guy from last time. He's going to be hopefully useful this time.
We can but hope.
That is my turn.
Okay. I will untap. I will upkeep. I will draw. I will play a Swamp.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think...
If he brings out that Hydra on turn 3 again, I'm going to lose my shit. Don't... Oh! He's smiling!
To be fair, I wasn't gonna...
Smiling!
I wasn't planning on bringing it out on turn 3, but I will. My Delta Bloodflies.
Whoa.
Flying 1/2. Whenever this creature attacks, if I control a creature with a counter on it, each opponent loses 1 life.
Oh.
Oh, and the Hydra technically has 6 heads. As the
Oh,
card
6.
represents.
Okay.
This one does. Yeah.
Cool. Is that your turn?
Yes, indeed.
Untap. Draw for turn. Well, you got me. Bitch. Excuse me. That is unpleasant, but it's fine. Is it fine? It's gonna have to be. There's nothing else I can do. I'm gonna play a Swamp. I'm gonna tap 2. I'm gonna play a Buried Treasure. I can sacrifice it if I wish. Or I can exile it from my graveyard. So I want to do that after I sack it.
Yes. Yeah, because it specifically says you have to exile it from your graveyard and pay 5. But that's pretty cool. For some reason in my head you got to sack it as a treasure or...
Oh, yeah.
Or exile it to discover. But no, that's better than I thought.
That's a 1/2, isn't it?
Yes, it's a 1/2 flyer.
I'm gonna swing.
I'm going to take 2.
I'm gonna swing. Cool. Turn.
Turn? Okay.
Turn.
Untap. Upkeep. Draw. I'm going to play a Forest. And I'm going to Play. Optimal play. Tap 3, Warden of the Grove. And then going to move to combat, and I'm going to hit you in the air for 1. I don't have any creatures with counters, so that doesn't trigger. Fast turn.
Okay, untap. It's getting scary.
Oh man, step it got a 1/1 counter.
Oh, of course it did. Oh, stop giving me lands, please. Fucking rude. Ah, you bastard. Do I want to do that though? Ah, this sucks. I'm upset. I play a land. Now, I don't know if now is the right time to play this.
Would you like to consult with our other Magic player in the room?
No.
What did she say? What was the question?
Just said, I'm not sure if now's the right time to play it. And I was like, would you like to consult with our other Magic player in the room? No. Immediate no.
No, it wasn't an immediate no, because I know you do mono red, but I mean I'm not playing mono red, but it's also like not it's such a gamble. I shouldn't
Do it.
see. That's why. like, is it worth the risk?
Always.
Is it though? Is it worth the risk?
I don't know what you're doing.
Well, that's the thing. It just seems kind of like a waste. Seems like a waste.
What, you got one creature on the board?
Yes.
Yeah, don't use that.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's the
Oi.
second part of the card.
It could be. Well,
could
no,
be.
that could be really good.
It could be.
Wait. Oh yeah, fuck it.
Fuck it.
Send it. Yeah.
Send it.
Yeah.
Send it. Okay, we're sending it. I'm gonna tap.
If it fails, it's not my fault.
No, it's fine. It's 1, 2, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tapping
Okay.
5. Again, this is a gamble. It's a horrendous gamble.
It'd be a horrendous gamble if you were playing Commander and you had a lot of turns, but
Yeah, this is like I'm scared about this guy, and I gotta see if I can do something about it. So that's been sacrificed now, but that's my. But we know it's been sacked, so that's 5. I'm going to play a Daring Discovery.
Nice.
Up to 3 target creatures can't block this turn. Again, it will just be your only guy that can't block, but it's about to discover 4.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So I exile cards from the top of my library. I don't have to show them, right?
I'm honestly not sure. I think maybe you do. It doesn't. Maybe you do, but I can't say for sure off the top of my head right now. So you just look at them. We'll leave it at that.
1, 2, 3.
No, you don't. You don't.
4.
No, you don't lift 4 cards. You look at cards until you find one that costs 4 or less.
Okay, alright. Well, I pulled 2 lands at the last thing, so I can just put those.
No.
Do I just throw everything in my graveyard?
No. So
Sorry, I'm confused. I did a thing. I pulled the cards
put them back in the order they were.
Okay, yep. That's the order they were. Okay.
Okay.
I'm not going to put them back on top. I'm just going to put them there.
Sure. So pick up the first card.
I'm an idiot. I didn't put them back in the order. I put them the opposite way. So it was that, into that, and then those 2. Okay.
Yeah. So pick up the first card. Is it a spell with a mana value?
It is.
Is that mana value 4 or less?
Yes.
Okay. You can now cast that spell for free or put it into your hand. And then the rest of the cards go on the bottom of your deck in a random order. I would request that even though technically
Yeah,
you wouldn't have seen those, if those could go on the bottom, that would be appreciated.
No,
you've
okay.
seen them.
I'm cool. I get to cast it without paying its mana cost.
If you want to, yeah.
I shall enchant.
Sure.
Wait.
So it's a 1/1 now. Those, you can put them on the bottom. Just because you did see them.
That's fine. Oh, tits. Shouldn't have done that.
I don't mind if you want to choose a different target.
No, I can make it work. That was silly. I was...
Or you can put it back in your hand. We can say you didn't cast it if you want. And you can save it for later.
It's too late. Okay. I've already done it. I've made the mistake. I already done it. So let's move to combat.
Okay.
Because that's all I can do.
Okay. We're in combat. Any attackers to be declared?
No. I just get ready to fight and then I say fuck it.
Okay.
No.
Pass through combat. Second main.
Nothing.
Okay.
Turn.
Untap.
But hey, you know what? It's not as big as it was.
That's true.
I'd rather take the ones in the air than...
a swamp. Tap for 3.
So funny, like, just how nerdy Magic is. Like, when you're looking at it, it's like, oh, this is kind of...
Sage of the Fang.
Okay.
When Sage of the Fang enters, I get to put a 1/1 counter on a target creature. I think I'll put it on the Delta Bloodflies.
Of course you would.
And then because it enters, I also endure X, where X is 1, because of the 1 counter on there. So we will just put that on Fang.
But you would have probably put it on the other guy if it weren't. If I had enchanted the bug, it would have killed the bug, wouldn't it?
Yes.
God damn it. No, it's fine.
I gave you the chance to change
yeah,
it.
no, it's fine.
We've moved on to a new turn. That's
I know.
I'm
I'm going through things in my head. Like I could have done this, I could have done that, but in the moment, I'm also sleep deprived, so I'm using that as an excuse.
Magic is great for tormenting you with hindsight.
Yeah, it really is.
I'm gonna move to combat. I'm gonna swing a 2/3 at you in the air, and you will take an additional 1 damage. Well, you'll lose 1 life because
16.
I control other things with counters. Move to end step. This
That goes up, yeah.
Class 10.
Ooh. You will untap. Draw for turn. Don't be a land. You're a piece of shit. I play a land. Fuck it. I'm gonna tap 5 and exile this.
Sure. I mean, discover 5. So you need to find a spell that has mana value 5 or less. But the first one you find.
The first
one you see.
Everything else goes in exile, doesn't it?
No, everything else goes on the bottom. So if that's a land, that will end up on the bottom of your deck.
So, actually, no, that's a good thing. No, it wasn't a land.
Well, no, if you don't cast it, you put it into your hand.
No, it's not. It's more than 5.
Oh, okay, then yeah, that will end up on the bottom.
Okay, I'm just gonna put that there.
Yeah.
Oh, I already played my land for turn, didn't I?
Yeah, but you can't. It's not a land, it has to be a spell.
No, I know, but I've already played a land for turn, haven't I?
You can't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, I believe so. Believe so.
Well. I am gonna do this.
Okay.
I'm gonna do this.
Cool.
I play a card for free. I play Malicious Eclipse. All creatures get -2/-2. So that.
Yep, that will die.
That dies.
As will yours.
That's fine by me.
Oh, and my other 2 creatures are fine.
Out of spite.
I mean, it's fair. Get rid of it now. when you
Out
can.
of spite.
The longer the game goes on, the more it spirals out of control. Completely
Yes.
reasonable.
Okay. Watch him, like, I bet he's got an instant in his hand to return a target creature from his graveyard, and he's immediately gonna put that fucking dragon. He's gonna put it back on. He's gonna put the goddamn Hydra back. Turn.
I mean, for reference, I don't currently.
But
Who knows? Maybe I'll draw it.
If you draw
but,
it now, I'm gonna flip the fucking I'm not. It's too heavy. I don't have the energy
God.
for it.
I
don't have the energy. I can barely stand.
Also, you know, I don't mind that trade. It's been a few in the long run, but in the short term, it's totally fine for me.
Yeah.
I guess we'll just go with a.
Oh, wait. Sorry. It's exiled.
Okay, that's fine.
They
But then
can't.
so's your creature.
No, that's not my creature.
But yeah, you're both fair. Excellent point.
Oh, wait, no. Opponent. Not me. If a creature an opponent controls would die, exile it instead.
Oh, fair. Nice. Cool. I'm going to play a Yathan Tomb God for 3. Menace 2/3. Whenever a creature I control with a counter on it deals combat damage to a player, I draw a card and lose 1 life. I'm then going to swing at you with a 3/3 and a 2/3. And when
I take
attack,
5.
you lose 1 life, so 6 altogether.
I go down to 10.
I will then draw a card and lose 1 life
Okay.
because of Yathan. And then in my second main, play a Travelling Botanist.
Okay.
Last turn.
Okay. I shall untap. Cool. Woo. My board state is tragic. I draw for turn. Wow.
Think of all the cards you could play if you had them in hand.
I know, if I had them in hand.
I mean, you got a bit of a grip there.
You'll never guess. I play a mountain.
Okay.
Yep. I think I'm dead next turn. Yep, I'm dead next turn.
Quite possibly.
I am 100% dead next turn. I haven't got a creature.
Oh.
But what can I do?
No, I have 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. I have 10 exactly at the moment.
So, I really wish I had the mana last turn, but I didn't. I didn't math hard enough. I played Tectonic Hazard? 1 damage to every creature.
Nothing dies.
Nothing dies.
Take 1.
You take 1. Cool.
Yeah, if you'd had the mana last time.
Yeah,
that
I really wanted to do that, but then, you know, my head, I struggle with counting mana. That's why I stick with what I'm used to. Well, can't do anything else, so I'm just gonna tap 2. I'm gonna play an Ancestor's Aid. I can't target a creature. Do I have to target a creature?
Well, there's.
I was just gonna make a treasure token.
You actually do have to target a creature, so you have to target one of my creatures.
Takes you backsies.
Well, it's only till end of turn, so it's you still get the treasure.
Really? Just to end a turn?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, I guess I'll just.
But it does say target creature. You do have to target a creature.
Cool. I die. But I want my treasure token. Thank you.
You can die with your treasure.
Turn.
Tap.
I will die on this hill.
Keep. Oh, that's an old friend. I guess we'll just Kintree Nurturer for 3. I'll endure so it
This
gets
is
a 1/1
so
counter.
fucking brutal. I
will move to combat, swing with everything, and if you have something that kills all my stuff, congratulations.
have a swamp. I have a swamp.
I mean, in the rules of Magic it doesn't, but in real life it could be boggy enough.
I have a swamp.
When it becomes tapped, I look at the top card of my library. If it's a land card, I may reveal it. It is a land card.
Mm-hmm.
I will put it into my hand.
Okay.
And I believe then that is
Game. That is game. That's fair. That's fair. I am crashing a little bit, but that's because I'm a silly sausage and I haven't slept. I have not slept. GG's.
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 Are you sure you don't want to try this?
I am positive I don't want
Who
to
won?
try. Oh, he did. Of course he did. He's playing Tarkir against Ixalan.
Oh, you're playing Ixalan?
You can take the Tarkir.
I don't want to play Tarkir.
And I will play an Ixalan.
No, because I know you just built something with blue. No, I know there's a bunch of fucking counter spells in the...
It's white-green.
Yeah, I hate it.
White-green.
White green, I hate it. I hate dinosaurs.
I don't think there's a single dinosaur in here.
I don't want to keep losing.
There's not a single dinosaur in here.
Do you want to play Kai?
Well, I will once I finish building my
Oh,
little,
it's your
my little orcs.
Because yeah, I think I'm crashing a little bit just because I haven't slept. Kind of deal.
Okay. What?
Finish
I was
up.
just offering a chance.
I do
to-
appreciate
yeah.
that. We'll do some more because I.
That's why I threw this deck together, just so there was another option.
But we've got well, I shouldn't assume, but over the next couple of days we will be doing a lot more Tarkir related bits and bobs. I am going to be at the Bad Moon Cafe on the 5th of April.
What are you looking
Next Saturday.
Yeah,
It's the 5th,
Yeah,
yeah.
that is the 5th, yes.
We're going to be at the Bad Moon Cafe. We're going to be taking part in a pre-release event there. I do believe it might be sold out, but it might not be. There is a link you can check. Check your local game stores. Tarkir is pretty badass. There are some really great cards.
Actually, to be fair, I
What?
could just quickly...
Oh yeah, you gotta get rid of the cameras. Cameras are up top.
delete these. Although I will actually sit down and make this at some point soon.
Mm-hmm. I'll put the other webcam on again. The original.
I mean, I was going to get there, but
Oh, sorry,
I was sort of moving down in order. But fair.
sorry, I'm chaotic
but you as
today.
well. So this is...
Oh yeah.
Shall I run through
Do you
all
want
of
to
the...
make it a wee bit bigger on the screen? Yes. You'll probably have to.
Unlock. So...
Gross.
I'm
It's
just gonna
disgusting.
flick through a couple of cards quickly. Each of the clans have like a mythic dragon as their leader or representative that tie into the themes. Best guy, so blue, red, white. When it enters, exile target non-land card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard, copy it, and then you may cast it without paying its mana cost. Just guarantees you a sort of another spell in the turn, because that's what this colour wants to do. Sultai, so black, green, blue. Flying, lifelink, 6/6, kinda good. Heal 6 life every time it hits something. Spells you cast have Delve. Each card you exile from your graveyard while casting those spells pays for 1. So, for example, you can just exile cards from graveyard instead of having mana to pay for the numbers on cards. Pretty good. Whenever you cast a spell, you lose life equal to its mana value. Sounds very intimidating, but you do have a 6/6 lifelinkler. Lifelinkler? And because of the colours, there's probably other ways. You may well have other ways to gain life. We have Teema, which is in general about big things, big stompy creatures. We have the expensive card 8, but it is a 10/10. Protection from white and black, which is really strong. Those are the main removal colours, so that's nice. Protection just means white and black things just can't interact with it at all. Target it, deal damage to it, pretty much anything. A border wipe would still take it out.
Yeah.
When it enters, it deals X damage divided as you choose among any number of target creatures and or planeswalkers your opponents control, where X is the number of lands you control. Seeing as how it's 8 mana, obviously,
at least, yeah.
Well, you might have some mana rocks or it's green, so you might have some things that tap for mana.
What?
But you're, in general, looking at 6 to 8 damage, I would
Wait.
expect.
Number of no mana rocks wouldn't count towards it, surely.
No, but that's what I mean. So you might not necessarily have 8 lands when you cast it. You might have 6 lands and a couple of mana rocks. So, but that, 8 damage potentially, or potentially more if it's later in the game, but 8 damage divided as you choose among any number of creatures, that can do a lot of work.
Wait, clocks go forward?
Yeah, tonight.
Really?
Yeah, so we lose an hour.
What? Oh no.
We have the Mardu one, so red, white, black, 4 mana, 4/5, flying. Well, flying dragons. There are some dragons that don't have flying.
Oh, that's true. There are a couple,
but yeah. If a creature you control that entered this turn would deal damage, it deals twice that much damage instead. Really leaning in towards haste or the token generation that Mobilize gives you because they enter tapped and attacking.
Yeah.
So it's basically doubles all of that damage. Pretty cool idea. And then the one I'm most interested in, shockingly, because it's the Abzan. Flying, 5 mana, 5/7. At the beginning of your end step, if creatures you control have total toughness 10 or greater, draw a card.
Ooh.
Toughness being the second number on the card here. Then if creatures you control have total toughness 20 or greater, untap each creature you control. Then if creatures you control have total toughness 40 or greater, each opponent loses half their life rounded up.
Gross.
Yeah, toughness matters.
Yeah.
Card. Yeah, and then finally, the card that everyone is well. I don't know how it's 7 mana. It's very expensive. I don't necessarily know how relevant it would be.
Do you want to explain why it's a piece of shit?
I'm gonna get there. I'm building up to it.
Yeah, sorry.
7 mana, so I'm not necessarily sure how relevant it will perhaps be in standard, which is sort of current cards, or pre-release per se. Quite expensive. But the top text box on it here, this is just a static ability. It just exists at all times this card is on the battlefield. When you cast this spell, exile up to 1 target permanent that's 1 or more colours. So essentially it's gone forever. Whenever you cast a colourless spell, exile up to 1 target permanent card that's 1 or more colours. Artifacts like mana rocks, other colourless creatures, maybe Eldrazi or similar. So each time you cast one, exile something. Certainly in Commander and potentially in Modern, which is a chunk of the older cards. This is potentially going to be absolutely nuts. You play it, you exile something, then you can +2, so this 7 goes to 9. You gain 3 life and draw a card. Or you can do 0, generate 3 colourless mana, which maybe you then use to play a 3 mana colourless card, or 3 1 mana colourless cards. And since those 3 cards are colourless, you get to exile 3 other permanents your opponent controls, as long as they are a colour. We have a friend who has a deck that, it's not uncommon fairly soon into the game because he's reduced the costs of his artifacts. He's suddenly playing artifacts for free, or at least a large number of them. So and when he plays an artifact, he gets to draw a card, which is probably going to be another artifact he can play for free.
So rude.
He'll essentially, there will be certain decks where because of this, you will put it down, and then suddenly every spell you have, because it's colourless, becomes removal, and just in one turn for very little cost you just completely remove your opponent's board, and it's going to be absolutely nuts.
Rude.
The ultimate, which is usually the highest cost one, so -11, so you have to get this number to 11 first, and then you can activate this. Search your library for any number of colourless non-land cards, exile them, then shuffle. Until end of turn you may cast those cards without paying those mana costs. So in theory, if you got this up to 12 and then did -11, you could pull 30 cards out of your deck, cast them all for free. Each one you cast is still going to get this exile trigger as long as Ugin is still on the battlefield.
And it's any permanent.
Any colourless one, but yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would?
Oh, colourless that you cast, or it has to have a colour for you to exile it.
Oh, it has to have a colour, because I was going to say, aren't there lands?
Lands count as not having a colour.
so you couldn't. Wait, you could?
No, lands count. Any land will count as not having a color. Doesn't matter
And
if it's
mana
a
rocks
forest
you
or mountain. Well, if they were a coloured mana rock, like they had a colour in their casting cost, yes, but like a soul
Most
ring
of them don't.
or an arcane signet, no.
I
They would
see.
not count.
Okay. I mean, it's a way to deal with green.
There are plenty of other ways to deal with green.
I know. I just don't like green.
This also doesn't just deal with green. This deals with everything that isn't.
Thank you, Koifer, for the 102. But I am, unfortunately, I am crashing out a little bit. But we did a good five hours. I'm pretty proud of. I'm really proud of. Thank you, Marek, and thank you, Kai. Thank you for coming and playing Magic and watching me open cards and poorly explain them. And I hope that some of it made some sense. Because if I know how to do it, anyone can learn how to play. And I'm going to keep saying everyone should get into Magic because it's a really good time. Click the link. Thank you, Wizards of the Coast. Tarkir is available on the 11th of April, but pre-release is this weekend. Well, sorry, next weekend. This weekend is now.
Yes, the coming weekend.
The weekend coming up. The next coming weekend is going to be the pre-release. There are links to check your local game stores. You get your hands on the cards a couple days early. The full sets will be out on the 11th. There's some commander sets. You've got the different clans. It's all really finding out what you like. And if you are curious and you don't know how to play Magic, I do recommend checking out Arena or the other one, which I'm...
What, the other online platform?
Yes.
Oh, Magic
online.
And Magic the Gathering Online.
Yeah.
Magic the Gathering Online is good, but if you are new and learning, I think Arena does a better job of teaching you how to play, if I'm honest. MTGO, while it has a wider card pool, is a little bit more complex to use and expects a bit more understanding of the game from the player.
But with Arena is a very it runs you through all the colours. It gives you a handful of cards. You don't have to spend a penny on it if you don't want to. It's a good time and it's a great way to learn. And then you can go to a pre-release and be like, wow, this is nothing like playing online, because I have to look my opponents in the eye when I continuously counterspell them.
You have to remember your own triggers and your own turn order. The game doesn't do it for you, but you know.
It can be quite overwhelming, but it is a really wonderful time. I prefer like playing formats like Commander because it's just good, silly, fun. It's a lot more casual. But I guess I'm just... there's going to be a point. I might have like a moment like Tom did. I might suddenly just be really into Pauper. Just out of nowhere.
I really enjoyed Pauper. I don't have a lot of people to play with at the moment, but I'm considering just building another 2 or 3 Pauper decks so we can get you like a blue Sneaky Fairies deck. Make a red burn deck, and then I'll have 3 or 4 Pauper decks ready to just wheel out for people.
All right. I'm going to finish up my stream, though. Thank you, everyone. Please click the link. Go look at the thing. Go like my Twitter post as well, because it looks good. Play Magic. It's really fun. And the more that... if you guys get into it more, then I can do more weird little streams like this. Look, we have production quality here.
We'll have better production quality next time.
Next time. Oh, next time. Yeah.
Each time I learn. That's,
We'll learn. We'll get some more. We'll figure something out, because there's you've got a big living room, so if we can figure out a way to mount a camera to the table, then we could probably get some Commander games in.
I mean, we can get Commander games in anyway with Spell Table.
But there's only...
Yeah, but the Spell Table's online, so we don't all have to be absolutely...
I can't play at mine.
Why?
I don't have a desk. I have I have a plank of wood.
Yeah, then just use a tray.
No, there's not enough room.
I mean, Marek proved that there was.
If I can play a zombie tokens deck with a dinner tray.
I don't think you I live in a...
Dinner tray in your lap.
I live in a pit
You can serve up your board set.
I'm not putting a dinner tray. I can't sit
Marek
still.
did it.
Marek can sit still though.
True.
I perch.
You perch.
I was also sitting in like the
Fucking
rocking
gargoyle.
chair.
Yeah, the broken armchair.
Yeah.
In the living room.
All right, but thank
Oh,
you.
it's me.
Oh, sorry, I gotta say
Oh,
goodbye.
no. When you see.
Thank you. I hope you enjoyed the stream. We'll hang out soon. I promise I'll be back soon. I'm sorry I've not been streaming recently. I have really bad insomnia, and I've been waking up at 8 p.m. almost every single day for 2 weeks, which, as you can imagine, it doesn't do great. But also, I can now stream slightly later, which is nice because my dad's moved out. His surgery went well. He's good. He's good, but he's moved back now, so I don't get cheeky meals cooked for me. And olives snuck into the fridge. He was sneaking me olives for a little while. It was quite wonderful.
Like in
It's
his
a
pocket
taboo
or
in
something.
your-
No,
house or
he was just
something.
putting
like-
them in my fridge.
Right.
Oh,
So he's just
okay.
buying olives.
Not like cracking open the bedroom door and just rolling an olive in along
There's
the
a whole
floor.
jar of olives in the fridge you can help yourself to
Oh shit! Oh damn! Okay. Yo, tonight's gonna get fucking crazy. I got olives, bitch. Okay, thank you all for tuning in. Please have a wonderful weekend. I promise I will try and be back Monday,
if
and
you want.
we'll find some video games because I've been struggling.
I thought you pulled it, though.
I can't pull video. For fuck's sake, the words am I? I'm listening to everyone talking around me. I've been struggling focusing on games, like even Monster Hunter hasn't been keeping my attention, so I've been playing fucking Neopets and restocking and also getting back into RuneScape. I want to stream old school RuneScape, but I grind. And I don't know how entertaining it would be watching me cut trees for like 8 hours a day. Actually, no, people watch RuneScape stream.
People, yeah.
People, yeah.
People watch you drive a truck for like 8 hours, dude. Like, people watch a lot of
I
things.
can't. Yeah, but it's funny when I don't know how to drive.
That's true.
I need to get like
You still
a
don't
full
know how to drive.
I still don't know. I need to get one of those full driving setups with the
You haven't got any room.
Yeah. Oh, I can't have a tray to put magic cards on.
I can set
But I'll
up
get
a
a
Formula
full
1
drive.
fucking
Yeah.
like Logitech setup in my gaff.
Yeah. Full steering wheel.
Okay.
like a pull horn cable that I can pull on
I
to
mean, that's lit.
activate. That would be lit. Like, yeah.
It would be
Some
fun.
pedals.
Like getting the pedals, I'll do it here. I'll come here and use like
No.
the gaming chairs. Why can't I bring my fake car here?
Because you're not just because your room.
Yeah.
If your room is full up, that doesn't mean you get to fill up mine up as well.
Is that how this works?
No, I pay for this
What do you
space. It is mine. Well, we
Why
pay
it's-
for this space. It is ours.
I exist in like a liquid. I just sort of any
Okay.
container.
I've seen you in a hotel room. Yes, you and your belongings are like a liquid.
Thank you. I try. Okay, how do you know where we're going now? You made a new account? Hell yeah. Alright. You guys, I'll see you all soon, okay? Thank you very much. Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Can you hit stop?